too afraid to put you down, but when we're safe, we're all allowed. And I got a gift, I use my voice, but you can't hear amongst the noise. There's dirt around my neck, I'm blind. No, I don't have to hear them whine. It's nice. I got a mother, y'all got moms, and they love every fucking song. They help me hold my fatherless. I do act so fatherless, except that's not acting. Actually, I lack some confidence. They dragging my name through the web. They should call me Spider Bitch. You got no designer. You gotta take care of your mom and them. You work 9 to 5 and you still managing to comment this. Fuck is your problem, bitch. I know you ain't proud of this. Deep down, you just wish you didn't feel stuck in the life you live. Deep down, you got power to change the view they assigned you with. Lost faith in humanity, also lost the common sense, also lost the motivation to begin to find this shit. I won't take it personally, cause I get addicted as well. Hard to wish enemies well, that's how the internet feel. Hard to hold my
Hey everybody. So I had to put my own little spin on that because one of my favorite songs that Doja just dropped and can't play the original. Hey Joyce, how are ya? You guys like my picture? So I was wondering where that carrot top person was because I told them like weeks ago I had a photo for them to swap out that photo they're using. You know that carrot head person? They've got like the 4s in their name for the R's, and it's a picture of Benny with a carrot on his head. Well, I figured what better than to give a photo of me with a carrot. So I took this like in 2018 on Snapchat, and I was going through photos. Listen, I was going through my photos. I think I was on my Instagram, and I was showing Luda a bunch of stuff. This is like, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 weeks ago now. And I came across this really cute. My son is actually in this picture with me. I had to cut him out. But it was Easter, and Snapchat had all of these little like bunny and carrot little filters and shit. So when I seen that, I had forgotten all about it, right? I had forgotten about this picture. I came across it and I'm like, oh shit, I have to save this, right? Because I like to troll my trolls. So yeah, have it, grab it. There's one on my thumbnail. It's like perfect. You can just use it. And really, it's me with a carrot. What better picture could you ever ask for? Hey, Freeside. Ding, ding, ding. Used to be Kara. Yeah, I know it's you, Kara. How are you? Did everybody wake up in a good mood today? I hope. Hey, Sarah Silva. Teresa. Sugar Moon Garden, how are ya? Happy Life only came for the music. I do have those playlists. Everybody keeps saying, like, do you have a playlist of all the songs you play? I have playlists for days. I have probably, you know what sucks is the first YouTube channel that I had that I can't get into and I don't even know where it is. I had literally everything. I don't know where the hell that channel went. I don't know if I erased it after the analyzer cancer scam way back in the day. I think I might have deleted that whole channel. I was so disgusted after it was done. I was like, I'm never doing this again. And here we are. Imagine that. That's where all the good playlists are, though. But I can unlist them. So just check my playlist section and see if I end up doing that. And you can have all the playlists of mine that I play all the time and do all my chores too. Hey, Eden. I hope I said hi to you. I don't know if I did, Scout. All right, so I wasn't even gonna finish doing this live stream of Laura, but then I played like a little bit more of it and I said, well, what the fuck, why not? Let me grab this. You love this photo? It's a statement without being a statement, a whole complete vibe. Oh my God. I don't know. I just thought it was too good not to share. I had to. And since the title of Laura's live was, what was it? Hold on, let me go look. Because she's so fucking late to the party all the time. Let's see. Perplexed. She perplexed, all right. Let's see. Perplexed TC. Laura's true crime sucks, by the way. I don't think there's anybody that really sucks as bad as Laura does when it comes to true crime. I think she's always been angry about her true crime, to be quite honest with you. Let's see. So here is, I want to find this one part. Let's see. Let me go to the transcript to see where I left off. Give me a second. We'll pick up where we left off. We didn't get very far, huh? That's because I talked too much. I'll try to do better today. Laura, I could literally make a channel off of you like Burnt Toast has on Bullhorn Betty. You know that, right? If I cared about you enough, well, fuck. I don't think anybody cares that much, though. This is the thing. I think Burnt Toast, listen, I had no idea that Burnt Toast was like, she has her own community over there for Bullhorn. It's amazing. Literally amazing. I would never think that many people would care about Bullhorn Betty. I've never been interested in her. I really don't think she's that interesting. But when you listen to Burnt Toast talk about Bullhorn, she does a great job. I will say that. I had no clue that there's 1,500 people that roll in there every night to listen to Burnt Toast talk about Betty. Laura, that could be you, right? There's enough content to sit here for years on you. And you know I have all the good stuff. Shit that doesn't even exist anymore, I have it. If only I cared enough to do that, though. I don't. And I can't stay on track long enough, so I'm all over the place. I don't have I'm a little bit ADD in that way. I can't just focus on one thing. Hey, Wicked Stitches. Trying to remember passwords. What's wrong? Mind your business. Laura equals anger. Counts. I heard your voice when you said that. Burnt Toast cracks you up. You know what? I never have watched her. I will say this. Burnt Toast has never given me a problem. I think that way back she might have talked about me a little bit, but that was a really long time ago. And she never did really focus on me at all. And at the time, I don't think she had the channel she has now, but she's doing a great job over there. Props to her. She does a great job. I was listening to her the other night and I was like, damn. I never even noticed she has that going on. It's okay, Rock Gem. You can catch the replay. I've been getting a lot of comments. People are watching the replay. It's a busy time of year, too. It's spring. Everyone's doing their yard work. There's so much to do around this time. I'm usually super busy. I got all my spring cleaning done 2 weeks ago, so. You were trying to become a member. You don't need to become a member. Don't worry, mind your business. But I was missing the live. No worries. I don't ever do member lives anyway. I mean, I should, but I don't. Because I don't want people to be left out. And like, I didn't feel like you're just like dangling a carrot, right? When you do that. So like if you click on a stream, carrots are all the rage, you know? When you click on a stream and it's a members only chat, it's like, okay, so no one can talk, and then everyone has to look at all the members talking and they have to be left out. I just feel like it's like segregation. I don't know. It feels weird to me. I do want to do things for my members. Like I said, I was thinking of, because I'm not big on live streaming and driving, when I go up to New Hampshire on the 9th in just 8 days, I'll probably do a members live while I drive up there and just let you guys drive with me. But like, I could never do streams on the missing under members like these other people do. It drives me crazy. It drives me insane. And I want to pull my hair out. You fancy a cleaning holiday to Scotland? I don't know what that means. Hey, Joyce. Hey, Beach Bum. Daffodils are in full force in Maine. That's how you know. Wicked Stitches. The trees are all budding, so it's beautiful. I cannot wait to see green everywhere. It's been such a long, cold winter, hasn't it? Wicked Stitches, do you feel like it's been abnormally cold up here? Because I do. I feel like this has been the coldest winter of my life. I've never, ever experienced this kind of wind and cold. I don't know about global warming, but I don't even think that's real. That's why I was going to go to, wait a minute. That's why I was going to go to the club I have never joined and have never paid to watch to see anyone. Aw. Well, listen, I have a 99-cent membership level, so it's super cheap. I always said that if I had a membership on my channel, that I would always make sure that there was a 99-cent level and that no one would feel like they had to like break the bank to join. I don't like it. I'm a little bit different when it comes to that. I think it's fucked up when you go try to join someone's membership and like the lowest level is $5.99. Some people don't have $5.99, you know? So I keep it super cheap. I don't think I'm worth, honestly, I don't know what I do here that would be worth more than 99 cents, truly. You said you've done your spring cleaning, so, oh, yes, I got it all done. But that's because I'm going back to work in a couple weeks, so I wanted to get all my clothes out and shit. I had to put all the fluffy things away and bring out all the pretty, flowy, I don't know, all my nice stuff. I wanted to have it done so that when I go back to work, I don't have to worry about it. Hey, Zero Jules. Can someone drop Clipper, please? The Clipper channel? I thought it was a mild winter, but cold spring, super windy. One of my giant maples fell over on the neighbor's fence. Oh, shit. Did you handle it? Did you take care of it? Hey, Nika. That's what I was going to do. I'll do it after the live. I can't afford much, but I at least wanted to do that. Well, that's totally up to you. You don't have to, but it's 99 cents, truly. So you can, I do put my drama lives on the $10 level. That's where they go. They've always gone there. But if I do member lives, I would never just do them for one membership level. I wouldn't do that. No. All right. I would have to do a one-time payment. I don't have Cash App, anything like that on my phone. See, and this is why I'll be like, nah, I'm not going to do it on members. Because even if I know one person can't do it or whatever, like then I feel bad. I'm a sucker. I swear. We'll see. Maybe I don't know. I just don't want to be distracted is all. And I won't be distracted when I'm driving. But I wanted you guys to actually see New England because it's so beautiful. And I figured I just was up in Vermont for the eclipse. Actually, here, I'll tell you a little story before we get going. So this was super, super fun. My son is like a total man of science. He's always been into the universe, and he's super, super intelligent. Anyhow, he loves outer space. He loves all of those things. So he had come to me, he's like, Mom, do you want to go and see the eclipse? And he had asked me like weeks ahead. And I was like, yeah, of course. He doesn't ask to hang out with me often. So when he does, I drop everything. Like yesterday when he was like, you want to go out to dinner? I'm like, I got to go. We went out for Chinese. Oh, remind me to tell you what my fortune cookie said, because I didn't feel like it meant anything at all at the time. But I was answering, who was it? Was it Beach Lady? Yes, it was Beach Lady. I answered Beach Lady, and I'm going to write it down. Fortune cookie. I have to talk about this when I talk about Laura in a minute. But here, let me tell you about the solar eclipse on the way up there. So we left here. So we were going to go to Burlington, Vermont. So Burlington, Vermont from here is about 5 hours or so. We left at 8:30 in the morning, and we stopped for breakfast. Right on the Connecticut Mass line. We stopped for breakfast. We were there for like maybe 45 minutes. We should have never done that. We should have never stopped for breakfast. So we get on the highway, and once we get through Connecticut, let me tell you, I've never seen so many cops in my life. We're literally driving on the highway, coming up on all of this traffic. And every time we're like, oh shit, it must be an accident, right? Because the traffic was horrendous. It was just backed up for miles. And every single time we come up on these big batches of traffic, it was just because there was a cop sitting like in the middle, right? You know where they sit in the grass, like in between the highway going north and south. How they'll literally park in the little area they park in where they can turn. Anyhow, this literally went on every mile all the way through Massachusetts and Vermont. All of Vermont. There is no shortage of police in Vermont. Don't ever think there is. I don't know where they all came from. And I'm pretty sure they had put them on for the eclipse because it was such a big deal. But it honestly held us up so bad we never made it to Burlington. 8 hours, literally 8 hours in the car, minus that 45 minutes at breakfast. And we made it to Montpelier. That was it. There was no more. Like 3:06 p.m. I think the eclipse was coming at like 3:26 or something like. Yeah, speed trap, summer. Listen, there was, every time you get going, it would come back up. There's like ghost traffic, like there was actually really no traffic at all, but because everyone was jamming on their brakes when they'd see the cops, like it would last a whole mile. So then you get going again, and then it would happen again. And there was not a single accident on the way. You would think there would have been. It was just because the police were posted up. So yeah, there were speed traps every freaking mile, the whole way through Mass and Vermont. We never really got to our destination. So it wasn't complete, full totality. It was like right on the brink, but we tried so freaking hard. And so we got on the back roads, because there was no way. We probably wouldn't even have made it as far as we did. And the back roads literally were in line with the highway. We could see the highway from where we were. So we're driving on the side, right? We can see all of the traffic the whole way, and literally made it quicker on the back roads to Montpelier than we would have if we stayed on. So we were able to see beautiful eclipse, but it wasn't, where you could take your glasses off all the way. So when we got home, he was kind of bummed out, and I'm like, are you all right? He's like, I really wanted to see, like, all like the dripping and all of that. So he's like, do you want to go in 2044? And I'm like, I'm like, how old am I going to be in 2020? I'm only going to be in 2044. Am I even going to be alive in 2044? And I felt so bad because I said, yeah, if I'm alive, I'll go with you. What the fuck? 2044. So I told him, well, I guess there's another one, but It's in, where did he say? Like different countries, Russia, in a couple years. Bruce Davis, oh my God, where have you been? How are you? You're laughing at my story. So anyway, I'm planning on 2044, and it's on the West Coast, I think. And I told him, I was like, we'll literally make a vacation out of it. And hopefully by then, who knows, maybe I'll have grandbabies and everything. I don't know. 2044, who knows? So I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, it's only 20 years, Wicked Stitches. It's only 20 years. But I felt so bad when I was like, if I'm alive, yeah, well, I'll go with you, of course. He's like, what the fuck? You're good? I hope so. I haven't seen you in forever. I really hope you're well. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Hi, I've never seen you before. Welcome to my channel. Oh, so you saw the fortune that, yeah, Beach Lady. I'm gonna talk about that too, your comment, because that, and you know what? I never even thought yesterday while all of it was going on, but I think because Alicia was up here, so I wanted to like truly give her the attention that she deserved. But here, let me read that down too, because I forget everything. I really forget everything. I can't keep all of my thoughts straight. Anyways, we had a great time. We literally spent 8 hours in the car just to sit there for like 3 minutes and got back in we were home in like 3.5 hours. And I was thinking, are you fucking kidding me? Like, we could have totally made it if it was this easy to get up there, but it wasn't. It was actually the most ridiculous drive I've ever been on in my life. They didn't need all those cops. We weren't moving very fast. But I took a lot of really cute videos, and it's such a pretty place. Like, New England there's nowhere like it. But the thing is, it wasn't spring yet. Like, I could see little green areas throughout, like here and there, but what do you want to post videos of? Like, I know it's beautiful, but does it look beautiful when there's nothing on the trees? Do you know what I mean? So, Beach Lady, I write this down. So, this was about your daughter. Hold on, I'm gonna write this so I don't forget. But yeah, I want to tell you about that fortune cookie reading. Oh, you know what my son's fortune cookie said? It was so adorable. He opened it up and it said, "Your good luck charm is sitting right next to you." So he's like, holds up his fortune to me, and I was reading it, and I was like, I was across from him though. So I was like, what's next to you? He's like, my wallet, and I forget what else, his phone. I said, must be talking about me. I'm your good luck charm. He got the best good luck charm. He's my good luck charm. Mind your business. Welcome to memberships. Thank you. I'm glad you just figured it out. I hope you enjoy being here. You're able to use those emojis at least. There's little emojis you can use. That's about all I have to offer. My memberships are not a big deal, I promise. You have such an infectious laugh. Oh, thanks. Good, I'm glad. I just feel a little silly today. Callie did not get to see, only on TV, but amazing. You guys, I've never seen an eclipse like that ever. It was actually one of the most beautiful things. You know what I did think was weird though? So we were listening on the way home to like news radio of all the people around the area that the eclipse came through, and like all the New York City, there were people. I don't know what they did in New York City, because I could have stayed here and my visibility would have been, I think our visibility here was 92%, something like that. And I totally got why my son wanted to go like directly in the path, like the farthest we possibly could go. I understood when he showed me what it would have looked like had we made it to Burlington. Montpelier was in the path of totality, but it was not full totality, because the darkness came so quick. It should have lasted, I think, 3 minutes. And I think it lasted where we were. And we were only really 20 minutes from where, I would say 25 minutes, give or take, from where we needed to be. And it still wasn't full totality. So it's amazing how the distance really does matter. Such a short distance matters when it came to the full blown totality. I felt so bad though, because I felt like I let him down. That sucked. It was like, damn, are you kidding me? So had we not stopped for breakfast, we would have actually made it. Imagine that. And I only ate a fruit cup. Boston Bridget, Tiff, you better tell these people I ain't the Bridget you've been dragging. Shut up. Oh my God. I've been getting messages saying Tiffany's been talking crap on you. Tiff, you've been dragging me? No. Girl, you're my neighbor. You think I would ever? No, this is not the Bridget that I was speaking about. Just so everyone knows, Boston Girl Bridget is fucking amazing. Can someone drop her link, by the way? Thank you so much. Boston Girl Bridget is cool as fuck. She does all kinds of things on her channel. She does like little drives in the car. She does makeup. She bitches, complains. She's funny. She's so funny. And she's not like so super serious that she's daunting. Do you know how like people are just so serious all the time and they're angry all the time? Boston Girl Bridget is a breath of fresh air. So no, that's not who I was talking about. Boston Girl Bridget is the bomb diggity. All right. Oh my God. You want a war tip? Well, shit, listen, you and me, we'd be able to roll up. A lot of these people can't. So, hell no, I ain't fucking with you. Oh my God. I'm sorry that happened. I feel so bad. No, we went to Montpelier. Well, we were supposed to go to Burlington, but it was so beautiful, especially when we were driving on the back roads to try to get there quicker. We actually, Boston Girl Bridget, you know what? It was like literally on the side of the White River. It was the most beautiful drive. I loved it. And the houses are so, it's kind of like Appalachia. You know what I mean? Like when you're driving up, people think that there's no country up here. It's pretty fucking country. But I would love to live in Vermont. But then I think of how cold it is and I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. I think I'm going to go south. I've been saying that for so long, but I cannot stay here for the rest of my life. I'll freeze to death. I'll literally shrivel up and die. Bruce Davis says, I've been working a lot. I'm waiting on my passport. I'm going to the Philippines too. Go stay for 60 days, come back, work, then go back to live out the rest of my life with my girlfriend. Bruce, congrats. I'm so happy for you. To the Philippines? That's going to be awesome. I wish you the best of luck, and you deserve happiness so much, Bruce. So I'm so happy for you, and thanks for coming in here, because I think about you from time to time. Good for you. Bring it on, sister. I'm dead. Stop it. Boston Girl Vision, if you want to clip what I just said so that they all know, you can. I'm so sorry. I should have thought of that. No, fuck no. Boston Girl Bridge has never given me a problem a day. Not a day. She's actually one of my favorite people. Beat me a dog. Stop it. You're literally killing me. All right, girl. Got you. All right. We could totally meet at Dunkin' for a coffee, like, anytime. Oh, God. That was a good one. You got me. You got me, bitch. Hey, Kate. Alanis. Listen. It was too funny. Sandy, Jersey girl. It's my birthday today, and I want to hear Tiffany wish me a happy birthday. I'm a dork. All right. Hold on, B. All right. We're going to do this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sandy. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have such a beautiful birthday, Sandy, Jersey girl. Everybody, please wish Sandy, Jersey girl a happy birthday. Aww. And many, 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 many more. Hey, Shanna B. Come to Dallas. You know, Texas was never on my list of places to go ever. I don't know, maybe one day I'll make it to Texas. You never know. Hey, Jonathan. Yes, follow your heart and dreams, Bruce. I'm so happy for Bruce. You know, Bruce has been through so freaking much. Lindsay says, TM, you sound so happy. It's good to hear you laugh. Thanks. Yeah. I am happy. I have everything to be happy for. Literally, what would I have to be sad about? I'm trying to think. Everything's good. Everything's going good. Happiness is a butterfly. Can you sing on my birthday? I guess so. I don't sing to people often. I just love Sandy, Jersey girl. And that wasn't even my actual singing voice because I will never sing online. You need to come to Tennessee. Yes, I do, Summer. But when I do, I will never tell anybody. No one's going to know about that. And I'm not going to drive around with a license plate that says YouTube Tiffany on it. So they'll never know. And I'm not taking my car. They won't see my license plate, so they'll never freaking know. Oh, shit. That's the pun on Ziggy. Ziggy thought she was going to be a little bit inconspicuous. She ended up driving through Kingsport with YouTube Ziggy on her license plate. Everyone knew she was there. Did Texas, was that? Who was, hold on a minute. Did I miss a, oh, I'm so sorry, Beach Bum. I didn't even notice this. You became a member. Welcome to memberships. I didn't mean to ignore that. I didn't see that there. Thank you so much. I feel like you're returning, though. If you are, welcome back. Anything on Summer? No, Bruce. No news on Summer. No news on Summer. I am getting back to Summer. I actually just said that to somebody a little while ago. I have not forgotten. Trust me. I have a lot of things that I need to do for Summer still. And I don't know. Makes my heart hurt. Beth, I've been subbed for a while, although I rarely comment, only listen. You are so sweet, TM. It's refreshing. I'm not always sweet, I promise. Thanks, though. I am a very happy person. Usually when I'm here, I'm not because there's so many assholes. How can you be happy here? But yes, I'm happy. And we do have fun all the time. You'd love to go to Tennessee too? Well, if you can go to the Philippines, you can go to Tennessee for sure. Did you all see Ziggy cooking rice? It was the weirdest thing. What? Fuck. Stop it. Ziggy cook rice on a live? Shush. Why would she do that? All right. So, okay, I won't hate on Ziggy cooking. We got to eat, right? So, Fred will be eating rice for dinner. I won't hate on Ziggy cooking a meal. I mean, then you'd really be a bitch. Ziggy's so mean to me. She really is so mean to me. I don't know why. Let's see. I missed that membership because I was trying. LOL. I don't know what that means. Okay, Night Stalker. Oh, Eden, thank you. I don't know why that doesn't show up where I can highlight it. Oh, here it is. Sorry. Eden gifted 5 memberships. Let me read out who got them so if they're not watching chat that they can see. So Dark versus Light got a membership from Eden. Annie got a membership from Eden. Zero Jules got a membership from Eden. Joyce got a membership from Eden. And Boston Bridget. Congratulations to those who got a membership. You can thank Eden. And then, oh, who was it the other day? Hold on, give me 1 second. I got to go to my live stream, and I need to say this because the girl that was gifted a membership, she was really so thankful. I think, oh God, which one was it? I think it was this one. Let me see if I can find her comment. She wanted to thank the person that gifted her, and she didn't know who it was. And Nika told her who it was. Let me see if I can find it. It's not here. Let me see. I really want to find this girl's comment because it was really important to her. That bless this mess left a comment. I can't stand this place sometimes. Shake my head. No shit, girl. I'm live. Bless this mess. All right, let me see if I can find this comment. Give me 1 second. I apologize, but I think it's important because was it this one? Okay, here it is. Yes, Dawn Not So Sweet. So it was Island High. So I've never seen this person before. They joined my membership the other day. Their name was Island and then HI. That was the person that gifted Dawn Not So Sweet a membership. So she wrote, and this is for Island High, if they're listening or happen to listen or hear this. Dawn Not So Sweet wrote to you, someone gifted a membership, Tiffany. Can you please let me know who it was if they are okay with you giving that information? I really wanted to say thank you to them. I can't thank them enough for being so generous and kind. I really, really appreciate it more than they will ever know. I'm so extremely thankful, and it was a pleasant surprise. So Nika had answered, it was Island Girl, but it was Island High. So let me write to her, Dawn Not So Sweet. I just thanked Island High for you on my live. Aw. She was so thankful. And I remember thinking, damn, it sucks because after a live, you can't say what you need to say. So Eden, thank you. Yep. Zero says, thank you, Eden. Joyce said, thank you so much, Eden. Eden says, welcome new members. She has cravings. Is Diggy craving stuff? Fuck my life. Listen, you guys, I'm telling you, oh my God, it's only a matter of time. We're going to be buying the diapers and the formula. I'm telling you right now, we're going to be responsible for this YouTube baby, this Ben Hill baby. It's going to happen. I'm calling it. Can you guys drop the crystal balls in the chat? Because I listen, and I'll never get credit for this, but I named Ziggy Hill. I named her Ziggy Hill when she did the bones. She's giving credit to some guy. I don't even know who it is. That's not who named her. I did. I've never asked for credit for anything. I do want credit for naming Ziggy Hill because I called this matrimony 2 years ago. Certainly did. Swear to God, it's right here on my channel. Don't believe me, just go look. Nice, Ducker. You like my picture? I thought it was so appropriate. Listen, I don't care. You know, it's weird because like all these stories that have been made up over the years, they just get more bizarre and more bizarre as time goes on. I don't particularly get mad about this carrot thing because it doesn't apply to me. But can you imagine that every time these people go to the grocery store and pick up a carrot, this is what they think about? That's the creepy part. It's not weird to me that they make up stories because they always have. But when they're shopping, regularly shopping, when they're cooking in their kitchens, this is what they're thinking. You ain't going to ruin my fucking chicken soup. You're not going to ruin any of my meals. Hell no. Hell no. You ruin your own meal. That's fine with me, but you're not ruining my fucking parade. Ever. I will continue on to be a normal person. Okay? All right. Nikki Tuples, hey. Hey, Loki. MTB. Let's see. I haven't never seen some of these people. Welcome to my chat. Dark versus Light says, thank you, Eden. That was very kind. Ring, ring, ring. Hello, are you there? Yes, I'm probably a little bit behind on my chat because I'm reading it. I'm here, Jonathan. Are you there, Jonathan? Can you hear me? Linda Luhu, TM, always happy when you go live. I'm so happy you're happy. Oh, Jonathan. Jonathan's looking at the eclipse. Crystal balls, yes. Ziggy is going to probably have a baby, so let's just be real about it. Is Ziggy pregnant, or does she want a baby? I think she talked about, I don't think she's opposed to it. No, I'm not saying Ziggy's pregnant at all. Please don't think that I just said that. I was not spreading a rumor that she's pregnant. I thought she was pregnant when she said big reveal, but the big reveal was that she got married to Fred. But I mean, what comes next, right? So just imagine that there will be a Freaky Junior. I agree, TM. A baby's in the future. It may already be on the way. We just don't know. I just tuned in. I'm dead. Hey, Anne. Okay. More women need more veggie aisle visits. Jody. Yeah, they do, actually. Speaking of, salads are in order for many. Maybe they'd be less judgy. How long have you been on? I just got out of the eye doctor. 31 minutes and 18 seconds. Hey, everybody, I can't type. My eyes are dilated. Oh, shit, Gigi, that sucks. Oh, Gigi, I hope everything went okay with your appointment. I hope everything's good because I know, well, Gigi's been having some trouble with her eyes. Very serious. Very, very, very serious. So I hope everything went okay. I'll hit you up as soon as this is over. Because I actually am very worried about that. She said they're going to try to she did? She did? Really? For real? She said they're going to try to have a baby? Ziggy, please, please, please don't do it. I'm not saying that to be rude. I'm saying that because you're going to ruin your whole life. You literally can't even pay your electric bill, Ziggy. You can't even pay your electric bill. Please don't do that to a baby. They don't deserve that. You cannot, I'm telling you, I'm be a whole mom right now. Don't do that to any baby. Do not bring a child into this world that you can't afford. Please don't do that. You already have one you can barely take care of. Please don't do that. Be smart for once. I mean, they could live happily ever after forever, but I don't think it's a good idea to have a baby. Please don't do that. I'm telling you, we're going to all pay for it. It's going to be our responsibility. The baby's going to belong to freaking YouTube. What a disaster. It's not even funny. Like, that's serious, you guys. For Ziggy and Fred to have a baby is not a good idea. I'm not prepared for a YouTube baby either. And this whole place will literally be broke because there'll be baby showers all over. She's not going to be able to afford this baby. She's gonna freaking really have a baby shower online. She will have a Babies R Us freaking list. Everybody's going to have to buy formula and diapers for years. What a freaking disaster. I have to go Friday to the eye doctor. I'm terrified. Been like 10 years. I have eye phobia. I know, Nikki Tuples' eyes. Ugh. I hate people touching my eyes. But good luck at the doctor. Actually, I've been to the eye doctor. It's not as bad as, people say, but don't be scared. Don't like people that are like afraid of the dentist. Why are you afraid? Why are you afraid of the dentist? Wouldn't you be more afraid that your mouth is gonna rot? Like, just go to the doctor. Go do what you gotta do. Do not ignore the eye doctor, Gigi says. Take it from Gigi. Do not ignore the eye doctor. You only get one set of eyes, guys. It's very true. Be thankful for your eyes. Bless your eyes. Oh my God. I think it would end like YouTube getting it taken from them like they did the dogs on one time. I don't think she would. Honestly, Jod Sue, I think you're right. I think the baby probably would be taken, sadly. But please, please, Ziggy, do not do that. If she's talking about having one, she's going to. And I'm not saying that they don't deserve to have a baby. That's not what I'm saying at all. We know the situation is not good. So why do that? It's so irresponsible. I'm thinking about the baby. Hopefully not Friggy Jr. I'm saying I don't think it would be responsible to bring a baby into this world. And not because of Fred. I'm not judging her because of Fred. I am just saying we have seen the struggle here, and the struggle has never ended in all the years. And why would you do that to the subscribers here? Because she knows that they will support her throughout a whole pregnancy, and a whole child will literally be paid for 18 years by YouTube. So Gigi says, I have macular degeneration. I have to take special tests. Yeah, Gigi's been having stuff going on with her eyes. I have floaters. They drive me crazy. Joyce, I do also, but I know what it's from. I never knew until I was in an accident. But I've had floaters all my life. They look like little prisms sometimes, but they don't last long. That happens a lot when I'm in the shower, actually, and I don't know what causes that. The first time I ever noticed it, it really freaked me out. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with my eyes? But because of my Chiari malformation, I have floaters often. They're not bad. Like, they're not super bad. It's not like they get in the way of my vision, but they look like I always thought it was something to do with my eyelashes or something at first. When it first started happening, I always thought it had something to do with my eyelashes. I thought maybe I had something on my eyelash. Like I would literally touch my eyelashes. Like, is there something on my eyelash? But mine look like little tiny eensy weensy, like shiny diamonds. But they come down like from in my eyesight, they'll come down from the corner right across my eyes, and then they just disappear. They don't stay. They don't hang out. It's like pretty fleeting. It's like a fleeting thing. And honestly, I don't even complain about them because it's the least annoying thing that happens to me. So I'm like, whatever. I just came back. Who's knocked up? Well, she's not knocked up yet that we know of. I guess Ziggy's talking about possibly having a baby, someone said. But I was saying that's not a good idea. Ziggy on the Summer Wells, Ziggy. That's who we're talking about. I love to get my teeth cleaned, she says. I don't like how close they get to me. My PTSD kicks in. My head starts to shake like a bobblehead as soon as he pulls that chair up. Really? I don't mind getting my teeth cleaned. I do mind having like drills in my mouth. I don't like it. It really makes me cringe like nails on a chalkboard, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I actually had a tooth break all the way in the back. I'm so stupid. I was eating frozen blueberries in my cereal at like 1 a.m. and cracked a whole tooth. And I don't even know where the tooth went. I must have swallowed half of it. But they fixed it literally within 2 days. I called the dentist and they got me right in. I was so thankful. Because sometimes it takes a couple weeks to get into the dentist. They're always so booked up. I was so scared I was going to be sitting there and it was like sharp in the back of my mouth. I'm like, how the hell am I going to eat like this? So I was eating on the other side. And they fixed it for me, and it came out beautiful. It's one of the way, way, way back teeth. I actually go to the dentist in 4 days for a cleaning. Don't be scared. Mrs. Peacock, same TM, maybe the hot water. I have no clue. For a while, I thought I was having acid flashbacks. All right, let me get into this. We're talking about all kinds of things here. TZB, I'm not ready to be a YouTube baby mama. Them YouTube streets keep calling my name. Side note, do we have to pay child support for this baby? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We will definitely. And like, I honestly don't want to fund Ziggy on anything, but if her baby needed something, I would totally be the sucker to pay for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would absolutely never want to know a baby didn't have formula. So, and listen, I can't with that. Somebody please. Any of her friends, like, can you get her on birth control or something? I can't even imagine. Eden, I've literally had one, and it was the scariest thing I've ever probably experienced in my life. I'm not even going to say what happened to me. It was so terrifying. No one could even understand. Like, the oral migraine, holy shit. After she announced she was married, some people left our channel because they said she lied and had been dishonest about things she was doing, such as lying to her subs. She's always lied to her subs, though. Listen, this is the thing, though. She can't help who she loves. That's why I don't hate on Ziggy when it comes to Fred. I just can't do that. If you love somebody, you love someone. No one can help who they fall in love with. So I'm not going to be a hater like that. You know what I mean? Even though she's been absolutely horrible to me, she has been also very horrible to Summer. I think that it's not my place to judge who anyone loves. I don't do that. It's gross. So, and I think that anybody who does rag on her, like, hey, that's their prerogative or whatever. And yeah, it's funny. You know, it's funny to joke about, but I don't want to make her life hard like that. Who am I to say who someone falls in love with? You love who you love. And I want people to be happy. I would never want to shit on someone's pursuit of happiness. I've got a feeling it's too late. The baby's coming, Scout. I kind of do too. When she got dizzy the other night when she was walking, I was like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Everyone's like, Ziggy, it's probably your blood pressure. I'm like, nah, she's probably pregnant. Has anyone else got no sound? I had to step away. Oh, no. Let me check. I hope not. I hope it's yours and not mine. Is my sound good, guys? Let me see. It's got to be you, Loki. I just checked. Go out and come back in. I don't know why. Or maybe your Bluetooth picked up or something. Sometimes mine does that. All right, you guys ready to talk about this bitch? Are you ready? Are ya? Are ya? All right. Oh, I need to make a statement here. MM and Jules, this is for you. I have no problem with you using my content whatsoever. A little confusing that MM is so defensive of Laura. I feel like she's pretty much proclaiming she does want to be her friend and probably will be one day. That's neither here nor there. I don't care. I don't care if you use my content. I don't plan to strike anybody using my content about this Laura stuff. I have no problem if you use it. However, the low blows about Kim is the reason why you are both getting a copyright strike. So if you want to redo your content and put it back up or edit it, I'm actually giving you a heads up, because when this live is over, I'm sitting down and I'm striking the both of you just for the fact alone that you literally put Kim in there to use as a weapon. Like, why? Why would you do that? So yeah, you're both getting a copyright strike just for that. You can use my content. I don't mind, but you're not going to use Kim like that. It's gross. It's not acceptable to me. You know, it's upsetting. She literally isn't even living anymore. So while you think it's all fun and games, it's not. I don't appreciate it. I ask you, stop doing that. If you're going to use my content, that's fine. Use it. Do what you want. But you're not going to use Kim in the process. So yes, either edit it or just go remove it, because you're both getting a strike. And you can use it again, but you're not going to use Kim. So the longer you go on about Kim and continue to use her in death as a weapon toward me, I'm going to strike the content. Period. Like, why you would do that? It's so shitty. It's so shitty. They don't know how to act normal. These people cannot act normal. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I'm literally saying, sure, you can use my content anytime. No problem. But you're going to use Kim like she's some kind of what? Baseball bat. No. Fuck you for doing that. So go fix it. Because I am striking both your channels just for the simple fact alone you're acting like a piece of shit. I shouldn't even give you a heads up about it, but I just did. So go fix your shit, because I really am not into striking people, but that was fucked up. And Jules actually liked your video until what? 12-minute mark? Can't even fucking act normal. It's ridiculous. Go make a video about this too, because you want to use someone who's deceased to come after me. Like, do you have any fucking manners at all? So gross. They use her every opportunity they get to hurt you, but they're disrespecting her. Of course they're disrespecting. They don't care. They don't care about her. They don't give a shit. What happened with Kim and I happened. Okay? Yeah. Sure did. It's one of the biggest regrets I have here. What happened with Kim and I. I allowed YouTube to come between my friendship with Kim. That's what happened. And I can't ever take it back. And I can't ever tell her I'm sorry. So fuck you. I've never forgotten her a day in my life. I think about her all the time. You have no fucking clue. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, to have a regret when someone passed away. I don't regret anything with anyone besides Kim. But you keep using her because that's fair to her too. Go fuck yourself. Fix your shit, because you're both getting a strike. You sit there and talk shit all you want, but you're not going to use Kim. She doesn't deserve it. So gross. Yeah, Eden, I'd hope it wouldn't be much to ask. You know, one of them's notorious. She can't bring me up without bringing up Kim. She has to use Kim every single time. Every single fucking time. It's sick. Anyhow, moving on. You're gonna lie? You sure were upset about how you treated her. Sapphire Jules, you're not gonna talk about my friendships. What am I lying about? Sorry, did I tell a lie? What am I lying about? Sapphire Jules, why don't you come up here? Come bring your little scrawny ass on up here. You want to talk shit, come talk shit to me. You have shit to say, come talk shit to me. Grab that link, Sapphire Jules. I'm going to wait for you. Come tell me what I'm lying about. I don't need to lie to anybody. That's right, Miss Peacock. Everyone's going to need them for this thing. They'll never let anybody rest in peace. No one can rest in peace. No one can rest in peace. This is normal for them. It's what they do. Come on, Jules, roll up. Roll up. Let's go. Don't take too long. You know you want to use this to clip and put it on your channel so it can get 200 views. Let's go, bitch. What accent will she use today? Who knows? Who knows? Suri says, sure seems that way. with not Jules so much, but it's pretty clear Leanna is very much in support of Laura. She can't hide it now, not after the stream she did the other day. What are you gonna do? You're gonna sit there, Jules? She ain't coming up. Jules isn't gonna come up. She's gonna sit there and she's gonna go make a video about this and she's gonna get all excited. Jules, you're getting a strike. I'd go hide that video, Jules, because it's coming down. Leanna's is coming down too. Like, you just have to press and press and press, and you never stop. I don't care that you talk shit about me, but you're not going to use Kim. Go fix your shit. And my panel's not open anymore because I don't have all day to fucking wait for you. So don't bother coming up. It's over. Was I supposed to care? No, you're supposed to be a decent human being, Sapphire Jules. And I don't know why you're fucking in here. If you can't take a link, you little bitch, then I don't know why you act so big and bad over there on your fucking channel. She is scared. They're all scared. They can only sit over there and fucking hide on their channels and make their videos and talk shit. They won't face me. They won't come face me. They won't talk to me. They'll only talk about me. Any opportunity they get to come up here and face me to say what they have to say, they pass it up every time. They won't do it because they're scared little bitches. Period. Never stops. Jod Sue says, y'all know how I am with pure drama streams, so I'm going to leave y'all to round 2. I recommend everyone go enjoy their local veggie aisles or adult shops. YOLO. Yeah, so you only live once. I wouldn't waste it messing with any kind of vegetables, though. That is a regular occurrence in your local emergency room, and it's very embarrassing. I've seen it with my own eyes. I have stories, not pretty. I've seen some really crazy things working in hospitals. Not a good idea. Yesterday, Ziggy said Summer's remains are in Sevierville, and I'm wondering if you might have heard it. No, Lindsay, that's not true. It's a lie. And this is my problem with Ziggy. So if Ziggy said that Summer's remains are in Sevierville, that needs to be reported to the TBI. And it needs to be known that Ziggy said it, and you need to send them the proof along with the fact that she is now married to Fred Hill. So Ziggy's name needs to be attached to Fred's in every single report. If she's saying strange things like Summer's remains are at a certain spot, please report that. No, I did not hear that. And I can promise you it's not true. Not true. Ziggy needs to stop with that shit. Tiffany, you have always had good content, and thank you for being a voice for Summer. I try to be a voice for Summer. I wish Summer could have her own voice. I wish that Summer could tell her own story, and I wish that people would stop speaking for her. It drives me insane. They all use her. That's what she said. I have the screen recording of it. Where is this? Does anyone have a timestamp? What live stream was it? Because I'll put this on hold for a second. And hold on a minute, because I got to fix this if I'm going to talk about Summer. Give me a sec. Where is this stream that Ziggy did? Does anyone know where she said this? God damn, Ziggy. Is it the last one she did 22 hours ago? Hang out with me while I cook dinner and talk Summer Wells. I would imagine that's the one. What the fuck? The problem is now this like marriage with her and Fred, if Ziggy's gonna make statements like this, it's serious, actually, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I'll change this whole stream. Will have nothing to do with anything that I was about to talk about. Did she say Fred said? Jod Sue is asking. Hey, Mrs. Fletcher. You know, I really like you a whole lot. I can email it to you if you want. It just let me know your email. Lindsay, will you tell me where to find it so I can pull it up? Is it this live stream right here? The cooking rice or whatever? Okay, it was. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see the transcript might help. Does she have a transcript? Let's see. Oh, God. The spacesuit. Oh, she got rid of the spacesuit. Thank heavens, Ziggy.
9, 8.
All right. Hold on a sec. The amount of misinformation that Ziggy has spread is just astounding to me. Well, for so many lies surrounding Summer. It's so bad. Let me see.
Point when they had freaking dogs, scent dogs. So they just assumed it was from Dawn coming down there. And it was at the end of the driveway. It was scent dogs, not cadaver dogs.
Ziggy, it wasn't just at the end of the driveway, right, Ziggy? Those dogs hit all over the place up there. All over the cars on the property and everything. That's my problem with Ziggy and Fred. My problem with Ziggy marrying Fred is Summer. I don't care who she loves. My issue is the fact that we have a problem here. Now, if Ziggy is marrying Fred to get information about Summer, I'll totally give her a pass in the end, but I don't believe that's what it is, not for a second. We just can't count on Ziggy in that way. We just can't. I could totally understand marrying Fred Hill to possibly get information about Summer Wells. But I promise that's not what she's doing because Ziggy don't show up for Summer like that. That's just not Ziggy. Yeah, just at the end of the driveway, right, Ziggy? Just at the end of the driveway? I think not. That's a problem.
Dogs.
Already need a cigarette. Well, Laura,
they know that she'll put out anything. That's
because Summer comes first. So this stream may not be about Laura after all, which is fine with me. Is Crystal Spencer's mother? What says okay? Look after Miss Linda. Crystal Spencer's mother and Squall gave me information. Okay, let me read this.
Especially if it has to do with Fred. Let's see what this is. Crystal Spencer's mother. What? Says, okay, look, after Miss Linda, Crystal Spencer's mother and Squall gave me information, I researched the fuck out of these people. And yeah, look, most have bad past, but some are friends with the Wells.
Why is she rocking like that? Why is Ziggy rocking back and forth like this? She has a new twitch.
Would even say closer than Jod Sue and
Oh my God, Ziggy. She's a mess, you guys. It's so bad. I don't know what's going on with her. All right, I don't personally care about this part. Does anybody have the timestamp of where she said this? Hold on a minute. I got a screen recording of it. I can email it to you. Okay. Can you upload it to your channel unlisted so I could pull it up? If not, it's okay. I will take the screen recording. Yeah, she's always twitchy, but this is like she's rocking back and forth. Look at her rock. This is new.
Andy, as well as Fred. What people? Laura's story makes more sense to me than Fred's. Of course it.
Why is she rocking like that? What the fuck? Fred commented he left out with an empty trailer and came back at night with the bike on it, and then it was on camera in last night's live, I hear. Jody, I thought Fred left with several cars on that trailer. Do you know about that? Because I've always heard that he left with several cars on the trailer. However, I don't know if that's true. It's just only what I've heard. So, and I've always been bothered by that because where is Summer? You got Fred rolling out of there with broken down cars on the back of a trailer, and Summer's gone around the same time. So, and I'm not saying that Fred has anything to do with Summer's disappearance. It's just something I take into consideration. I know, Eden, I'm wondering if it's like a subconscious thing. I don't know. She's jazzercising. She's diggercising. Gigi. Oh, I'm stretching and she's diggercising. Okay. The pregnancy waddle. Fuck. This is crazy. I can't even believe this is a thing, but I think it is. I hate to say it, but she looks like she may be on something. You think? Be real. Yes. Oh, man. Let me see something. I just want to make sure. Okay, Lindsay says her exact words was, oh, by the way. Then she said, I'll just go ahead and tell you that Summer is in Sevierville. Okay, let me just do this. I'll just look for the word Sevierville because I'm sure it'll be in here. It's only an hour long. Give me a second, you guys. This won't take long. I'll let you listen while I will look.
Mistook Fred Hill for James Hill. Is that the guy's name? James Hill, maybe? James? Which Fred doesn't even really know the guy. I know he thought you were James Hill. Yeah, he doesn't know. Fred doesn't know that guy who he got into a back and forth with. That he's never seen the guy since court.
What is going on with her? It's distracting me from even reading. Fuck. Ziggy.
Somebody on the phone telling them which bone wasn't there somebody on the phone or something telling them which ones to collect?
What?
Which ones to leave? I'm live, by the way.
Hold on. What?
They'll have to get the bones back from TBI, Sin. Or you go back there and see which ones they left behind because they didn't collect all of them. They had people on the phone telling them which bone. Wasn't there somebody on the phone or something telling them which ones to collect?
I can't.
Which ones to
now
leave?
They didn't collect all the bones from there. So now she's saying that they didn't collect all the bones. Listen, Ziggy, you're gonna make me fucking blow up, dude. For real. This is too much. Like, my face is hot, immediately hot. Now she's saying they didn't collect all the bones. I don't listen to Ziggy, so I don't know unless people tell me. My blood pressure just totally fucking went up. See, I was so happy. You see what this place does? Instantly, I'm like biting a nail that's not even real. It's gel nail. I'm going to bite my gel nail off. Ziggy, stop. No, they didn't get all the bones. She is such a liar. This is so fucked up.
They could just go, Don and Candace could just go right up to Fred's or his parents and just be like, hey, can I borrow a vehicle, Or, hey, can you bury this for me? Now, don't look in it. Don't look in this box. I'll give you $1,000 if you bury this box and not look into it. Do you think that somebody's going to fucking do that? I mean, you guys think that because maybe he's on drugs or something. Bye, Caitlin. You already know.
You're so mean to your daughter, Ziggy. Why are you so mean to her? Look how I can't. I'm not even going to talk. Just forget it. Just forget it. Stop talking to your daughter like that. You're so mean to her. You're never nice to that girl. Ever. It's always, bye, Caitlin. I have literally never, ever shooed my son away. If I'm on a live and he walks in here, I always mute and ask him what he needs. Ziggy, you better hope that you don't say, bye, Caitlin, and then God forbid something happens. And that's the last thing you say. You're an asshole. Treat every day like it's your last. Stop treating your kid like a piece of shit. She don't deserve it because you're sitting on a live stream and Fred is so important. You're a mess. You're a whole mess. This poor kid has never even met this freaking guy. She doesn't even know. Like, she's always on live stream. She's always ignoring her. Always. And when she tries to talk, bye, Caitlin. She's such a bitch to her. She always has been. She literally went to Ben Hill, brought her with her, and left her in the car alone. Knowing a child went missing from there, she just left her in the car alone, like, yeah, no problem. I'm going to leave my kid out here and all the way back of Ben Hill all by herself. Why don't you start actually paying attention to her? Because she's like literally going to be flying the nest soon and you're not going to have any time left. Not to mention you just got her back a couple years ago. She got taken away from you. You treat her like crap. Literal crap. My biggest pet peeve is the way Ziggy talks to her daughter. She's always an asshole to her. Always.
Or you go back there and see which ones they left behind because they didn't
She
collect all of
probably
them.
wants it because Caitlin has to take care of the dogs. It's her responsibility to do everything with the dogs. And when the dogs were shitting on the living room floor, Caitlin had to pick it up. Ziggy's rug probably looks like a freaking animal crate. It's always Caitlin's responsibility for everything. Everything has to be done by her. While Ziggy is just like literally only worried about YouTube and Fred Hill. You know, I'll tell you a story. Ziggy was out in Tennessee. She called me on the phone because she was out there. She wanted to talk to Chad because this Chad Allen guy had said that Candace was walking off the hill over at Fred's at 4:30 that day Summer went missing. So I had said to her when she was on the phone, she's like, do you think I should go talk to Chad? And I'm like, yeah, why not? She's like, well, I don't know where he lives. Like Ziggy is not capable to Google this guy's name and look it up, right? So I'm like, Ziggy, I have no clue where the guy lives. I'm not sure. She's like, all right, well, Caitlin's telling her how to drive, which way to go, how to turn. This kid literally has to take care of Ziggy. No bullshit. She literally had to help her find the guy's house. Had to tell her, turn left, Mom. No, it's not that way. It's this way. Like, I feel so bad for this girl. I really feel so bad for this girl.
Had somebody on the phone telling them which bone, wasn't there somebody on the phone or something telling them which ones to collect and which ones to leave?
How would somebody who would be on the phone with Fred Hill telling him which bones to collect and which to leave? Why would Fred be the one collecting them? Am I missing something here? Okay, so I'm going to read to you what she says. She says, go back there and see which ones they left behind because they left. They didn't collect all of them they had. People, somebody on the phone telling them which bone wasn't it, what wasn't there. Somebody on the phone or something telling them which ones to collect and which ones to leave because they only tested some of them. The ones that they knew for sure were animal bones, they left those behind. She wanted the animal bones. Oh yeah, I forgot that she likes, for some reason, has a death box or so. So they're talking about Jody. But Jody didn't have anything to do with the bones, Ziggy. How does this even make sense?
Or you go back there and see which ones they left behind because they didn't collect all of them. They had somebody on the phone telling them which bone, wasn't there somebody on the phone or something telling them which ones to collect and which ones to leave?
She's saying someone was telling the TBI which ones to collect. I wouldn't even take that for serious because I don't believe the TBI would allow anybody around them while they went out there that day to look at them. I don't think anyone was there listening. She lies about everything. Cannot trust Ziggy. She's not credible.
Because they only tested some of them. The ones that they knew for sure were animal bones. They left those behind. She wanted the animal bones. Oh yeah, I forgot that she for some reason has a death box or some shit.
I don't think Jody wanted the animal bones. I think Jody collects certain carcasses and shit for jewelry or something. I don't think she wanted those bones you found, Ziggy. I've never heard that one before. This is where the rumors come. This is what she does every stream. This is where all the lies start.
Yes, exactly. Dawn and Candace were not, they were the new ones on the block, really. Nobody.
She's right about that. I'll give her credit for that. It's the only thing I've heard this far that's true. That Don and Candace were not from Ben Hill.
knew them. Oh, no, it's okay, Sin. I just like to put, I gotta rewind. Well, we've just, nothing too exciting you've missed, I don't think. Hey, Skinner. Hey, Justin. Yeah, I'm slowly but surely working on this. Caitlin, I'm making some of that rice you like. Your favorite. She already knows what I was making. She just likes to annoy me while I'm live. She thinks it's funny. Forensics was on the phone with TBI when collected.
Who's writing this to her? Let me guess. Is it Yennefer? Hold on a minute. Thank you for telling me about this because I don't watch her. I don't even pay attention to Ziggy. Oh my God. Let me back this up.
She just like, when I'm making some of that rice you like. Your favorite. She already knows what I was making. She just likes to annoy me while I'm live. She thinks it's funny. Forensics was on the phone with TBI.
Oh, it's Fred. Fred finally came into the chat. He has a wrench and shit. Okay. So, Frenix with a PH. Fred writes, Frenix, PHRENICS, was on the phone with TBI when collected. Forensics was on the phone with TBI when collected. Okay. Frenix. Ziggy, he's the perfect man for you. Frenix.
When collected.
Frenix. Why are we still talking about the bones? And why is she saying that they all weren't collected? It's been 2 years. And here we are with the bones again.
Oh yeah, I was just addressing something that Crystal had said. You know, hey, and I'm serious too when I say like that I thought she asked good questions to Andy. Because she caught him up in some lies. So I have to give her.
Ziggy, why haven't you caught him up in some lies? You're too busy with Fred. You've got all kinds of opportunities. You know what I've watched Ziggy do? I've watched Ziggy avoid Andy Bernard like the plague. Every time. I think it's very interesting. Just saying.
For credit for asking him those questions in chat because I got them screenshotted and his responses. And of course, it just shows his inconsistencies. Why does Andy want people to think that he left on the 16th instead of 17th? And also, why does he want people to think that he was only gone for a few days instead of 20 days? There's something up with that. And another thing, don't anybody find it weird that he went to go work on a fair ride? Like one of those, like a train thing? Caitlin, stop. You better take them out, please. I'm trying to.
Yep, Caitlin, you better take the dogs out. It's not mom's responsibility. It's yours. Only you take the dogs out, Caitlin. Poor Athena. She doesn't get to go for walks. The Ben Hill dog doesn't get to go for walks. Only the little dog. The little dog that could literally be walked inside a house goes on the longest walks ever. And Athena, the big dog, gets stuck in the house and can't go on walks. She can't play in the yard. Only the little dog can. She treats Athena like crap also. Whatever.
You know, Bandit's not going to come.
She wants a Ben Hill dog and a Ben Hill baby.
Don't like you.
Unbelievable.
No, see, that's what happens. I get distracted and I freaking irritate. That's what irritates me when she does that shit. She does it on purpose. Oh, the questions that she asked, she was asking questions in chat, and he just, it's weird because he wants to act like he, for some reason, left on the 16th, and later on says that Fred might have got him on recording on the 17th. Well, how does Fred get you on recording on the 17th if you're gone on the 16th? That doesn't make sense, Andy.
What?
Yeah, it wasn't in Dave. He wants to act like he, for some reason, left on the 16th, and later on says that Fred might have got him on recording on the 17th. Well, how does Fred get you on a recording on the 17th if you're gone on the 16th? That doesn't make sense, Andy.
Ziggy thinks she's cracking the case. I could give you multiple reasons why that would happen, Ziggy, but I'll just let you use your own brain.
Yeah, it wasn't in David. It was in David Bay's driveway, not Fred's driveway where these bones were. And Fred will tell you, I mean, I think for some reason, a huge majority of people think that whole bone thing.
Don't you think it's a conflict of interest for her to cover Summer's case at this point, being married to Fred? Fair question. Because I'm not letting Ziggy off the hook when it comes to Summer at all. I don't care about who she fucking, that don't matter to me. I care about what is going on with Summer's case. And I really think it would be like this. It would be like being the attorney for, let's say, okay, it would be like being an attorney for Summer Wells and hanging out with Don at night at the bar. Right? Something like that. So I don't understand, Ziggy, how you're even covering Summer's case anymore when you are blinded by Fred. You're not going to look at the case from a fair perspective. You're ignoring certain things, right? Everything is to who Fred is loyal to. If Fred doesn't like someone, if Fred likes someone. So you've got favoritism going to fall into play, all these things. Well, how can you cover Summer's case while being married to Fred? That's what I want to know. Or not even married to Fred, but in a relationship of any sort with Fred. And this has been going on for such a long time. It was an issue for me always. I used to complain about this all the time, and I just let it go. What are you going to do? Complain about forever? It's not going to change. But here now, I feel like it's not even fair to Summer, because you're not going to be able to look at anything from an unbiased point of view when you're with Fred. Does that make sense? I'm way behind in the chat. I haven't looked down in the chat in like forever. So hold on a second. I'm going to skip through all of the ones except for, okay, Jody says, I watched Tragedy Pimps Exposed video earlier. Ziggy changes Fred's whole story. Looks like all while dancing and hair touching. Hair touching. Tragedy Pimps Exposed, actually. Hold on a minute. Let me drop their link in the chat. Or if one of my mods could do it. Tragedy Pimps Exposed has been following Ziggy for a very long time. And it's not so much that Tragedy Pimps like totally hands her ass. This is what I really appreciate about Tragedy Pimps Exposed is she catches a lot of the things, like inconsistencies with Ziggy. Conflicting statements that she'll put out, right? That, for me, is why I think Tragedy Pimps Exposed is actually, her channel serves two purposes. And one of those purposes is for Summer. And she doesn't even cover Summer's case. But what she does is she documents pretty much everything Ziggy says. So when it comes to Summer, if you go over to this channel, Tragedy Pimps Exposed, she does have a lot over here that you can actually see for yourself. Here, I'm going to drop the link if you want to check it out. That's her link. It serves another purpose too, outside of, all fun and games or whatever. For me, sometimes I'll go look for stuff and I find things over there. So that's my sense. I just didn't feel right when she said that. It made my stomach turn. I can't watch her because she's a full body twitcher, cis still woman. Hey, Con Candy Boobs. Justice for Tips nails. I know, I'll bite them all the way off. I just had to put them I put them under my legs on my seat. I don't want to fuck my nails up. I'm not even a nail biter. Ziggy literally makes me she makes me itch. I know Fred came back in after dark with a bike after the helicopter was flying because I was standing where I was told to, and he about ran me and my car over in the driveway. Interesting. Hey, Lynn, how are you? Lisa B, what the fuck is wrong with her? Twitching all over the place. Your guess is as good as mine. Gigi says she's such a spaz. She really is, though, man. It's sad. So I never ever watched this chick until I caught her live one evening lately. I was like, what the heck is going on with this lady? It's wild. And it's like she has a new Twitch every couple months. No, they weren't going to let him in because he had no ID and he was pissed. Yes, Tracy, don't shoo your kids. You don't know what they might try to tell you. No one has the timestamp for when she talks about Saraville. How is that possible? She's guilty of something. Is she on drugs and can't stand still? Listen, I don't know if Ziggy's on drugs per se, but she's definitely, she's a big pharma consumer, okay? I can't deal with all the conspiracies in these cases. I know, it drives me insane. That's why I sit here pulling my fucking hair out. Ziggy did say that people were saying that she wouldn't never have to testify against him because they were married. What? Ziggy said that? Ziggy said she wouldn't have to testify against Fred because they're married? Does anybody have that? What the fuck? Everyone's asking Jody D if they're slow. Who's Jody D? What does she do? Slow. I guess I don't know who Jody D is. She's probably not important. We'll not let Jody D distract. I think she should change the name to Bone Pimp Exposed. Yeah. Bones. Watching Ziggy really does make people nervous, Rex, because of how much she constantly moves. Yeah, I know. I was trying to read the fucking thing over here, and I'm like, can't even look at it because she's rocking back and forth.
Was fake, and it has a lot to do with Jod Sue. For some reason, not wanting. I don't know.
Oh my God, she's driving me crazy.
Just trying to discredit. They're trying to make a joke out of Fred. That's what it.
Listen, no one. All right. Well, I shouldn't say no one is trying to make a joke out of Fred. Ziggy, you make it so easy for people though to rag on you. That's why I'm not even fucking with you about Fred. She won't give any statement like, well, that was nice of Tiffany. She didn't try to fuck with me because I want to marry Fred, and she wished me well and happiness. Yes, Ziggy, I do wish you happiness in life. But with that being said, I care about Summer. And I put her first, and that's a problem for me, especially now if that's true. Like, I don't know if it's true because I didn't hear it. Now I'm moving all around. Oh, my God. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing with myself when I watch her. Yes, she does make people nervous, Rex, just watching her. That is a true story, actually. If she said that she wouldn't have to testify against Fred, that's also a very bizarre statement, and I think that should also be reported. If she's talking about not having to testify against him, what does that mean? And I personally don't think that Ziggy knows anything or anything like that, but it can't be ignored. So how do you really deal with that? Like, how do you really deal with that? Lana K, I'm going to ask you to stop emailing me. All right, Lana K, I know you're listening to me. I don't want one more freaking email from you. Stay out of my email. I don't need your help with anything. Okay? I don't want you sending me messages. I don't want your phone number. I don't want you talking about how your daughter loves listening to me. Have you told your daughter the things that you say to me and about me? Are you fucking a lunatic or what? You literally text me messages to my email constantly. Like, you are not out there over at ABs and BS and all these places. You are crazy. You are crazy. Stop emailing me. Don't message me. Don't try to help me. I don't want any kind of communication with you. You're strange. You're weird. And I don't like you. I don't want emails anymore from you. Have you realized I don't answer them? There's a reason for that. Lana K is the most bizarre person I think I've ever come across. She will apologize to me until the cows come home over things that she says, things she's involved with. She goes and plants her ass in the strangest of comment sections, lies about me. Okay. Hence my thumbnail. Lana's one of the carrot people. Listen, stop pretending. Okay. Everyone can see you. You literally just sent me your phone number the other day. Like, I'm going to ever call you. I would never call you. I would never text you. I don't want your phone number. I don't care if your daughter likes listening to me in the car. I don't care if she's laughing at my live streams. Why don't you go sit with those people over there and stop bothering me? Please don't email me anymore, Lana K. And you make Croatia look horrible. Thank God Luda is around. You are freaking such an embarrassment to that whole entire area. I don't think Croatia claims you. I'm just saying. But America doesn't either. With your 540 area code. Stay out of my email. Do not send me your number. You don't want to send me your number. I promise.
They don't want people taking Fred seriously. Seaverville, not
Like,
that far.
people have no idea the shit that I deal with. They have no clue. No clue. They would literally not believe me if I told them. I deal with bipolar people all day long. I don't know these people, half of them. I've never had a conversation with most of them. They talk about me like they know me. I don't even know who they are. They don't even make sense ever. Why are you not sending me hate emails, Lana K? Why don't your emails actually match your behavior? Do you tell all those people that you laugh all day with that you do this shit? Well, here, I just did it for you. Stop fucking emailing me. Because you can only apologize to someone, I don't know, 20 times before they know you're really not serious, right? I don't accept any of your apologies, ever. Okay? Never.
Or he could.
And I don't even care about your opinion. I'm just sick of you emailing me. I don't want emails from you while I'm live. I'm busy. I'm literally busy. You could literally send me the timestamp I need and I still wouldn't look. That's how much I don't want to talk to you.
Come home. Yeah, that's true.
These people are
But
crazy.
he didn't. He told Fred he was gone for 20 days,
Crazy.
that he was just getting back. Didn't he, Fred? Wasn't it 20?
Hold on.
Laura said the name on long ago. A
Here
psychic
it
had
is.
says he doesn't want people freaking harassed. But I'm trying to.
Let me do this. I'm going to back up. All right, we found the spot. We found the spot. Okay. Let's do it this way. What was at the 139 mark? Did she just pronounce it like that? I don't know. I saw the way it was written, but sorry, I just freaked out. It has nothing to do with anybody here. It's not even anybody in my chat. She's just sitting here emailing me day after day like she's my friend. She's not my friend. I don't even know that person. Still can't get a clear answer on what Fred did on June 15th and where he was when Summer went missing. Right, spiritual being. All we know is that he left, right, with that trailer and came back. Mama says, did everyone miss where Fred said in the chat animal and human bones? I didn't. And you know what? Ziggy said it the very day. We could go back to the bones live. I mean, Ziggy, if you want to bring up the bones again, we can do that. But I'm also sitting here wondering if she's saying this just because she needs content. Is it just for content? Because with Ziggy, that is the case. And that's why I get annoyed, because I'm like, I don't know if she's doing it because she needs something to talk about. Now you've got Fred in there bringing up the bones. So the bones are still an issue all this time later. thought we took care of the bones. I thought that the TBI went out there and told you they were not Summer's bones. This is so bad. What the fuck? Ziggy was just saying other people were saying that is the only reason she got married, but she had no idea about that. I think she wants Fred to look bad. She's not here for the truth. She said the other day that she's related to Andy now, like it was a prize. Oh my God. She seemed very nervous in that live for some reason. Yeah, why is she rocking like this? 24. Thank you, Mrs. Bella Zoe. You gave me the timestamp. I had just already found it. Am I on the same timestamp you sent? Hold on. I'm on 30. So hold on. She talked about it at 24 as well. Hold on. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here, we'll just listen to the whole conversation. Because someone, maybe he's on drugs or something. Bye, Caitlin. Yeah, bye, Caitlin. So we heard this. Let's go back. Sorry, I don't mean to torture you guys with Ziggy.
Somebody on the phone telling them which bone. Wasn't there somebody on the phone or something telling them which ones to collect and which ones to leave?
Why is she saying this right now? Why wouldn't she have said this before? When are they going to put a gag order on Ziggy is what I want to know. When is she going to be like literally charged by the state of Tennessee is what I want to know for interfering in an investigation of a missing child. Ziggy, I really do think that one day you are going to be the example. I think you are. I think you're going to be the first one. I've always felt that too. So I named you Ziggy Hill. I'm telling you, I believe you're going to end up in trouble. What you've done in Summer's case is beyond anything I have ever witnessed here in any missing person's case ever. No one has done this. You are the most extreme. And you should be held accountable for it. That's my opinion. And I don't have hate for you. I am literally being honest about my feelings of what you've done to her. She doesn't deserve it. Poor Summer. This is why she's still lost. I have fully believed this is why she's still lost.
Tested some of them. The ones
what this has turned into, how could they ever even find her with all this bizarre shit going on? Ziggy running around finding bones was like just literally the worst thing I think I ever seen. Now she's saying that they left certain bones behind. So she wants people to believe that the bones are still out there. So, and they could be human and animal bones. And she's saying that, or Fred is saying in the chat that forensics was on the phone with the TBI telling them which bones to take and which to leave. I don't believe that. Think about that, rational humans. Do you believe forensics was on the phone with the TBI telling them, yeah, take that one. Nope, leave that one. Yep, take that one. Nope, leave that one. No, that's not what happened.
They knew for sure were animal bones. They left those behind. She wanted the animal bones? Oh, yeah, I forgot that she...
Jody didn't want the animal bones. Stop saying that. That's fucked up, Ziggy. That's really fucked up.
He, like, for some reason has a death box or some shit. Hey, Lolly. Yes, exactly. Dawn and Candace were not... They were the new ones on the block, really. Nobody knew them.
All right, hold on one sec. Let me see.
Oh, no, it's okay, Sin. I just like to put... Gotta rewind. Well, we just...
Now I gotta watch the chat, too, because Fred is in here saying strange things. He's not in there now.
Nothing too exciting you've missed, I don't think. Hey, Skinner. Hey, Justin. Yeah, I'm slowly but surely working on this Caitlin, I'm making.
Yeah, don't burn the rice. I haven't seen her turn around for the rice once. Vicky, I have a trick for you. If you need help with rice, if you cook it like really low, you don't even have to really look at it ever. As long as you stir it once in a blue moon, you leave it on there really low, your rice will come out beautiful. You should put some butter in it so it doesn't stick. I cook my rice on low and then I let it simmer and it comes out amazing. So if you didn't know. Hey, Bomb, we're just here talking about the bones again. Ziggy said that the TBI didn't take them all now, suddenly 2 years later, and that Summer's remains are in Sevierville. So just to catch you up, I was going to talk about Laura, but I didn't know Ziggy here had said that Summer's remains are in Sevierville, Tennessee.
Making some of that rice you like. Your favorite.
And Ziggy is literally rocking herself to sleep over here in the kitchen.
She already knows what I was making. She just likes to annoy me while I'm live. She thinks it's funny. Forensics was on the phone with
Cheesecake said, if you're family now, Jody, can you have her committed? Asking for the whole internet. Oh my God. I cannot. No one needs overcooked rice. You know what? Mine might be a little overcooked though, because I like it like really fluffy. You know what I mean, Mrs. Fletcher? I don't like rice that is not done. Like hard rice. You know, people that'll be like, you'll be over for dinner and their rice is not cooked enough and it's like literally sticking to your teeth. I like rice because it settles my stomach. If I have a stomach ache, it's always good. Because the starch coats your belly. Fred did extremely well, says Jody. I don't know what that means. She's filling out. Oy vey. Oh God, Scout. I think she's gonna, the baby's on the way. We'll have to get her a bassinet and all the clothes and all the binkies and blankies and toys, and I'll send Ziggy a baby shower gift. I mean, I'm not going to buy her a crib or anything, but I'll buy her things that matter, like things that are important. I'll buy Ziggy a baby gift. I really would. I swear, I'm being completely honest. See, Ziggy, I don't even hate you. I just don't like what you do. Fred and Candace and Dawn have all done the same BS since Summer vanished. Lindsay says Summer should be first always, and TM will make sure of it, and TM would never lie about Summer's body being in Sevierville County. Is Sevierville a county? Or I thought, isn't Sevierville in, what county is Sevierville? Washington County? I don't know. I'm thinking in terms of the map. I'm not sure what county. Sevierville is it Hawkins? Maybe it's even Hawkins County. Let me look up what county Sevierville is in. Let me see something. Sevierville. It's a city in Tennessee. So Sevierville is in what county? Oh, it is Sevier County. Okay. I didn't even know that was a county out there. See how much I pay attention then. How come I don't recognize any of these places, though? Hold on a minute. Sevierville is Dolly Parton's hometown? Listen, why hasn't Dolly Parton talked about Summer? I've always wondered that, you know. I've even thought about reaching out to her. She does a lot for kids. Has anyone ever thought about reaching out to Dolly? Dolly Parton, that is. Because I think she would actually raise a stink about Summer if she knew about her. Can we get on that? Or maybe Ryan Upchurch could like reach out to her or something. Can we get a hold of Dolly Parton, please? Because she's a fucking legend. And I thought about this like several times throughout Summer's case, and I don't know why I've never. We could talk about that later. Let me get back to, yeah, she signed the NDA. Sevierville. Jody, am I saying it wrong? It might be my accident. So my accent. Yeah. Look. Listen, whoever said Ziggy makes people a nervous wreck wasn't lying. They're really telling the truth. Sevierville. Sevierville. Am I saying it right? Tell me if I'm not saying it right. I don't know if I can change the way I say it. I'm making Spanish rice right now for my tacos. I love Spanish rice for tacos. Look at everyone talking about rice. Sevier County. Jody says no. It's where Dollywood is, Gatlinburg, etc. I know, but it says Sevierville is where Dolly Parton was born. Pittsburgh police missing 11-year-old girl. She was found safe. I don't know if people know this. Alice, or I don't know if I'm saying her last name right. Arankunga. If you guys were following that, it just came up in my feed that she was last seen leaving her home in Northview Heights on Monday. She's been found. Pittsburgh police confirm, and she's safe. So if anybody was wondering, that just came up on my phone. Let me read these. Yes, Jody, and that's why I thought that Dolly Parton would be the perfect person. I don't know, her song Coat of Many Colors and things like that. I just think that she would really, I really think she would care. And yes, Dolly Parton had love. Yeah. I am saying it right. Okay. Is that coffee twitching? LOL. Oh, my coffee doesn't mean, I drink a lot of coffee and that don't make me twitch. I'm saying it right. Okay. I thought Jody was correcting me. I'm like, should I have been saying it wrong all this time? So let me find out what the origin of this claim she's making about Summer being out there is. And not that I don't believe the people that told me, but I just want to see this and hear it for myself with my own ears.
The TBI when collected. Oh yeah, I was just addressing something that Crystal had said. Hey, and I'm serious too when I say that I thought she asked good questions to Andy, because she caught him up in some lies. So I have to give her credit for answering.
You could have caught him in lies too, Ziggy, but you were too worried about shooing him out of your chat because of Fred, and that's what I'm talking about. You can't cover Summer's case the right way because you're too worried about what Fred's going to say, and that's my issue with you right now. The Fred thing for me is about Summer, not about you, not about your bedroom photos that no one wants to see, by the way, ever. I felt like I was looking at something that I wasn't supposed to be looking at, and I did not choose for that to show up in my news feed. But I don't care about that shit. I care about Summer. I care about your disrespect of her and your blatant disregard for her. That's why I get upset. It's not who you're with or ragging on Fred or you. I'm not going to poke fun at you for anything about that. That doesn't matter to me. I am concerned about Summer and your ineptitude.
Asking him those questions in chat because I got them screenshotted and his responses, and of course it just shows his inconsistencies. Why does Andy want people to think that he left on the 16th?
We did play this part, but bear with me because I want it to be all in one piece
instead of 17th. And also, why does he want people to think that he was only gone for a few days instead of 20 days? There's something up with that. And another thing, don't anybody find it weird that he went to go work on a fair ride, like one of those, a train thing? Caitlin?
What is she talking about? I've never heard this story about Andy working on a fair ride. What is she even talking about? Don and Candace joined the carnival, Ziggy. So where did this come from? I'm pretty sure Candace Harrer was in the carnival as well, right? Hence why when the carnival came here to where I live, I went and brought flyers of summer to them. Because you just never know. So now she's saying Andy went. Where does she pull this from? I have never heard in all, maybe I'm wrong, correct me if I am. I've never heard about Andy Bernard working at a fair or a carnival or anything like that ever. But hey, maybe I just don't know.
Stop. You better take them out, please. I'm trying to. You know Bandit's not going to come. He doesn't like you. Yes, he does. No, see, that's what happens. I get distracted and I freaking irritate. That's what irritates me when she does that shit. She does it on purpose.
I can't imagine that Ziggy's daughter is more annoying than Ziggy, but
oh, the questions that she asked, she was asking questions in chat, and it's weird because he wants to act like he, for some reason, left on the 16th, and later on says that Fred might have got him on recording on the 17th. Well, how does Fred get you on a recording on the 17th if you're gone on the 16th? That doesn't make sense, Andy.
So I follow exactly what Ziggy is saying. Why didn't she ask this question to Andy when he was in her chat? If Ziggy really feels this way, when Andy Bernard went into her chat all the times that he did, she completely dismissed him. She was super, super dismissive because she was afraid to talk to him. So she's going to ask right now while she can't get an answer and while she's literally punked him off a million times. Ziggy, you know, you can still punk off Andy and ask him questions at the same time. I have. You don't need to kiss people's ass to ask questions. You do know that, right? So if you're concerned about this, why don't you ask? And I bet you anything, if you reached out to your friends, because you're friends with the people that he talks to, maybe they could tell you. So why are you sitting here asking? She doesn't really care about this question. Because if she did, she'd go find an answer. I mean, shit, she drives to Tennessee all the time, but she can't find out the simplest of answers from Andy. That's so strange to me. She'll act dumbfounded while she's standing there cooking rice in the kitchen, but she won't ask him. All the opportunities she has to ask this question, that's why I don't even take the question seriously. She doesn't really care, because if she did, she'd go find the answer. She'd go straight to the source. It's not hard to find him.
Yeah, it was in David Bay's driveway, not Fred's driveway where these bones were. And Fred will tell you, I mean, I think for some reason, a huge majority of people think that whole bone thing was fake. And it has a lot to do with Jod Sue, you know, for some reason not wanting, I don't know. They're just trying to discredit. They're trying to make a joke out of Fred. You know, that's what it is. They don't want people taking Fred seriously. Seaverville, not that far. He could come home. Yeah, that's true. But he didn't. He told Fred he was gone for 20 days, that he was just getting back. Didn't he, Fred? Wasn't it 20 or 21 days that he told you he was gone when you saw him at Zoomers? Then Fred brought up, yeah, and I saw him at Zoomers at 5:30 on the day Summer went missing. So he would have had to left the holler and then at some point and went to Zoomers because Fred saw him there at 5:30. Also, nothing was towed. So Fred hadn't towed anything from his, now hauling stuff. He did haul things, but as far as going to Scrapyard, he hadn't done that for a long, long time. Right, Fred? Like, so last time he had towed a vehicle, like actually towed it to the Scrapyard, you said was like a few months before Summer went missing, right? And then that one that Dawn gave Fred that people talk about that wasn't even running, what was like part of a truck, like Fred didn't even get rid of that until like a month after Summer went missing or something. Yeah, so did he go back to work? Right. What was Fred at Zoomers? He stopped back by there when he was on, I think, on his way home, right? From he had helped that one guy with towing that. He did haul. You see, that's why it's confusing, because he's like, he told me he did tow things for months, but hauling to him is different than towing, I guess, because he did haul stuff a lot. So that's why it confused me too. What am I cooking? I don't know. I don't know the name, Tennessee Titans. I can't. He's in the chat. Maybe he'll tell you. I forget the name. He's told me before, but I freaking forget. Can you get the dogs out, please? You're saying that longer on. Yes, I want your butt. Come on, hold on, guys.
Oh my God, Ziggy. She's always.
Why'd she ask me if I was making her food too? Of course I'm making her food too. When have I ever cooked and not made you food? That's like weird. Jamie, was it?
She's always freaking. Sticky, can you take care of the dogs ever? Because I'm not sure that it would really be your kid's responsibility. You're the one that wanted these dogs. You can dress them up, and what are they, like show dogs for your YouTube channel? And Caitlin has to take care of them. Why can't you take the dogs out? At least they go out now, though. I shouldn't complain. She used to just use puppy pads. The puppies had to poop and pee all over the house, and she wouldn't even bring them in the backyard. So at least Caitlin brings them out, for fuck's sakes. But yes, the distraction part of this is my concern also. I feel like she just needs, she looks so aggressive. You know who Ziggy reminds me of? Jen. Ryan and Jen. Doesn't she like have the same type of confused look on her face? Doesn't she like resemble Jen Dubé in a way? She could be her sister. It's actually really uncanny when you look at her with that like, what's going on all the time? Jen Dubé has that very confused look every time I look at her. Ziggy does that too. Jody says, I can prove her and Fred liars all day, every day with actual proof. It pisses her off and scares him. Spiritual Being says, Summer didn't go missing in vain. Yeah, so that's her new motto. She met Fred because of Summer. Yeah, what a blessing to Summer. Yeah, Ziggy. As long as Ziggy's happy, right? Her shenanigans with Fred are all thanks to Summer. Like, can you even with that? This is what I mean with how disrespectful she is to Summer. That's a good idea of where to pass out flyers. Carnivals will be here soon. Yep. You guys, anytime they roll into town, please go print out a couple flyers. Please go approach them while they're setting up. That's what I did. And the man that I talked to was so nice. So here where I live, they travel the East Coast. So I'm all the way up in New England. They travel all the way down to Florida. So they kind of go up and down the East Coast. It is the perfect place to bring flyers to, not only because there is a connection, right, with the carnival and Summer's family. Now, I'm not saying that anybody in the carnival would have Summer, but it's not a far-fetched thought that she could be. Stranger things have happened, like anything's possible, but also they're traveling around the country and they have eyes on kids all day long. So when the fair comes to town or the carnival comes to town, the best place, I think, to go, when I saw them setting up, I was like, holy shit, let me stop real quick. So I went straight in. It was early in the morning. So I think, well, I'm like super south in the state. He told me that they stayed up in Cranston, Rhode Island. It's like about an hour away. So they would like bus everybody in. So they have people that come and set up, and then all the carnival people will come. That man told me that he's like, no one's ever approached me for a missing child ever. He said him and his wife had joined the carnival back in the 80s and that they've been doing it for all those years. They have kids that were grown, and he told me like his whole life story. but he was so nice and so accepting of the information that I brought to him. I went back and I brought him a whole bunch of flyers so that he could hand them out to all of his people because they weren't all there yet. He was literally coming in with the truck to set up all the things. So he told me he would give them to everybody and pass them around. So that's what I figured it would be worth a try. You know what I mean? You never know. So if you see that the carnival's coming to town, because usually they post it, they'll say like that they have two here. So we have something called the Stonington Fair, and then we have the Washington County Fair. So because I live on the border of Connecticut and Rhode Island, we have a fair right over the border in Connecticut. That one is the Stonington Fairgrounds. They have a huge fair that they put on for the whole week in August. It's like August 6th to the 11th or something like that. And then we have one here, and it's about 20 minutes from where I live, and they're set up for the whole week. You have a whole week to go pass Summer's flyer around at the fair. I think it's a great way to utilize time and get her information out there. So please, yeah, if you see that the carnival's coming, go print out like, I don't know, 100 flyers and go walk around the fair and pass them out. Not everybody's on YouTube, you know what I mean? Let's see. I feel sorry for her daughter too. She acts like she's some kind of house hand. I have an idea to help Summer if you want to help. Sure, Jody. Anything you think is helpful, I'm all for it. You know I am. Jody Sue, why do you think he's lying so much? This is just how he is, or do you think he's hiding something? Sorry if you don't want to answer that. I understand. I don't know what Jody answered, but I think she's always said that he's a ball buster. Like the Fred is just a jokester and he likes kind of trolling people or whatever. But listen, this brings me back to, hold on a minute. I'm going to show you because I talk about this often. Sorry, I know I haven't gotten through this yet. I want to bring you to a live that I did the day Ziggy found the bones. Now, I know for a fact Ziggy never went back to look at this. I know she didn't. I need to go get this because I sent this to her. The day that Ziggy found the bones, I thought this was so bizarre. I was on a live stream talking about, let me get this. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I think I was live for like 8 hours this one day. And shit, it's going to take me forever to get down here. Let me keep going. I can't believe all the lives I have here. It's crazy. I sent this link to Ziggy a long time ago, and I'm like, Ziggy, I think it would be really important for you to watch this live stream because of what ended up happening that night. So it was said that Fred flagged her down when she was driving through Ben Hill. Now, I was on a live going over the 209, 242 property all day. I was on Google Earth focusing on this one area. Lo and behold, I ended my live that night, I think around, okay, here we go. I think I ended my live and maybe an hour or two later, she had found bones right there. So I do think it was a troll. I do. I think somebody was fucking with her. That's just my opinion. I can't even help the way I feel about it because of the way it all went down. But let me grab this because I want to put the link in the chat for you guys. Here it is, Beach Creek, Summer Wells, 209 Ben Hill Road, Edward Andrew Redmond, that's called. So this is the title. Yeah, 8 hours and 53 minutes. So I was live literally all day. Let me pull this up real quick. This will always bother me. Always bother me. Let me see how I started this out. Oh, let me drop the
Hey,
link.
everybody.
On.
Comfortably numb. Welcome. Have to excuse me, you guys. I have a bit of a sore throat. I woke up feeling like my throat was like super dry, and yeah, no, I'm not getting COVID. Let me welcome everybody. Glitter Queen. Hey. Ludalee.
Here's
Nana. Nana 5. Let's see. I see you. Good morning, hon. Good to see you. Donnie. Lady CG. Who else? Let's see.
all right, let me scroll.
Cercia. Is my sound?
She said everybody be quiet, so we all was quiet.
It could have been. There's some.
So this is literally right before the bones. So I think I start right about here. And this here is the property that I was focusing on.
Hello. Oh man, let's see.
And listen, I'm gonna tell you how and why I found this property. So listen. Jody was on live and Hunter was talking about the drug dealer and how his name was Andy. Jody said, there's more than one Andy inside Ben Hill, just so you know. So I'm like, hold up, let me go look through the property records, right? So I pulled up the Tennessee tax assessor online and I looked for the name Andrew. And lo and behold, I found Edward Andrew Redmond. So I was thinking, I don't know who the guy is, obviously, right? But I'm like, his middle name is Andrew. Maybe it's this guy. So I pulled up the property and I was looking. This is how this actually came to fruition. That's how I ended up on 209 and 242, which is the abutting property to Fred. So it's actually the property that the Roy Fanning was shot on. Hold on.
So this was the video that I did long ago about the pillow, the water park, and it was called Are We Missing Something in Jonesboro? So if you guys want to see the pillow, this was 4 months ago. This is what brought Chase out of the woodwork. This video right here is what are we.
Jody, isn't he pissed at Redmond because he wants the property or something? What's going to happen when her donations stop? I don't know. I have no idea. That's why she shouldn't rely on YouTube for an income. I mean, listen, it's not my problem. What's she going to do? She'll probably find another case to cover, I'd imagine. Don and Candace have done a lot of suspicious stuff and should have advocated for Summer more. They made a lot of mistakes, but Fred is worse, in my opinion. If you went back and listened to his older, didn't Fred show her the bones? Yes, he flagged her down, she said, when she was driving through Ben Hill. Getting friggy with it? Yeah, Day Tripper named Ziggy Friggy, and Ziggy likes the name, she said. I thought that was cute. Day Tripper is the one that coined her Friggy. I think he likes attention. I'm not sure. I don't know him, so I don't know what his disposition is or like what he's like. It could be very possible. There's many different companies that travel the whole country. From my own experience, I've never thought anything like that happening ever. Anything is possible, though. Well, I was just thinking about if you were trying to hide a child, it wouldn't be such a bad idea to send them off with the carnival. It really wouldn't, because they're always on the move. Carnival workers scare you? How come? Lane Coffee. Listen, I will say there are some carnival workers that are not so savory people, but that's with any group. That's with any group. She didn't wash her hands after touching the dog. No, she never does. She never does, Scout. Ugh. Ever. I can't with dog slobber on me. I have to wash my hands. Hey, Sage. Oh, Sage. I am so sorry. The other day when you had asked for the Discord link, I completely forgot. Actually, CP was like, did you send her the link? And I didn't. So let me, and this is for anybody. I'll post the Discord link in my chat. No one has to join. No pressure, but if anybody wants to, this is the Discord link. Some people are not interested in Discord. No problem. But those that are, here you go. And believe it or not, it's actually, we never have problems in there until weirdos leave and cry. Okay? When you join, it goes into like a little room. You won't be able to see anything, but you just got to give me time so I can add you in. All right. Let's get back to this. Sorry, Sage. I did not mean to ignore that. It completely slipped my mind.
Missing something in Jonesboro.
I wonder what I'm trying to do.
Okay, so if you go through this video, you're going to see there's a little part where I stop and I put an arrow and it's got like a heart. It's like a pretty little arrow and it's pointing down. When that video of Summer, I have a 1-minute loop on that also, you guys. If you want, here's.
So this is literally, okay, Ziggy joined the Summer Wells community, I believe in October of 2021. So a little over a year it took her to end up pulling this shit. She was here for a year before the Bones incident, a year and a couple months.
Here's the 1-minute loop because.
All right, Tiffany, let's get on with it.
Pillow. It's right behind Candace on.
Sorry, that's super important also, but
all right,
not apply to this.
They were Beach Creek Road. So, Jane Reed, I actually did a live with Jody. It was actually called Footprints. So right here.
That was a wonderful live, by the way. I would say it's up there with one of the more important lives that I did, called Footprints. I remember I had a picture of Jody and a picture of Candace. And it was a pretty picture of Candace that I had put on that. And a very nice photo of Jody too. So I put them in black and white. I think did I put Summer in the middle? I can't remember. But Footprints was a really good live stream. If you never saw it, it's up on my channel. So it's very easy to find. You can just put in Tiffany Marie and then Footprints. It should come right up.
I don't know if it was part 1 or part 2. Here's the first one.
And also these old live streams I did were so long. I don't know how I sat for as many hours as I did on these. I really don't. I guess time just flew by, but they are very, very long live streams. People used to bitch in my comments. They'd be like, do you really expect me to listen to 10 hours? Well, I'm the one that had to sit here for 10 hours and do them. I mean, if you don't want to watch them, don't. But like, it's important enough for me to sit on lives for 10 hours and you can't listen to it for 10 hours. These people have no idea the amount of work that has gone into this. None whatsoever.
I'll drop this here for you.
Oh,
Footprints.
okay. You were talking about
Right
Andy that you
here.
have to rent from
Hold on a
Sandy,
second.
not Redmond. Hold on a minute, Jody, because I never knew that. Hold up. I never knew that. I never knew who you were talking about. So when you were talking about, so that one specific comment that you had made, and a lot of people be like, why you listen to Jody? Why do you listen to Jody every day? Blah, 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 blah. Because there's a lot of important things that she has said along the way. Of course, I was going to listen to her. I was listening to everything she said, like sitting on the edge of my seat every single day, waiting for just that one thing. You know what I mean? Like, so when she had said that there were other Andys in Beach Creek other than Andy Bernard, and it doesn't mean that Hunter was talking about that Andy. Like, there are other people named Andy. I never knew who you were talking about. So Jody's saying now, and I wish I would have known this a long time ago, she was talking about the Andy that used to rent from Candace and Don. She was not talking about Andrew Redmond. I only pulled from what she said. I went on my own journey for answers. So, hey, Nicole. Hey, how are you? I hope you're good. Hold on a minute. I'm glad to see you. It's so good to see you in here. So she's saying, I wasn't talking about Andy Redmond. Ed Redmond. I was talking about Andy, the one that rented from Don and Candace. Now, it wasn't because Jody said it was Redmond. It's because I'm the one that drew from that, right? So I just want to make sure that I'm clear, because it is important. I don't want people to be like, oh, Jody said it was Redmond. No, I didn't even say it was Redmond. I just said, well, there's another guy with a middle name. So that's what brought me to 209 and 242. I also do think it's important because he is right next to Fred. Doesn't mean Redmond has anything to do with anything, or even that anything to do with Summer happened anywhere near his property. However, I am of the belief, and I guess I should say this, and I have been of the belief, when it was said that Chad had seen Candace walking off of Fred's property at 4:30 and she was looking for Summer, it wasn't a far stretch to say, okay, if she was looking for Summer at Fred's house, that means she was already there. So did she go back? Then there was the comment of Jody and Candace meeting. Now, Jody disputes this. She says, I did not see Candace at 4:30. Candace said she saw Jody at 4:30. At this time, the parallel to me was, okay, I've got two statements that parallel with one another. Is it a far stretch to believe that Candace could have dropped off the kids and her mom? Summer may have been sleeping, because the story was that Summer was asleep in the back of the truck. So I'm thinking, okay, and I just want to know where my mind is. Is it a far stretch to believe that Candace would have left Summer asleep in the car, driven to Fred's, left her in the car, ran inside really quick, came out, got in the car, drove back up to the hill and got out, and Summer was not in the back seat, and then ended up back where she was prior? I'm just logically thinking that if she was over there at 4:30, if she was over there at 4:30 at Fred's, that she had already been there before searching for Summer. I'm also going to change the thumbnail on this live. I'm not leaving that there because it ended up being about Summer. I can't change it at this very moment because my StreamYard doesn't let me. It's actually bothering me that that's there now, because this was not supposed to be about Summer. So that's kind of misleading. I apologize for that. Either way. Okay. So what was I saying? I totally got thrown off by my own thoughts. So I thought, is it possible that, because I've always felt that Candace was holding something back. I don't believe, and this is just my opinion. You could have asked me before years ago, and I felt a completely different way. I don't believe personally that Candace planned to harm Summer. I don't believe that Candace harmed Summer at all. However, I do believe she's leaving something out. And I don't even think that what she's leaving out is something she would have gotten in trouble for had she been honest and upfront from the jump. And I'm a nobody. This is just my own theory. But I have kept this same theory for quite a while. I think it's probably been like a year and a half that I've felt this way. A lot of people are now opposite. So there's a lot of people that feel the way I did in the beginning. I felt that way for a very long time, that Dawn and Candace knew something. I felt it was possible that Candace could have harmed Summer and an accident occurred. Like, me, not intentionally. I don't feel that I ever thought she intentionally harmed Summer. I just felt there was something more she wasn't saying. Her not being around for 13 whole days bothered me. It always bothered me that she wasn't with Don and that Josie was Summer's brother. I always felt her mom's not there for a reason. Why is she hiding? Now, when she came in the backyard interview, that was on day 13. So it took her quite a while to come out. I judged her on that pretty fiercely. To me, if my child was missing, you would have to freaking restrain me from being in the public eye. I would be everywhere. I know I would. You would never see me hide for 14 days or no. So I judged her super hard. But I feel like whatever happened, maybe she's afraid to tell because she thought she'd get in trouble for whatever she left out. I don't believe Candace Wells harmed Summer. I don't believe Candace Wells planned to harm Summer. I think Candace is protecting her own self because she may have made a mistake and have been negligent. And whatever it is, I pray all the time she says it. I don't even know if they would hold her legally responsible even today. And I also wonder why they have not tried to offer some kind of, to me, it would be worth it for them to offer some kind of deal. All right. That's the way I feel. Summer is worth that. Okay. For answers, to find her, to bring her home, she is worth that. And I don't think that listen, I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off here, but I don't think that whatever it was that serious, although it ended up catastrophic here. I think had she have been 100% honest, and I'm speaking hypothetically, if this is what happened or something of the like, I don't even know if it would be that big of a deal to law enforcement today, as long as she told the truth so that they could find out her exact steps that day. I do think what happened was confined to a specific area. And that to me is Fred's area. Because Candace said something that will always stick with me. She said, I drove all the way back into the hollow as far as I could go. That's never left my mind. So she said when she was searching for Summer, she went all the way in the back, as far as her car could take her. Now, this property here that I was sharing, it borders the Washington County line. And if you look on Google Maps, especially Google Earth, There's so many trails in here. They're very well traveled. Like they look like straight up roads out there, all the way up in the mountains. This is such a huge area. I don't know. This property has always bothered me. And it's not the property owner. It's just the things that I've heard. So I hope that that makes sense. Okay, so moving forward, the whole point of me bringing this up is because of what we were just listening to with Ziggy. I'm going to go back to Ziggy's live in just a minute, but I wanted to pull this up. Let me drop the link to this one more time, because if you guys want to listen to this, this is actually a pretty important live. It's the live that I did the day the bones were found right here. And up until this point, no one had ever talked about 209 except the incident with Fanning when he got shot in the neck by Fred. So 209, 242 Ben Hill Road. Let me just drop this so you guys have it. I would definitely, and I'm going to go back and listen to it too, but if you guys want to listen, who knows what might be in the chat or what I might have covered that day that might stand out to you, let me know. I think old streams are super important. I don't know about that. I don't think that they even knew about the pillow. But I could, let me see. It was hard. Yeah. So I will say this. I've been having like this live stream block when it comes to summer, and whoever it was, because I don't remember now, thank you, because you brought me back. I have not been able, and I don't know why. And I knew that it would come out of nowhere. I just didn't know when. I have not been able to talk about summer. It's been really hard for me. I have done a lot of work that I've not, and it's been going on for months. I cannot bring myself to go live. So I want to thank the person that came in here and brought up this Ziggy saying that summer's remains are in Sevierville, because you just helped me out a whole lot. It's gone. I guess that's all it took.
Yeah.
Yes, Jod Sue. Hey, TM, you could buy bike or four-wheeler, maybe. You can't travel by car via those login trails and show on Google Earth. No, what I'm saying, Jody, is when you zoom in really close on, even in the way back, you can literally see like straight up paths that are definitely traveled all the time. Not saying that that's a shady thing. What I'm saying is people could be traveling around back there. I'm sure that there's houses way back there no one even knows about. That's why I think summer actually could be held up somewhere. Does that worry me? Yes, because if she ever needed to see a doctor, how would they do that? That scares me, because that's when people do harm children that they're keeping captive. I think it would be very easy to hide Summer in the hills of Tennessee. I do. I think she could be hidden out there for 20 whole years and no one would ever know. So I don't know. I feel a certain way about it. You miss me when I don't go live. To all crows, I have to for my mental well-being. I cannot be on this platform all the time. I just can't. I just cannot. I have to unplug. So much goes on you guys have no idea about. Let's see. Sage Sleuth, I'm finally in Discord. How to find what I had done with my password. Okay, perfect, Sage. I'm glad you're there. I never seen Candace on June 15th until after 6:09 p.m. Hold on, I wanna highlight that because that's Jody's words. She is saying, I never saw Candace on June 15th until after 6:09 p.m. Candace tried many times to pull her times back to fit mine or the screen time. Okay. This is what I believe, says Eden. So like my theory is something you also believe or something of that nature. Aletta Theron said, Jod Sue, I want to apologize to you for a very rude and uncalled for comment on your live once. That's nice of you. Jinx says, I think Ziggy Hill is in for a rude awakening. You know what? I don't think anything could possibly be a rude awakening I don't think much moves Ziggy, to be quite honest with you. What if someone took a bike over the mountain with her, knew to drive by cameras to prove they left in a car first, but didn't, then took Summer up toward the back footprint areas over the mountain. Another person met them right over in Sullivan Gardens, Fall Branch area and loaded up the bike. What kind of bike, Jody? You mean like a motorcycle or like a bicycle? Is that what you mean? Or like Kelly said, a dirt bike? You want to come up, Jody? You're more than welcome to. Let me go back here to the one I had up of Ziggy really quick. Give me a sec. Jody, I'll give you a link. Hold on one sec. I want to hear this part about. So Jody's asking, do you think that that's possible? Like, what if this happened? You can't travel by car via those logging trails and show on Google or dirt or other motorized. I wonder. Well, Jody, did Summer ever ride on the back of the dirt bikes with the boys? So would it be something that Summer would think was fun, do you think? And I ask because I know she used to run behind them and I knew she used to be around, but did they ever put her on any of the bikes to ride around and stuff? Did she like being on them? Or maybe you don't even know. I'm not sure. I'm saying that because I wonder how easy it would be to get Summer on, you know, a dirt bike or a motorized bike or whatever. Spiritual Being says, remember when Candace said she would drive through the holler to be a nosy bitch? Maybe she suspects someone in those hollers. Yeah, she ran behind them. Okay, that's what I thought. Did you ever see her ride on the back? Maybe with even Don. Like, maybe not with the boys. They might not have put her on the dirt bikes with the boys, but maybe Don took her for a ride ever. Only Don that I'm aware. Okay, so that's actually good to know. So they weren't being reckless with Summer in the sense that they would just let her jump on a dirt bike that we know of without an adult. I'm glad that that's the case, if that's, you know, the pure truth. So if she'd been on a dirt bike with Don, then maybe it's not a far stretch to say that she would be comfortable to get on a dirt bike with someone else. I don't know that to be true. And I am literally just throwing thoughts out there. This is not facts. I'm just theorizing. So what about the wrecked truck and the quad? Who came back for those? Tim Mullen has a bicycle with a motor. He created it. Oh, I'm sure he did. Tim is such a strange dude. Such a strange dude. I can't quite figure him out. Lindsay brought it up. Okay, thank you. Well, thank you to Lindsay, because I've been really having a difficult time going live about Summer. There's had to at least been 10 times that I've wanted to go live, and I've literally had a whole live stream planned and I've not done it. So this is going to help me get back And I wanted to so bad. And it's like a writer's block or something. I don't know. It happens sometimes, but it's never been for this long. And I feel like that comment just opened up the door, and I don't feel like that anymore. So I really do appreciate that, because I've been struggling a lot with it, and I've talked about it a lot. And even my friends are like, they try to help me like get back on. I just have not been able to. I guess I have to thank Laura too, because had I not gone live about her, I wouldn't be doing this right now. So thanks, Laura.
Jamie, Fred doesn't think Jackie Dobbs had anything to do with it, but
I guess I have to thank Ziggy too. I'll thank Ziggy too, because she's also helpful in that sense, in the way that I'm doing this live. So thank you, Ziggy. See, Ziggy, you can actually be kind to people even when you don't like them.
I'm afraid to answer the questions anymore, because I'm the one I think that's caused a lot of like confusion about things that Fred has said, because I repeat things wrong.
Thanks, Sage. I'm just annoyed by my thumbnail. I want to change it because this is about summer. So now I'm like, fuck, I gotta change that thumbnail like ASAP. I can't do it till I end this. It is bothering me though. I keep thinking about it. It's pissing me off. Like, of course, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna have like a totally laid back fuck around stream, and yeah, figures. I'm sure there'll be lives about it. Oh, Tiffany had a carrot in her mouth and she was doing a live stream for summer. Well, I don't know how many people, as my witness today, have seen that this stream was not going to be about summer. So that was not intentional. All the carrot lovers and fuckers out there.
So I'm afraid to answer these questions since I know he didn't make it to Scrapyard. Who was that person? I know that Fred sometimes doesn't like to mention names because he doesn't want people freaking harassed, but I'm trying to.
Oh, then you're right up his alley, Ziggy. Fred doesn't want names mentioned, but you've literally doxed everybody in Ben Hill. I'm going to say that's a lie, because Fred is literally married to the woman who has exposed every single person that live on Ben Hill's whole entire life. I don't think anybody has been exempt from being doxxed by Ziggy that lives on Ben Hill. But Fred doesn't like people's names mentioned. Well, thank God Fred's around, because maybe Ziggy will lay off for these people now.
Who was a person that you were helping?
She like doesn't make any sense ever.
Cacciatore. Chicken cacciatore.
Cacciatore, guys. Not cacciatore, it's cacciatore. Ziggy's making chicken cacciatore. It's cacciatore. It's gotta be cacciatore. Money's her favorite thing. I will say thanks for all the laughs, because she's always keeping me laughing. Cacciatore. One of a kind, Ziggy. You are one of a kind. No one like you in the world. Oh my God. Oh shit. Chicken
Sevierville.
Right. She's not Italian.
Right? Is that Sevierville? I need answers too. Long ago, a psychic had said Summer's remains were in Sevierville. Laura said the name on your panel, a J-E. Oh, okay. A J-E. J-E. So, was it Jamie?
J-E? Who's J-E? J-E. Jamie who? Jamie Killian? Jamie... Who were all the Jamies? Who's J-E? It's probably not Jamie. She just said Jamie. J-E. Hold on. Who knows? We'll figure it out.
Fred is a very slow typer, by the way. I will tell you.
Oh, Aurora says, Laura said the name on your panel, Ziggy, J-E. Well, that won't be hard to find. Why don't they just say it?
This, I know for a freaking fact. He's like, I don't know how you type so fast.
I don't know why people do that. They'll tell you exactly where it is. It doesn't make any sense. Where is the part about Sevierville? So it wasn't at 24. It's coming up, I think. 33. Let me go back. Did I miss it?
Fred doesn't think Jackie Dobbs had anything to do with it, but I'm afraid to answer the questions anymore because I'm the one, I think this caused a lot of like confusion about things that Fred has said because I repeat things wrong. So I'm afraid to answer these questions since well, I know he didn't make it to Scrapyard. Who was that person? I know that Fred sometimes doesn't like to mention names because he doesn't want people freaking harassed, but I'm trying to, who was the person that you were helping? Cacciatore? Chicken Cacciatore. Sevierville. Right? Is it Sevierville? I need answers too. Long ago, a psychic has said Summer's remains were in Sevierville. Laura said the name on your panel, a J-E. Oh, okay. A J-E. J-E. So, was it Jamie? Fred is a very slow typer, by the way. I will tell you this. I know for a freaking fact. He's like, I don't know how you type so fast. He can't do the swipe. He doesn't know how to do all that. What gas station did Fred go to the morning of the 15th when he saw Dawn? Did he say he went to the gas station the morning of the 15th? I don't know. Probably on the way to Zoomers. That's where everybody goes. Because it's like, I mean, it's the closest gas station really, but it's still like 20 minutes away. Just a person that some motorcycle had broken down on the road off the creek. Twice with what? Yeah, he goes to Zoomers all the time. You don't go to, I go to, oh my gosh, there's a gas station I go to several times a day, the same one. In the morning, and you went in the evening, Fred? On the 15th? Well, you're answering. So did you went in the morning? So the name of the person is J.E., so it's probably who you were thinking. If it's, Laura probably did. It's probably the right name. I'm trying to remember. Fred won't just freaking tell us. And I can't remember, guys.
Hold on 1 second. I just got to mute real quick. Sorry guys, hold on a second. I was just talking in my household and I don't open my mic like Laura does so everyone can hear. Hold on a minute. So okay, the horse business revolves around Squall falsely targeting Frank Light and bothering Summer's investigation in real time. I won't play in that stuff. I know horses were used to search. So a lot of people have had theories about horses. Someone even said that the reason there was only one footprint was because Summer was possibly, and I don't remember who said it, that Summer was put on a horse. And think about this for a second. Like, it just doesn't make rational sense. Summer was, at the time of her disappearance, she was very small. I can't see that she would fall off and leave one footprint. It doesn't make sense. Maybe if it were the Jolly Green Giant, but not Summer. So I never really did put much stock into that. Just, it doesn't make sense to me. Aletta says, Dickie's very nervous. Who knows why? One could only assume. We truly don't know. Why did Ziggy say that Fred didn't make it to the scrapyard? That's the first time I've ever heard that. Has anyone ever heard that Fred didn't make it to the scrapyard? Am I late to the party on that? I'm looking at my comments. I heard someone bitching about the pauses that I take. It's because I actually read my chat. If you don't like the pauses that I take during my live streams, don't watch them. Ziggy is sweating something, in my opinion. She could just be sweating the fact that Fred is in her chat, though. Like, you got to think, like, Ziggy, she's so into herself and her love life that I can't even say that it has anything to do with anything nefarious. She's so obsessed with her relationship with Fred. You know what I mean? And he's in there now with a wrench, so that could be why she's all nervous and shit. I think it was closed when they got there. Okay, so this was said before. If it was closed when he got there, why? He was already gone allegedly at 4:30. So how long did it take him to get there? I don't know. Maybe Ziggy could ask him. She's extra today. Oh, yeah. Super extra. It was said by her before. See, I don't watch her a lot. I only watch her from time to time. Hey, Grubby Goat. And that's all that matters. Peace, bugs, and understanding. I mean, I could sit here till I'm blue in the face, but law enforcement knows. And as long as they know, that's all. He and Laura go there for free Wi-Fi and deals. She seems more off than usual. Yeah, I know. Fred did say he was in and out the whole day, but could not get the last haul of scrap in. Why is she rocking back and forth? We don't know, Yanni. That's what I said earlier. It was kind of wild to see it at first. I just don't know why she would be saying that Summer's remains are in Sevierville. Did anyone report that? Anyone? I don't want to call the TBI. Like, I don't want to call the TBI. Why does she not report these things? If she believes the Summer's remains are somewhere, why is she not reporting this?
He just doesn't want people getting wrapped up in their lives being freaking thrown into freaking, just like how he's gone through all this shit, you know?
What the fuck?
I was in and out because I was selling drugs as well, but yes, 2 times. Oh, Jeff Everly. Oh, Jeff Everly. Yeah.
Jesus. Look
No,
at
it's good.
Fred.
I know, we need to answer. It's frustrating. We do need to answer.
Oh,
it's frustrating for me.
My God.
Me and Fred constantly. Always.
Look at Fred. I was in and out because I was selling drugs as well. But yes, 2 times. Ziggy's like, yeah, no problem. This is insane to me. This is just insane to me. What the fuck? All right. All right.
do is try to figure this out 24/7. That's all. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
There you go.
He also says just a person that's motorcycle had broke down on the road off the creek. Just a person, just a person. I would say keywords here are just a person, just a person. Trailer shows on camera empty when I left the hollow on 15th of June. And when I came back, I had a motorcycle. Okay, Fred.
Sonic. No, I'm cooking. There's not even a Sonic around here. You guys gotta remember, Fred grew up. I mean, that's where he's lived his whole life. He's never even been on a plane. He's never even seen the ocean. The technology is really frustrating because
she is.
I need to be there with him because he doesn't know how to use any of the shit, and I'm really good at like technology and stuff. And
she changed my whole
vibe. Give him a hard time.
I don't know if anyone noticed that
with certain things. It's not
this. I was like all laughing and happy and totally like down to hang out and just chill. And now I'm miserable because I am listening to Ziggy. So thanks, Ziggy. You ruined my whole vibe. We had a whole vibe going on here today. Yes, she is exhausting, Nicole. Beyond exhausting.
Not because he's like avoiding. It's just that he can't type fast.
And just like that, Tiffany turned right back into a bitch.
Also, he's half deaf. He's half deaf. One of his ears doesn't work.
She's laughing at him because he's deaf. Why is that funny? What the fuck? I don't think anyone makes me say what the fuck as much as he does.
I'm sorry. I know I am moving very slow. I agree. At least when I get this, Caitlin's starving. Fred's patient. Caitlin, not so much. She's a kid. So, and
all right.
I'm gonna make this bag of rice if I can find it.
Rice.
And I'm gonna show you guys a little.
Rice is all the rage here.
Work driving shipments of I forget what there's a lot of things that I can't wait to freaking show Fred, because that's been his life. No, he has been, he did drive didn't you drive a semi or he did take work driving shipments of I forget what up to Canada. Nothing illegal. It was a legit thing, I think. So he has been seen a few states. So we need, look what I'm going to do. You guys are going to think I'm weird because I don't have any, this is a little trick. I don't have it at the moment. So we're going to make our own out of ramen noodles. This whole pack costs $1.50.
Oh my God.
So you can save the noodles. But I take out the when I don't have, I'm
I cannot.
Packets. And I'm going to put these in a Ziploc in case I ever need ramen.
I swear I feel crazy when I watch her. I don't know what the fuck
out a couple.
do here.
It's 2 enough. Let's see. 5 cups.
This is too much.
I don't know if 2 packets is really enough. Yes, $1.50 for these 5 ramens.
Oh my God.
And I'm using the. Oh no!
Oh my God.
Oh no! What the? This one's open.
Oh.
Well, it's okay. We've got more where that came from, right? Only $1.50. So we'll get the other. We'll get. I guess. Hey.
Listen.
Okay. I thought so. We'll put those up. We'll put these with the other ramen. Open ramen. Chicken flavors the best to use. I do.
I
try to use,
cry
but it's
for
not good. The chicken
real.
flavor adds like a really nice flavor. So put it all in my Ziploc. Yeah, this broke my Ziploc. All right.
Oh my god, my face hurts. I don't know why this is so funny. Oh my god. Mrs. Fletcher. Ziggy could show them all how to fucking cook. God only knows what she would come up with in jail. She'd be the cook. Oh shit. Oh my god. So long ago. Oh, I just got dizzy a little bit. I don't know why that just made me laugh, but it did. It's not about the ramen noodles or anything. I just speaking of jail burritos. All right, my ex, this is many years ago. I'll tell you little stories. I love telling you little stories. He had just gotten out of jail. All right. This was, let's see what year it was. 2011. I don't know. It was so long ago. He was so excited to show me this. Okay. I don't know what I was doing. I think I was going to make tacos. And he's like, hold on, before you do that. He's like, do you have a garbage bag? Oh God, he had all these different things, right? He showed me how to make a jail burrito. All right. And it really was interesting. And that shit came out amazing. I was shocked. But either way, don't knock a jail burrito. He was so proud to show me how to make that thing. I was like, fuck. Yeah, I'm a little fucked up. All right. Shut up. Okay, so let's keep going. Not as fucked up as Siggy, though. So every day on me is a good day. Can we just watch this part one more time? Hold on. Someone needs to clip this. Ziggy makes ramen. Where are the clip channels? Hold up.
So we need.
Hold
What I'm
up.
gonna do. You guys are think I'm weird because I don't have any. This is a little trick. I don't have any chicken broth at the moment, so we're gonna make our own out of ramen noodles. This whole pack costs $1.50.
All right. I can get down with making chicken broth out of ramen.
You can save the noodles.
If you don't have broth.
But I take out the like when I don't have. I'm improvising here. I'm taking out the little packets.
Okay.
And I put these in a Ziploc in case I ever need ramen.
I've done things like that before. Never with ramen, but
Taking
we
out
do what we can.
It's 2 Let's see.
Oh, fuck.
5 cups. I don't know if 2 packets is really enough. Yes, $1.50 for these 5 ramens. And I'm using the. Oh no! Oh no! What the? This one's open.
You gotta watch out for
Well,
those.
that's okay. We got more where that came from, right? It's only $1.50, so we'll get the other. We'll get. I guess.
Confrontation.
Okay, so we'll put those up. We'll put these with the other
Hold
one.
on a minute. Wait.
Chicken flavor's the best to use. I tried.
Is she making chicken cacciatore with ramen noodle packets, though? That's a bit much. So you cannot call it chicken cacciatore or cacciatore because it certainly didn't cost much. She's making chicken cacciatore with ramen packets. Ziggy, can I just ask in all seriousness, with the amount of money you make on that channel, why don't you have money for chicken broth? A serious question. Not hating on you. I really want to know. I get improvising. Have you just not gone to the grocery store? Because it certainly can't be that you can't afford chicken broth. I mean, you literally charge people $20 a psychic reading. Certainly you can afford chicken broth. I don't know. Maybe she's been held up on the phone with Fred so long she hasn't been to the store, but this is insane. This is good shit, though. I will say this is good shit. It takes a lot to make me laugh that hard.
beef, but it tastes not as good. The chicken flavor adds like a really nice.
Holy shit.
It was all in my Ziploc.
This
Yep,
is good.
this broke my Ziploc. Okay, well. All right.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
I know that's why it was $1.50. That's okay. We're balling on a budget.
Balling on a
I don't know why I
budget.
felt like saying that, but cooking on a budget with
I will
Ziggy,
say,
yes.
how can you even hate on Ziggy? Because she is funny as fuck. She is, like, literally every time I watch her, I laugh so hard. And I don't know if I laugh because she's funny or if it's because it's just so unbelievable or what it is, but she does make me laugh. I do laugh. I think everybody does. There's no one that doesn't laugh at Ziggy. They've got to laugh at Ziggy.
And then when Fred gets here, I can't wait. You guys are gonna love it when Fred.
Oh yeah, she can't wait. Fred, I'm sure Fred is looking forward to chicken broth made from ramen noodle packets. It's a dream come true. She can't wait till Fred gets there so she can cook for him.
Fred's here when we gotta do YouTube because he's a cook. You know,
Well, thank God. Thank God. Help is on the way. Don't worry. As soon as he gets his GPS monitoring system off, I'm sure he'll be on the first flight. Maybe he'll bring ramen from Tennessee. It's probably cheaper there in Tennessee than it is up there in Indiana.
he's living in the country, so that's the kind of stuff he's gonna teach me all kinds of cool stuff. And we're gonna go out and hunt mushrooms and
Oh my
ginseng. Higley wise, chicken billion coupons are $1.29 for 24. Hey, I like. Well, I'm just saying if you are like,
He's gonna hunt mushrooms. Can she live stream that? I do want to watch Ziggy hunt for mushrooms. This does take a lot out of you. It really does. Like, I don't know. What would it be like to live in Ziggy's brain? It's gotta be torture. It's got to be. There's no fucking way that it's easy. It can't be.
for instance, like you need chicken broth or something. You know, this is just another idea that maybe you didn't think of, right? But yeah, I don't know. I saw chicken cubes that were at Dollar General the other day for $2.50 for I don't know.
Oh, speaking of, do you know? Oh my God. Forget chicken cubes, forget ramen, forget all that shit. Okay. If you want really, really good chicken broth, can I just tell you that Better Than Bouillon is amazing. Amazing. The jar is like pretty small. I think it's like $5. It's so concentrated. All you need is like a little Ziggy, you don't need these packets. You could get a little jar of Better Than Bouillon for like $5 and it'll last you forever. Throw those ramen packets away. What are you going to do with the noodles? You're just going to eat plain ramen noodles? I don't know. Maybe she throw them away because she just needed the packets or whatever. But in all seriousness, look it up. Better Than Bouillon. They sell it at, I think they even sell it at Walmart. There is nothing like this stuff is freaking amazing. I've been using it for years. I don't really like bouillon cubes. I feel like you have to use like 10 of them. I see people use like one and I'm like, is that enough? I don't think that's enough. Better Than Bouillon. You don't have that problem at all.
How many? But I'm sure it doesn't taste as good as ramen.
I cook every night. I love cooking.
Okay, so we're getting 5 cups of water.
Oh my God, Ari. I didn't expect
We're
that.
gonna might as well just make the entire package of rice because Caitlin.
And I don't care about this, but I kind of want to watch her cook. This is kind of interesting. Ziggy, why don't you have a cooking channel? I would totally watch. I'm not even lying.
Well, we probably eat all this ourselves actually. I'm
sure you will.
probably. I don't know. I haven't made a whole package of these before of this kind. And one more.
We just have to
It's
get
just easier to make the entire package.
Hold on, we have to watch.
So 5 cups. It says for the entire package, and then you add your ramen to this. So just add your ramen to your water that you're boiling.
We need to get Ziggy one of the pots and pan holders so she doesn't have to leave that one on the stove over here. We need to get her something here for the wall too. There's nothing on the wall. It's a pet peeve of mine. Where are your wall hangings, Ziggy? Let's get on with it. You've been there quite a while. Nothing here. Let's get a nice Last Supper picture for Ziggy. Ziggy, let's get some God in your life. You need a Last Supper over the dining room table. It's time. Because Fred's on the way.
For your rice. You had it at the beginning.
This is too much. She has a personality. She does.
Okay.
She cooking for herself? No, for her and her daughter. All right, hurry up.
So we'll get that a little stirring.
Cannot take this long.
And we'll
I wish she would have taken Aurora's comment down so we could see here what she's got going on.
we're going to boil that. And then with your finger, really? Why? How do you do that?
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't always, like for macaroni and cheese and stuff, I don't always measure everything. It just depends. I'm not that confident on my rice cooking skills yet to just.
Does this make you nervous? Like this stove setup here, like right on top of this wall? I feel like this is a fire hazard for Ziggy. What is this here? Is that a wire coming out from behind the stove? It looks like it. Does she have the stove plugged into like an extension cord or something? What is that? Oh God. Ziggy, you make me nervous though. Like you really make me nervous.
It's like that. But let me show you my next thing I'm doing.
All right, let's go.
Oh, every going on a budget, guys.
Going on a budget. That's a good
In there,
one.
it's kind of a lot, but I like onions.
Oh,
They
shit.
just cut it all up to the pretty much to the end.
Whole fucking
Fred says you can use all of it. So you ate wild onions everywhere. I didn't ever know there was such a thing like of all this stuff. Like I didn't see. Like I'm very much. It's funny because I'm very much city and he's very much country. So it's a cool.
Ziggy City? Ziggy, you're not a city girl. Stop it.
Culture shock. Probably it's gonna be a culture shock for both of us.
You
Probably
a
less than me.
whole lot, girl.
Well, I don't know. Once he comes up here, it's gonna be a lot different living than Beach Creek. We're gonna have so many fun adventures for you guys to watch here. I'm cutting off the ends of these onions that are
I
like.
believe her, actually, about the fun adventures.
Somebody's in my driveway parking for ever since we got this business next door, this grooming business next door, for people are always parking in my driveway now, which I don't care. But if I was a real asshole, I could start throwing a fit.
Oh my God.
Stephanie, scallions. Well, I don't know.
What?
So I cleaned it up a bit. All right. Hey, Stephanie. Scallions. Well, I don't know if these are scallions technically because these are wild onions. Are scallions
Wild
the same thing?
onions? Wild onions. She doesn't know if they're scallions. I call those green onions. I don't know. Maybe they're not even green onions. That's what I call them. You know what I do? When I make chili. So I'm in the north, and I know that we're different here. I actually showed this to someone in the South, and they were like, I've never seen it done that way, right? Never seen this ever. I put sour cream, like a huge dollop of sour cream on my chili. And then I chop those up and I put them on top and I spread them all around with a bunch of like shredded cheese. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. So for those of you that don't know, that is a real thing, to put sour cream on your chili. And it's so amazing. If you've never tried it, please do. You'll be so thankful.
Fred told me these were different than green onions.
I could have a cooking show. I probably should cook with you guys. I cook every single day of my life, pretty much. I love to cook. And honestly, I think it's good that Ziggy cooks. I'm not hating on her for cooking either. I just cannot help but laugh. It's too much. She is funny. She is funny. Business next door. Maybe she can ask them for a job, Farrah. Maybe she could park cars. Sour cream on chili is the best with shredded cheese. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Well, thank goodness, because sour cream is good on chili. Thank you. We do in England too, Yanni, spring onions. Jody says, if only she had ever used YouTube to watch cooking videos instead for evil. I know. Ziggy is actually pretty evil. It sucks. When Fred gets out of the halfway house and he has his $50,000 that he got from his lawsuit, then he can buy her something and put on the wall. Maybe she'll put that pretty picture they took in front of the tree. Something has to go on that wall. I don't like bare walls. I don't have a single wall in my house with nothing on the wall. I have to have something on each wall. It drives me crazy. But I'm like super big into decorating. I thought she was moving. She needs to put something on the walls. And all blanket looks No, it looks empty. It looks like a bachelor pad, when you don't have the things. Like, I don't know. I always find it strange. Okay, so I'm not weird. Okay, so my southern people know about sour cream on chili. Okay, thank you. So it was them. They're the weird ones. I knew it. If she actually cooked, we wouldn't have this gem. It looks like a jail cell. It doesn't look like a jail cell, but. All right, let's get back to it. Is she done talking about, let me see. Hold on. Let's see something here.
They do look like green onions, though. They look exactly like green onions.
Yeah, she's really good cooking.
Ramps are like if garlic and onions had a baby. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, they're awful? What's awful? We are strict. Now you're one of them.
Why does she need to cook on a budget?
Oh, wow. Lasagna's expensive to make. We can't do that here over at all on a budget. We're cooking on a budget. Like,
Ziggy, I want to know why she is complaining about this, because Ziggy makes out very, very well, and I don't get it. So she's not spending the money she makes on food. So she's improvising with food and spending her money elsewhere. Slim chickens. How do I make my gravy? Well, if I'm going to actually make it brown, the sausage, and then I brown or, okay.
what's slim chickens? What's that mean, slim chickens? How do I make my gravy? Well, if I'm going to actually make it, I brown the sausage and then I brown.
She looks so much like Jen Dubé. It's not even funny. It's that blank stare, that lost look.
The flour a little bit in the grease, and then I just add
Z, why don't you just grab the McCormick packet like I do? I mean, if you can use ramen packets for chicken broth, then why not use the McCormick packets for gravy? I've never been big on gravy. I only use mashed potatoes. All right. I don't see anything else about Sevierville. And I'm going to go back. Hold on a minute. I did not see where she said her remains were there. Did I miss it? I may have, because this was quite distracting, but you guys, I really didn't hear her say honest. I did not hear her say that Summer's remains were there. So, did I miss it? Because I don't want to accuse her of saying something she didn't. And I'm not saying that you guys weren't telling the truth. I just think maybe I missed it. Lasagna is not expensive to make, at least in my experience. It's cheaper than takeout. Hell yeah. Anything's cheaper than takeout nowadays. That's why I cook so much. I used to order out like twice a week. I don't order out twice a week anymore. I cook a lot. Who was the person that you were helping cash to chicken cacciatore Sevierville, right? Okay, let's try one more time. I'll slow it down, but I did not hear her say that Summer's remains were there.
Right? Is it Sevierville? I need answers too. Long ago, a psychic had said Summer's remains were in Sevierville.
Okay. So this is why I always go to check. A psychic said. So we have to correct this. Now, I'm not going to blame anybody that came in here because I'm sure everybody's running around saying that Ziggy said it. See, Ziggy, I do have your back sometimes. Imagine that. She didn't say it. A psychic said it. So she was reading a comment in her chat. Let me find the comment. And this is not me defending Ziggy. This is the truth. So let's find where and who said this. It's not Ziggy that said it. It came from the chat. Where is it? Where? Hold on. I don't see the comment. That's weird.
Bill? I need answers too. Long ago, a psychic had said Summer's remains were in Sevierville.
Okay, right here. See this, Giselle? Giselle writes, long ago, a psychic had said Summer's remains were in Sevierville. So it was not Ziggy that said Summer's remains were in Sevierville. It was allegedly a psychic, and that came from Giselle. So, and this is why I think, is the person that said it here still? Who was the one again? Because I don't want them to have the wrong information. See, it's important to look for these things. That way we're not spreading misinformation. And I don't like the people that come into my chat to not have the right information. Lindsay. Okay. So Lindsay, if you're still here, it was not Ziggy that said the Summer's remains are in Sevierville. We have to clear that up. We have to. Now, would Ziggy do that for me? No, but it's not about Ziggy. It's actually about Summer. Pearl stand. The way she said Sevierville. Hold on a minute. I want to make sure I go through. Why would someone burn bones? Strange, but I saw them. Hold on.
I'm afraid to answer the questions anymore because I'm the one, I think this caused a lot of like confusion.
Okay, wait a minute.
things that
Don't
Freda
take my
said
word for it. Let's hold on. I want to really make sure, and I'm so sorry I'm so indecisive. Let me just make sure that it wasn't said before. Because I don't know if maybe she brought it up first and then that person said. So hold on. That wants to collect some of them. I don't think that Skinner. Hold on. I hate to do this to you guys.
I thought she
I wasn't even going to talk about this. It's not like I had any control about what I was going to discuss, but I don't want to say Ziggy didn't say something if it was brought up before. Like what I'm wondering is, sorry, so you know where my mind is at. Where did it come from that person brought up Sevierville? So that's why I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'm jumping the gun. Let me just make sure. But I feel like I've played this part 3 times and I haven't heard it.
She asked good questions to Andy because she caught him up in some lies. So I have to give her credit for asking him those questions in chat, because I got them screenshotted and his responses. And of course, it just shows his inconsistencies. Why does Andy want somebody on the phone telling him which bone? Wasn't there somebody on the phone or something telling him which ones to collect and which ones to leave? Because they only tested some of them. The ones that they knew for sure were animal bones, they left those behind. She wanted the animal bones. Oh yeah, I forgot that she likes, for some reason, I thought she asked good questions to Andy. His inconsistencies. Why does Andy want people to think that he left on the 16th? You better take them out, please. I'm trying to. Come on, damn it. You know Bandit's not going to come. He doesn't like you. No, see, that's what happens. I get distracted and I freaking irritate. That's what irritates me when she does that shit. She does it on purpose. Where these bones were. And Fred will tell you, I mean, I think for some reason, a huge majority of people think that whole bone thing was fake. And it has a lot to do with Jod Sue, you know, for some reason not wanting, I don't know. They're just trying to
Why does Ziggy want the bone situation to be real is the question. Okay, so Ziggy, let me spell this out for you one more time. I just literally, not that I didn't send you this link multiple times, the one I had up on the screen earlier, where I sat for 8 hours and 50 some odd minutes talking about the very property you were flagged down by Fred at. You were literally driving down the road, according to you, and Fred's out there flagging you down. 2 hours after I got off my live, I found out you found bones there with Fred. You don't think that's weird, Ziggy? Did Ziggy ever watch the live? Does she even care to? Ziggy wants the bone situation to be real. Which would mean what? That if it were, everybody saw them, thanks to Ziggy. And if they were real and they were Summers, that would be the last image of her on this earth. Yeah, Ziggy, and you want that to be real. You got so many issues. Like, this is why I don't like you. Because you want that to be the last image anyone ever has of Summer. Bones on your channel with a charred piece of earth. Who in their right mind would ever want that to be real? You. So Don and Candace can what? See their daughter as just bones? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's fair. I think it's wrong. And for Summer's sake, you would literally be stripping her of her identity. And then she would just be bones. Only you would want something like that to be real. Yeah, you were fucked with that day. I do believe. And the fact alone that I sat there for 9 hours talking about that property, that doesn't bother you at all. You just happened to land there 2 hours later. That's not weird at all, right? No. I have been saying this for so long. She's never going to get it. She's never going to go back to that live and look at it or listen to it. It's bizarre. It really is. I'll never understand her.
Credit, they're trying to make a joke out of Fred. You know, that's what it is. They don't want people.
No, it's not about Fred, Ziggy. Not everything is about Fred. It's not about making a joke out of Fred. It's about Summer and her dignity and you wanting to strip that of her. That's not fair. No one wants to make a joke out of Fred. Not everything is about Fred. It might be to you, but it's not to us. We're here for Summer. You're here for Fred. We know. But you're so delusional. You think that everybody cares about Fred. No one cares about Fred. Sorry, they just don't. They care what he says because they want answers for Summer. Right, Ziggy? Like, when are you going to get that this isn't about Fred? No one wants to make a joke out of Fred. No. They don't want you to make a joke out of Summer. That's why people come for you, Ziggy.
Well, taking Fred seriously.
You cannot take someone like that seriously. How about you take Summer seriously for once in your fucking life? Ugh, she pisses me off.
Seaverville, not that far. He could come home. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Seaverville. Oh my God, Seaverville. Now I know why Jody wrote that in my chat. Okay. Moonshine Girl wrote that. Sevierville, not that far, so he could come home. Who could come home? Am I the only one that's lost here with this comment? Are they talking about Fred and the what you call it? The scrapyard? Wait a minute. It wasn't David Bay's driveway. Why is he lying about whose driveway they were found in? It wasn't David Bay's. Hold on a minute. Why is Fred lying about where the bones were found? What is going on here? Animal bones were mixed with human bones. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Hold on a minute. Wait. All right. I'm getting annoyed. Like super annoyed, actually. Yeah, but and those / that fire had to be far after Summer vanished, or they were ignored by crews who weren't stupid and knew that they were animal like most country or common sense people. My issue is that Fred keeps saying this, Jody. He's in this chat right here. And thank you to oh my gosh, I keep forgetting her name. Lindsay. Thank you so much, Island Girl, for gifting a membership. Texas Beach Bum. You got a you got a membership from Island Girl. So if you're listening, you have a membership. Thank you, Island Girl. That was sweet of you. Very sweet of you. Appreciate that. Fred says right here, I wish I could highlight these on my screen, but I can't. Forensics was on the phone with TBI when collected. Then down here, he says animal bones was mixed with human bones that had been burned in David Bay's driveway, not my driveway. No, Fred. No. How is this changing suddenly 2 years later?
But he didn't. He told Fred he was gone for 20 days, that he was just getting back. Didn't he, Fred? Wasn't it 20 or 21 days that he told you he was gone when you saw him at Zoomers? Then Fred brought up, yeah, and I saw him at Zoomers at 5:30 on the day Summer went missing. So he went, wasn't it 20 or 21 days that he told you he was gone when you saw him at Zoomers? Then Fred brought up, yeah, and I saw him at Zoomers at 5:30 on the day Summer went missing. So he would have had to left the holler and then at some point and went to Zoomers because Fred saw him there at 5:30.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. That he would have to left. No, Ziggy, he wouldn't have had to have left. So let's see, what's the date today? 5/1/2024. It has been 3 years almost. We all know, right, that Andy was leaving work. What do you mean? He would have to have left Ben Hill to go to Zoomers? Well, I don't really even know what to say. I'm just going to not say anything because her brain cells have all been zapped.
Also,
Whoa.
nothing was towed. So Fred hadn't towed anything from his.
She's acting like she was there. So just know that Ziggy takes everything Fred says for Bible. And she literally says, no, that's not what happened. This is what happened because Fred told her. Like, she acts as though she's a witness to this situation. That's another problem I have with Ziggy. Ziggy, why don't you start saying, Fred told me, or I heard from so-and-so, not, well, no, nothing was told. Fred hadn't told anything from, no, you can't say that because you weren't there. You don't know. You don't know what happened because you weren't present for it. Stop speaking on it like you were. What the hell? This is why I say the misinformation is just never ending. And everyone thinks it's the truth and it's real. And then they act like they were there too. And by the time it's been repeated 10 times, it's not even the original story she told that wasn't even the original story. Like the telephone game. That's what we do with Summer's case over at Ziggy's for the last 3 years. So she's going to pretend like she was there and she's going to tell you the story of the day and the movements in and around Summer's house as if she knows and witnessed it all. But she didn't. And that's why I think she's reckless and careless with Summer's case.
Now, hauling stuff, he did haul things, but as far as going to Scrapyard, he hadn't done that for a long, long time.
He hadn't done that for a long, long time. So she also knows that Fred hadn't been to a scrapyard in a long, long time. So a long, long time leading up to Summer's disappearance, she knows Fred hadn't been to a scrapyard in a long, long time. She was there for it. She must have been married to Fred back in 2020 and 2021, and we just never knew. Right, Ziggy? And she won't correct this. She won't be like, you know what? I need to stop acting like I was there. I need to stop speaking as it's like Jenny. It's like Gavel. She used to do this with Jody and Andy. Like 13 years prior, this didn't happen. You can't speak on things you don't know when you weren't there for. No one can. No one. Like if you weren't there, you can't tell the story like it's yours to tell. You could say who told you. You could say what they said. But to say something did or didn't happen or this is the way it went when you weren't there is so careless. She'll never change.
I'm right, Fred?
Ever.
Like, so last time he had towed a vehicle, like actually towed it to the scrapyard, you said was like a few months before Summer went missing, right? And then And then that one that Dawn gave Fred that people talk about that wasn't even running, what was like part of a truck. Like, Fred didn't even get rid of that until like a month after Summer went missing or something.
So now she didn't tell you what he did a month after. At least we cleared up. Ziggy isn't the one that said the Summer's remains were in Sevierville. I think that's a positive. I don't think she said that. It was the Giselle person and then some other person. I don't remember. So we cleared that up. Summer. I wish she would just stop talking about Summer. Well, she said she was going to talk. She was going to talk about other things, and she wasn't going to cover Summer anymore. And then she married Fred and said she was going to start covering Summer again, and she's not done, and blah, 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 blah. I mean, I'm not going to say Ziggy can't cover Summer, or she shouldn't, or whatever, because I'm not that type. But I absolutely agree with you. I wish she would stop covering Summer. And the reason being is because I think that she's caused a lot of problems. If Fred had video of Andy B, don't you know they would have it out there for everyone to see? Yup. When Evil Entered has also said that they have that surveillance video. I've never seen it. Not once. There's a lot of people saying that they have surveillance from Ben Hill. And there's a lot of people saying that they're in possession of the surveillance video, but they're not. So I don't know why they do that. It's like, why say you have it if you're not going to put it out? But I also don't agree with putting it out. I have very strong feelings that those things should be kept to law enforcement only, because in the event that surveillance videos or trail cams or whatever need to be used in court, they may not allow them to be used. And what if it means everything to Summer? So if Ziggy was to go put them out on the internet, and I had to go troll Ziggy's chat to say this, okay? Yes, Ziggy, it was me. It was me trying to protect Summer always, because it's always what I have to do over there. Months ago, I went in and said, those videos should never be put out, because if you do that and it means everything to her case, it could be tossed out. You could literally ruin Summer's case doing things like that. They don't care about that, though, because they don't truly care about justice for Summer. That's the truth. I don't agree with any of that shit. You're going to cock block law enforcement from being able to use evidence. Only you would do something like that, Ziggy. But yeah, no, I don't believe they have shit. And it's all lie. All lie. I would say probably 3% of Ziggy's content is actually factual. Hold on.
Yeah, so did he go back to work? Right. What was Fred at Zoomers? He stopped back by there when...
Why would Fred and Andy both be at Zoomers at 5:30 the night that Summer went missing? Ziggy, don't you think that's weird? A little bit? So hold on a minute. Ziggy herself is claiming that Fred Hill and Andy Bernard were at Zoomers at 5:30 together the night this Summer went missing. So while the police were what? Pulling into Ben Hill, they're at Zoomers together? Okay.
he was on,
Tell us more, Ziggy. Tell us more.
I think, on his way home, right? From, he had helped that one guy with towing that. He did haul. You see, that's why it's confusing, because he's like, he told me he didn't tow things for months, but hauling to him is different than towing, I guess, because he did haul stuff a lot. So that's why it confused me too. What am I cooking? I don't know. I don't know the name, Tennessee Titans. I can't. He's in the chat. Maybe he'll tell you. I forget the name. He's told me before, but I freaking forget. Can you get the dogs out, please?
You're saying that while you're on.
Yes, I want your butt. You come on. Hold on, guys. Why'd she ask me if I was making her food too? Of course I'm making her food too. When have I ever cooked and not made you food? That's like weird. Jamie, was it Jamie? Fred doesn't think Jackie Dobbs had anything to do with it, but I'm afraid to answer the questions anymore because I'm the one I think that's caused a lot of like confusion about things that Fred has said because I repeat things wrong. So I'm afraid to answer these questions since well, I know he didn't make it to the scrapyard. Who was that person? I know that Fred sometimes doesn't like to mention names because he doesn't want people freaking harassed. But I'm trying to. Who was the person that you were helping? Cacciatore. Chicken cacciatore. Sevierville. Right?
All right. So hold on a second. I'm going to highlight a couple things. Jody says Andy was not at Zoomers at 5:30. Cops didn't come till around 7. Right. 7:04. Right, Jody? I think it was 7:04 p.m. that the police arrived because that's what. So, okay. And we're going to get the exact. So right here, right now, the reason 7:04 of the arrival of the police is because of Broadcastify and the dispatch. So when Plunder went back and she went through all of the Broadcastify dispatch, the timing of it was 7:04 that the first cop said they were there on scene, right? So 7 o'clock, Jody said the cops didn't come in until around 7. Somebody definitely deleted mine a while after Summer vanished, and Fred did slip a bit a while back or hinted at something that gave me a clue. Are you talking about your trail cams, Jody? Oh, Loki, did they ever cross the line with Jod Sue? I think he stole or took many cams from the area, but he did that for years anyway. So, LOL, she says. Vicky said I'm one of her lives. I don't know who Vicky is. Vicky? Who's Vicky? Maybe it was a talk to text and she meant to say Ziggy. Okay, she meant Ziggy. It's a spelling error. So Ziggy said on one of her lives that now that her and Fred are married, they can work on finding what happened to Summer. Jeff Everly. Okay, thank you. That makes total sense. I was not thinking of him at all. So J.E. would be, okay. I'm more concerned about Fred's lies about the bones. He needs to stop with that crap. I want to know why he's back at it with the bones. And I want to know why Ziggy said that the police told her they were not human. And Fred is sitting in that chat saying that they are human bones in that pile. This never ends. I have shown proof. Where is Ziggy and Fred's? LOL. Remember, Don said he didn't call the police until 6:30. Yes. I think it says on the scanner the first officer on scene was at 6:52, but I'd have to check. Cheesecake. From all I've ever known, it was 7:04. However, I'm not opposed to other information. She just said it. She gets out false information. She has the scanner transcribed too. Not sure, very close to 7 or right at. Yes, I had no watch on me when searching and seeing them come in, but I estimate because of Andy and Don's arrival because of knowing travel time for Andy. I thought, hold on a minute though, because way back when we did that live stream together, where is it? Hold on a second. Let me see something. I know I have it in my videos. Let's go back. Let's go back real quick. Hold the phone. Where is it? Which one is it here? Everything Collides. This here. This one right here. This is an important one. Hold on one second. I'm gonna play this. Everything Collides. This is the this is from a long time ago, but hold on.
But yeah, so Candace carries on. By this point, I'm back into the Woodline and Creek area, going into the creek. And I'm in the creek and I hear her stop. And she's talking to what I recognize as another neighbor. And I don't know if they were already outside and picked up the commotion from us, or if she actually went up and got them. But I think they had heard the commotion were already out, is my speculation there. Because it was a normal time of day for them to be outside anyway. And so she's talking to them, and then they make their way to me, and I see them on the roadway, and they're like, well, which part do you want to get? And it made more sense for me to stay in the creek because I had on sandals. And they had on, like boots and sneakers, whatever. So they took the hillside and I took the creek, and we looked for Summer, thinking at that point maybe she was still in there and had fallen or hurt herself or been playing with the boys or something, or, something, just an accident had happened. But, everything. But at a certain point, I'm making my way around. I'm at the main road, but still in the creek. And then I hear, because at this point, Candace is at the bottom of Ben Hill. I can see her as it meets the main road and Beach Creek. So I can hear and see her. And I see Andy kind of pull in. I hear voices. I know it to be him. I know he kind of already knows. But then he starts coming down the main road. And I holler at him. He stops. And I'm like, Summer's missing. And he's like, I know. And I was like, well, I thought that was you, but I just wanted to be sure. and he starts going up and down the main road towards Mount Carmel. Free Will looking for her. Don is seconds behind that. He's done there. So they both arrive somewhere around 6:30. Andy before Dawn. At the same point, the first two responding cops come in. And you could hear them before they get there.
So Jody, this here is what? So right, this has always been like, it's always been burnt into my brain, because if Don called, or Don and Candace, or one or the other, 6:21, 6:26, 6:29 are the alleged times, and there were 2 phone calls. So one of those times is not correct, but it was always 6:21, 6:26, 6:29. I always stuck with 6:26. Chris McDonough was the one who said 6:21 and 6:29. Whichever one, I don't know. I'm not sure. But and that's why when you said 6:30 here, Don said 6:30. So that would mean that while Don was pulling in, according to your account here in this live, that would mean he called literally as law enforcement was pulling up. So it never quite did make sense. So is it 7? Because we have always known for it to be 7 that the police arrived. But this is why I go back to this, because I want to gain clarity. The account here is 6:30. So was it 6:30 or 7? She pulled off from me. I went into the creek area at that point. She stopped at the next neighbor, and then they joined me. We will have to do a timeline and debunking video, please. Oh, Scout, I've done that so many times. I have a straight timeline video, like everything. But as time goes on, there's so many different stories. That's why I want to get it right. Hey, Gracie. Hold on, I'm going to keep playing this. Jody's in the chat, so she'll be able to help. Hold on one sec.
Here before I get there. And I could already see the boys at the backside in the field, towards Simpson and a fence and that sort of thing. And that's eventually where I made my way to and talked to them. But and then it took a while for the third to respond. So I think it was the third cop I caught that day coming in, and he was in an SUV, and I told him about the scream.
Beach Lady, I don't believe there were human bones in that pile, and I'm going to tell you why. This happened in 2022. It was very early in 2022. Had Summer's bones been located and found, we would absolutely know that those were hers by now. So why is Fred sitting there, okay, alleging they were human bones? When Ziggy put this information out, she called into TBI, and the exact wording she used was, I am calling to make a report about Summer Wells. Had to be after 6:30, edging towards 7, takes around 22 minutes on slow mode to get to Ben Hill. So like 6:09, plus Andy grabbing a drink and packing his bowl, and add around 22 minutes. All right, so I'm going to read this again. Hold on a minute. My fucking knees are like getting all jammed up when I sit in this chair. Like, I guess so I cannot sit on these dives. I'm getting old. Had to be after 6:30, edging toward 7. Takes around 22 minutes on slow mode. So she's saying if you're driving, say you're driving behind someone who's driving like exactly the speed limit, it's going to take you exactly 22 minutes to get to Ben Hill. All right. So like 6:09. So do you figure 6:09 when he left work? Roundabout? Is that what you mean? Like, are you using that as a basis, Jody? You want a link? I just have to throw chicken in the oven really quick. So It'll take me literally like 2 minutes. I'm here. I'm just going to press play on this. Give me 1 sec. Because this is very important here. Oh, and do not forget about the photo at 6:06 p.m. Eastern time that Candace uploaded to her cover photo on Facebook of her middle son.
But yeah. So, and I didn't really, Candace says she was driving up and down the roads and the other, but I didn't really see her drive up and down the roads. And I know that she was mostly stopping at other neighbors and things when she did leave Ben Hill that day, and talking to them for a second, telling them Summer was missing. But I didn't see her drive up and down the main road or towards the churches or anything. So, I don't know.
I'm right here, Jody. So that's interesting. I've never heard you say that before, that you never saw Candace driving around. So when exactly did you hear her start yelling? Because I don't know, it might have escaped me while I was listening.
It was right around 6, and I can give you the text message and pinpoint an exact time, but it was right around 6.
So right around 6, she started yelling for Summer.
Yeah.
So Don, wait a minute. Okay, so that would give about like 25, 26 minutes or so before she called. What time again did Don get home?
They had to pull in around 6:30.
He got there at 6:30. So 3
I'd say
minutes.
around. That's my estimation, because I know how long it takes Andy to get from where he works and where he was at that day last we talked.
6:30, he and Candace, right, called the police.
And it may have been like 6:02, 6:09, because I know it's not like right there at the exact thing, but it was somewhere right there at 6.
And that would mean he got home before they called the police.
Well, no, because the police come in right at the same time, and there's no way they could have got there. I mean, it usually takes, look, they got there. It was a good response time that day, let me tell you, because sometimes you wait as long as 2 hours.
That doesn't make any sense, Jod Sue. And I'm not questioning you. I'm actually like sitting here listening to you thinking, hey, Janet, welcome to my membership. Thank you for joining, hon. So I thought it was 6:26. Either way, okay, say the call was at 6:23. If Don, oh my goodness. So let's say Don got home. No, because he said he was on the phone with Candace the whole way home.
No, if their signal was cut out, especially, and that never made sense to me, because Blair's Gap, which is, see, you all have a different pattern, thinking he would be coming in a different way that day, hauling ass. And trust me, I can drive those roads at like over 100. Yeah. I can drive those roads, but you have to know them. And I'm gonna be honest with you, you're not the best drivers over there. But we used to race them. We used to shut them down and race on them. So anyway, responsibly, that way we didn't kill other people. And back in the day, they were just that barren, so you could kind of do that. But anyway, I know the route he was taking from where he was at working that day, and you all have the entirely wrong route. I know that trucking company has been a player in some of your all series. I just, anyway, but the thing is that it's possible to get there and that, but I just, either way, but the signal cuts out through there. I don't know how he would stay on the phone with her the whole time.
Well, I'm more wondering, listen, I've always kind of wondered about them being able to keep that phone call running the whole time, right? She said Don got home between 6. Well,
It's just not possible.
All right, hold on, because I was away from my computer for a second. I'm gonna come through the chat. Get another chair. You will ruin your knees. Oh, Sage, my knees are ruined. Don't worry. I only slam them underneath my steering wheel. Like, thought that I was gonna lose my legs. There will be forever ruined. My knees, I'll never be able to help my knees. Oh well, what are you gonna do? They're just knees. I guess you could replace a knee, right? I wonder what time Candace was supposed to be at Fred Hill's house whenever he said that his friend was there and seen Candace there. I wonder what time that was supposed to be. Barbecue chicken Loki. Jody says if he jetted out of work lot after 6:09 instead of effing off with Stahl, who was Becca, and I need to say that because Ziggy didn't know who Stahl was about like a month ago. She's like, what does Stahl mean? Packing a bowl, then it would be right after 6:30, but my ass was out searching with no watch or device, so all I can do is estimate. Okay. Peace, Pugs, and Understanding. Beach Lady Scout, thank you. I hear off and on. No, yes, it's confusing. It seems forever ago Ziggy did that live. I was subbed to TM 5 or 6 months after Summer went missing. There are so many stories. Sarisa says the police got there right before dawn, from what I remember. There's so many versions. It's crazy, Beach Lady says. Jody says he said in messages he was getting off late, grabbing a drink, packing a bowl, and then on the way. Yes. I'll grab those actually, that you bring them up. Hold on. I'm really glad that I came live today. Oh, and Jules, if you're still listening, I am going to do what I have to do. Don't worry. You're a fool because I actually gave you a heads up, and I guess you like copyright strikes. I'm not sure. But either way, it's going to be the first thing I do when I end my live. Why you would let it sit there, I have no idea. And you can continue to upload. I'll keep striking you. Just for the simple fact alone, you didn't say, you know what, Tiffany, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. That was in really poor taste to use a deceased person to attack you. Just out of respect for them, right? Normal people usually would say, yeah, I think that was a little much. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. See, I'm dealing with people who don't have a conscience, so I am going to do what I have to do out of respect for my friend. You didn't know her, right? So it doesn't matter to you. Anyhow, let me grab these texts. And once you go clip that and put it on your channel too. No one even likes you or knows who you are. So I suppose when you lose your channel, it won't matter, right? It will be no loss. You literally ripped my whole entire live and just put it up on your channel anyhow. That's not fair use, and it's against terms of service. That's not transformative at all. But again, that's not even what it's about for me. So Jules, the second someone dies in your life, I'm going to make sure to use them against you. Eye for an eye, bitch. Sound good? Okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. And then you'll cry and be a victim. They always do. They're always victims. They never talk about what they do first, though. Ever. Let's find this here. Okay, so the text, June 15 text, here they are. All right, so we've got, and many have seen these before. These are the texts that Jody had with Andy. We're gonna go to right here. We'll do right around. Okay, so we'll start. Oh, let me come back a little bit. All right, so 3:45, and then we have. Let me fix. I can't fucking see. My eyes are horrible. Is it already up here on HD? Hold on. I know the exact timestamp, but it's so blurry and I don't remember it. 5:30, 4:52. Hold on. That's my stove. It sings a song. All right, 3:45. He says, "What are you doing? Talking to the kids." Then here at 5:31. Not off yet. All right, so not off yet. She says, "Okay, soon." You don't have the time. So a lot of times you have to drag it over, right, to see the time on the side or press on it. So these were on Facebook Messenger. So when you press on these, right, if you're in your regular Facebook message, it'll usually tell you when you click on it. Now, I had done way back, I had tested this with Benny, and we did this for several days, and then it just never worked. We were trying to see how long it took to generate a timestamp because of these texts, actually, because we wanted to see how long in between these texts would it take. So if you answer someone back right away, it doesn't generate a timestamp. It has to be for so long. So what I did was I just sent, I don't know if I sent a heart, right? Send a heart, wait, like, I think we waited 10 minutes. I sent another one, waited another 15 minutes, sent another one. We weren't generating a timestamp. There were times that I waited an hour and it still didn't generate a timestamp. But then other times it would generate a timestamp within a half an hour. So whatever that system is, I can't rely on. I don't know what generates the timestamp in a Facebook message or what makes it take so long in certain circumstances and others. And that I've never been able to do. Now, Jody, I don't know if you still have these. I have no clue. I've never even asked you. But if you do, it would totally be so helpful if we could see the exact timestamp on each one. No biggie if you can't. I'm only bringing it up now because I'm sitting here looking at them and I just remembered. We literally tried for 2 days to figure out how long it would take to generate a timestamp because we wanted to see like the exact time on each one, but we weren't able to. So, all right, anyway, moving on from that. At 6:02 p.m., Andy writes to Jody, "About to leave. What am I doing?" She writes, "Getting me or not?" He says, "You want me to?" But we don't have timestamps for these. So we just assume it's in between 6:02 and the next timestamp that generates after this. I don't see it. 6:02. And then see how quickly it comes up right here. If you do, we'll head there, but got to get drink on way. This is 6:09. What made this generate a timestamp? I have no idea because we could not even get a timestamp to show up after like a half hour, then an hour. It was so weird. But then in other circumstances, like I said, 20 minutes would generate a new timestamp. So it's super strange. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that. Is there anyone here that knows what makes Facebook tick when it comes to timestamps? I'm thinking of changing it to don't get on YouTube talking about a life I lived for almost 3 decades or acting like you know shit about it, Adrian and Jenny Jr., instead of stall. Tracy, your pics are always so beautiful. Who are you talking to? If you're talking to me, thank you. Lil Dev, I like chasing hairline. Chasing hairline is the funniest. Jody came up with that name. What was the Facebook pic of? I'm about 5 minutes behind. Oh, C for Cuts. You're talking about Candace's upload. She uploaded a cover photo at 6:06 p.m. 3 minutes before Jody headed down her hill. All right. The Facebook pic always bothered me. Yeah, me too. Me too. It is not possible, and their story on that changed too. Terry Southern Gal says that picture of her son that was uploaded at 6:06 was taken from her Facebook from pictures she had put out in March. Jody says he said in messages he was getting off late, grabbing a drink. So that's when I grabbed these. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I came back. I do, and I can and do show them often to protect A from this BS and to prove timelines. I've never even noticed you've done that, Jody. I apologize. I never noticed you did that. I know it's probably a lot to ask. If you're able to show the timestamps or tell me where to find them, where you did that, I would love to do a remake. I could do a whole remake of this entire video with every timestamp. If you're cool with it, I totally will. In fact, I would love to, if that's the case. All right, but anyway, moving on. Hold on a minute. Let me take this down. Oh, if anybody wants these, here, these are Jody's. They came straight from Jody. Credit to Jody. These are the texts, the June 15th texts with Jody and Andy. And I'll put the link in here. Not like you haven't seen them, but here they are. Here they are. Yanni says, I have spoken to Candace about that day a few times. Did she ever talk about times with you, Yanni? You girl, you're gorgeous. Well, thank you. That's nice of you to say. You said it to the tune of the stove perfectly. I did. I love my stove. It's purple on the inside. Let's see. Oh, here, let me grab this. All right.
Right, without the call.
I think it's important that all of these little pieces that I put together are very important.
Dropping. Hazelnut. Dawn, she believes that Dawn got home between 6 and 6:10 or 6:30 the latest.
No, he had to get there around 6:30, and he arrived just I think a minute or two after Andy did. I mean, they
Candace
were right
started
there
yelling at 6.
Yeah, like
Candace
I had to
started
message
yelling at
me, like I give you an exact time.
I don't mean to. We might be on a delay, Jody Sue. Like I might be a little bit delayed because I notice it takes you a few seconds to hear me. So just so you know, I'm not talking.
That happens often, actually, sometimes, and it sucks.
Talking over you. So Candace starts yelling for Summer right about 6 o'clock. And then you are saying that you're pretty certain. So Andy got home and then Dawn came pretty much almost like very shortly after.
They were both in the roadway at the same place, almost at the exact same time. At the same time, the cops were coming in the first two. At this point, by the time I talked to Andy in the roadway right there, and he's still in the car after he talks to Candace, but I made sure that he knew what was going on. One of the first cops was already, I believe, pulled back into Simpson back there. And I had eyes on the boys too. So the cops come in. Right, I mean, it all collided right there. Andy, Dawn, and the first two cops. And it takes Andy on average, and so that's why I kind of have time, but it had to be around 6:30 that, the cops, Andy and Dawn showed up.
Okay. Well, that's helpful a little bit in terms of this story about Dawn and Candace being on the phone the whole way home from work. Summer, okay, so Candace starts yelling for Summer at 6 o'clock. She calls the police, or Dawn calls the police at 6:23 or 6:26. I could have sworn it was 6:26, but it doesn't matter. It does matter, but
she was hanging up with Dawn. When I talked to her, she said she was calling the police, and that's kind of how you know it was super serious.
So she called
because I knew with DCS involved and the risk she was taking and losing the other kids and other, that her calling the police, that meant it was super dire. But she said she was hanging up and she was calling the police. So that wouldn't have been but a minute or two after the hill. So somewhere around, I mean, it didn't take the cops 15, 20 minutes to get in there after the call was made. But if she called them when she told me she was calling them, or she called them at the top of the hill, like she said, I don't understand, because they always have the call coming in police well after 6. But she says that she called before she ever left the top of the hill. But when she gets to the bottom, she tells me she's calling the police. And there's a discussion between her and Dawn. So who's calling them again? Why? I don't know. I mean, I just know that I hear them say that they called before I left the top of the hill. But yet I heard her hollering for Summer up there and talking to the boys. And then she's obviously on the phone with Dawn coming down. She tells me she's going to get off the phone with Dawn and call the police. So I don't know when the call to police actually transpired. But, I mean, there's no way that the police call would have been made at 6:20 something and them getting there around 6:30. And I know that had to be the time that Andy came in, because I know what it takes him to get there. That's why I went ahead and headed down, so, and I know how long it would have taken me kind of to get to that point in the road looking the way I was, and my neighbor. So, it's, for me, it's around a 6:30 where everybody kind of collides at once. I think that call to police had to be made well before it, because there's no way they're getting in there in 5 or 6 minutes, especially not 2 of them. Not going to happen. But there was a good response time no matter when they were called that day. Trust me.
Mary says, Dawn's steps, Mary says, wait, I'm confused. She said she heard Donnie telling Candace on the phone, you're telling me that someone took my baby, then 10, 15 minutes later, Donnie arrives, ? This is what I'm trying to put together too, Jody. So if we could just put our heads together for just a moment, I want to go back through with
I'd
you.
say it took me a good 20 minutes after that point to get there.
20 minutes after, about, like, in your
at that point, yeah, like, I mean, it was 6:30ish that they all had to collide at that point at the end of Ben Hill. At the same time, it was cops, Andy, Dawn. I mean, it had to be around 6:30ish mark for me in my own head, but
all right. Don says 5:30, so why no call or scanner at that time? I think he said 5:30 first, but then he changed it. But there was not that I've ever been able to find, and not that I have ever known of, I've not seen or heard any call at 5:30. And I don't think it would take the police, in all fairness, even knowing how shorthanded they are over there and for the amount of time it would take for them to get there. I don't believe that it would have taken them an hour and a half to respond to a missing child. And why didn't he get there till 6:37 if he left at 5:30 after getting the call? See how none of that makes sense. Yes. Jody, did you want a link before I end this live? I know you said you wanted help with something. I believe somebody said the reason. Don's, I think that was a spelling error. Terry Southern Gal, I think your talk to text is messing with you. Mine does it all the time. I believe somebody said the reason Don's thing did not come through at 5:30 is because he was in Washington County. I don't think so. Whoever said that, I think they're an idiot. No offense to whoever it was. I think Summer got gone away earlier, and there's a 2-hour missing timeline. I've always put Summer going missing at a 6-hour gap, to be fair. That pic was first. I really remember of Tiffany. I thought she looked like a real bad bitch. Where? What picture are you guys talking about? I have no clue what picture. He has said it many times. I remember him changing it, but I don't ever remember him going back to 5:30. Jody, you want a link or are you good? You had asked to come up to, you wanted help with something. The way we were hitting the gas that day, I think they definitely cut down. The way they were hitting the gas that day, I think they definitely cut down their usual long response times. Yeah, I think they got there fairly quick. The pic from the old live. Okay. Yeah, I could drop a link, Jody. Here, hold on one sec. I am literally starving. I wish I would have put my dinner in the way long ago. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, you come on. Let me see. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. She was mocking Laura jumping on the carrot bandwagon. Yeah, Yanni, this live stream wasn't even going to be about Summer till I knew about. I got to change that when I'm done with this. But hopefully the trolls will have so much fun with it. It's all for them. It's just for them. So they can wear my face with a carrot. That will just make their whole entire year. And then maybe they can shut the fuck up. I literally handed them me with a carrot in my mouth on a silver platter. Their lucky day. The black and white. Yes, I remember now. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow at the moment. I had no clue what picture you were talking about. I didn't know earlier. I'm like, what picture? I had so many fights about that bullshit. So jelly of TM. Yanni, don't fight with him. I don't even care. I've never been bothered by the carrot stuff, actually. I wish you'd be mad about lies. Lies and more lies. They're strange. It's a rape culture. That's how you can identify them. I guess I need to give these people something to like really talk about. I'm thinking, I don't know what is so scandalous about me that I could give them next, but I guess we'll see. Thought she looked like she was in leathers and some hot rock chick. I don't wear leather. I've never, ever worn leather in anything. I don't like leather or pleather. Come on, Jody, let's get to it. Don has said himself that when he originally called 911, that his call had to be transferred to Hawkins County. Am I remembering correctly? Yes, because he was in a completely different county. So when he called 911, the original, so Tessie, for instance, if I call 911, it goes to Connecticut. Believe it or not, it does not even go through to my state. My 911 system goes straight to Connecticut. So Connecticut law enforcement is actually my 911 system. It's the whatever center they use. And I believe it's somewhere crazy like Hartford, Connecticut or something like that. I don't know why it's set up that way, but it is. You can't see the link, Jody? Here, I'll send it in Messenger. Let me send it in Messenger. I have it right here. But they immediately know where you are, right? So they patch it through to your law enforcement agency. Now, when Don called 911, it's automatically going to go straight to the district he's in. Does that make sense? But once they know he's calling about a situation in Hawkins County, it's going to have to be transferred. But trust and believe that transfer takes literally under a minute. It's very, very quick. They know exactly where you are when you're calling. But because the incident occurred somewhere else, which I don't know why he called 911, honestly. I don't know why he didn't just call the actual number for Hawkins County, but it's neither here nor there, okay? That's what Don did. If he called 911, it's automatically going to go to the law enforcement agency he's in, the jurisdiction of. So, am I making sense? So it's not going to be like, it's not going to take a half hour to get him patched through to Hawkins County. Yeah, Tracy, I'm jealous as fuck and I don't even know why. Where was I going? What was I doing? Oh, I was sending Jody a link. What the fuck? I'm so out of it. This is good. We have so many pictures like this. I'm opening up. Jody sent me a picture of Ziggy. This shit kills me. All right. I got it. It's sent to you. You should have it. If he called the police office straight, I have a feeling that nobody would have been there to answer the phone. Does it sound like they closed at the sheriff's office down a certain time? Terry, it wouldn't matter because they had gone through to 911. So they're still going to get the call. I don't know why Jody can't see the link. So weird. How come I can see Jody and she can't see me? Oh, I think Jody has me blocked. I'm pretty sure Jody has my main channel blocked. That's why she couldn't see it. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I didn't realize I've been live for 4.5 hours. And if 911 wasn't called until 6:26 or whatever it is, then how was a cop or cops arriving at 6:30-ish area like Jod Sue and Don have said to him? It doesn't make sense, does it? No. Tessie, that's why I pulled that up. I've always been confused by it. But it's probably just a miscommunication. I would say it's very easy to get times mixed up. Like Jody said, she didn't have a phone on her. So she didn't have the exact time. So it makes perfect sense that if someone's out doing something and they're not connected to Wi-Fi and they don't have, like, I have a phone that I use all the time that it doesn't have minutes on it, but I love it. So I use this. But if I leave my house, I don't take this phone with me because it doesn't have data on it. So if I brought this phone with me anywhere, it's not going to send a message. Here's Jody. Hold on. Let me add her. Hey, Jody.
Hey, Tim.
How are you?
I'm alive.
Is it warm there? Must be.
It is actually.
Yeah?
I can actually feel it today.
Nice.
Yesterday was like 81 or something, and I still had sweats and heaters.
Oh my God. You're so
Today
lucky.
I'm actually feeling heat. So.
Good. I'm glad the warm weather's there for you. I've been dying for warm weather.
And
I
then
said, I'm not even going to put my air conditioner on because I can't be cold another day in my life. I will literally sweat my ass off all summer. I just want to be warm and hot and everything but cold. I cannot take the cold one more day. Anyway, okay, so you wanted to ask me a favor, you said earlier.
yeah, so I have an idea.
Okay.
Lil and I've come up with a few, but there's only a couple we can sort of do publicly,
Uh-huh.
and where others can help or participate if they'd like.
Uh-huh.
Because others need to be kind of, I know it don't make sense. They need to be kept quiet, so it's sort of local only to help Summer. But
Mm-hmm.
as far as the world goes, there's an idea. Like, you know how they have the rocks, right? They do the rock thing.
Oh, yes. We do that here.
Right. And I know it's spread across the country in the last,
Yeah.
couple of years. But you locate a rock, it has something cute painted on it.
And then you move it to the next place. Yeah.
That, or they keep that rock, but they make one of their own and put it out.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then there are Facebook groups created and other social media groups to post whatever rock you
Yeah.
found. And there are people dedicated to sort of, they go out every day sort of looking for those, right?
Jody,
Like,
that's a great idea.
well, instead of, I know a couple, or there was at least one in my chat, and that, I talked to, that they had done one, they just painted Summer's name and 1-800-TBI find on or whatever. But I thought, because when I sort of was talking about this idea on live-ish at one point, they were like, oh, I kind of did that, But mine and Little's idea is to kind of take, at first I thought, well, I'll have, that like holiday or gift basket shrink wrap, right? That you can do the blow dryer on.
I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, it's like shrink or cling wrap, but you can buy it in town at Walmart, wherever, but it's pretty pricey in craft places
I
now.
don't think
Back
I've
in the
ever
day,
used it, but I think I know what you're talking. I don't think I've ever used it though.
But yeah, now like it's gonna be cheaper to order some offline, than it is to probably go to craft stores or Walmart even, where they're gonna give you little squares. But anyway, the idea was initially like, see if I could find a printing place that could do her image and TBI and her, National Center for Missing Children information on that.
Yeah.
But then I thought, well, if the rock's out there for a little bit, then the sun will, pretty well fade that image out, and I don't want that. So then I thought, what about taking little wallet-sized posters like Kathy had, right? And putting those on top of the rocks, and then covering those with the cellophane and shrinking it down in order to protect the little posters. That way, when people found them, then they'd have something to carry with them, or even if they just put it in their car dash, something that happens to be the right day, right time, they see Summer, it comes to mind, and just have that to carry forward. But then what you would essentially have are people then posting Summer's image, information, those rocks into those groups. No tragedy pimping necessary. And also they could then in their own areas put out missing children in their areas on their own rocks that then get spread by people, you know what I mean? Or both. And then it also kind of goes into the missing children. Well, you're searching for them, much like you're searching for these rocks with images on them, So it's kind of, but I'm thinking maybe that, and I thought about, trying to get enough good where I could send out packages to people here and there, but that would be a bit.
Yeah, I know it's
So,
so much for shipping. Like shipping has gone up so much.
well, with that, it wouldn't be too costly because of, stamps. So as long as I ordered bulk online and like I
Mhm.
sent, say, 10 cellophanes, 10 little mini posters to everybody, whatever, something like that. Because most people are probably not going to put out more than 10. And see, it doesn't have to be a rock. It could be other items, or they could make games of it on, like, hey, there's this $5 bill somewhere in your community wrapped with whatever, or whatever little thing they wanted to, you know what I mean, and make face groups about it for missing children to where people would look for them, and then it would sit in their brain more than just seeing a flyer randomly on like a lottery thing that people walk by at registers or whatever. That's not going to stick. But if you participate, you place, it makes something like that, or coming across a rock is more of like a bigger experience.
Mhm.
So it would sit more in people's minds. Therefore, Summer's image would.
Yeah.
And, a little harder than, I'm at the gas station paying for my lottery ticket. Oh, look, here's Summer's. And, whereas if they come across a rock, it's one's, you know, and
Yeah.
it's more of an experience to actually take seat in their brain. Therefore, they would keep Summer's image in mind more. And
You're thinking that overlay would be a good way to get it onto the rock, because obviously people aren't going to be able to paint very well like Summer's actual face. Yeah,
the
I got you.
poster would be, the little wallet-sized poster things,
Yeah.
and then wrap it to protect it from the elements with the cellophane. And no matter which object,
Mhm.
but you wanted to put them on. But then it would be shared in many of those rock groups, and other kids that are missing, could be shared by those, like, put out like 5, like, be like, I'll send you this package or whatever, and then you put out 5 of Summer and 5 of one of your own
Mhm.
missing children in your area, and that way, it helps Summer and others, and it makes a more seated experience in the brain to where the images of these children stick a little bit more. Plus, they're shared in places that aren't going to tragedy pinpoint
Mhm.
them. And anyway, I also thought with upcoming festival seasons, warm weather, just like you do with carnivals, it's like, well, all these fairs, all the summer events, and all that with strawberries and veggies and watermelon crawls and craft making and tourism and things picking up. You could really put out
Yeah.
objects at any of those. Like, say, go to a fair and put out 4 or 5. Well, people are going to find them. Obviously, it's a lot of foot traffic. Of course, people are going to find them. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But that's an easy way to get it sort of started and less eyes on.
Yeah. No,
So
I
it's
think
just
that's
going
a
to be
great idea. I would totally be down to do stuff like that. We have a group here where I live, where, I mean, those rocks went really, really, they were a huge deal. Everybody was doing the rocks. Yeah. I haven't seen those in a while. I used to find them all the time. My son was little too, so it seems like it was just yesterday, but it really wasn't. And I don't think I've seen rocks in a couple years around my way, but for a while it was a big, big deal. Everywhere we went, we found rocks everywhere.
I still see them quite often, but see, people could pick that trend back up again by putting them in well-trafficked areas like these
Sure.
festivals, fairs,
Yeah.
carnivals, other things.
I'm
And
trying to
then,
think because I don't know how well something like that would stick to a rock, only because rocks are porous and they're not. I'm just thinking,
you could do other
yeah,
things, but I mean, they've got flats. I mean, you can always find flat river stones or flat stones of some variety, and just wrap the little wallet-sized poster around as best you can.
maybe
And
you could even really paint her information onto. People do get right on Google and start searching. You know what I mean? If you put
you could,
Summer,
but then
yeah,
instead, I don't know.
No, I know you want it to be
I
your
also
image
thought
for
about in the
sure.
little wallet posters, putting a Q code there. It leads people directly to Facebook groups for those rocks instead of them going, oh, Summer Wells, let me put it into Google, and the first thing
Yeah.
comes up is YouTube.
That's true. That's true.
You know, because it really needs to have some sort of scan, something on it to where it leads them to the groups for the Facebook things to share instead of leading them with eyes with Summer's name and typing in and leading them to YouTube where it's not going to help them.
Well, yeah, it would be good to have a QR code that went straight to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Like it would bring up her missing profile right away too. There's probably, now that you brought that up, I could definitely brainstorm on some things too. What did you want me to do? Did you want me to help with it?
No, I was just thinking about it. I thought maybe, you know, we could all put heads together and figure out a good way to
do
that,
sure.
put a column for it. And Flora May, that's not a bad idea at all either. As long as, you know.
Business cards with.
The thing is, though, I mean, with geocaching, depends on where it would be, and if it's in public areas that are well traveled or right inside of parks or like the trails, like say like Ryan and them like to walk, pretending that a million people don't every day. Those areas are gonna be searched, but if you added in just geocaches anyway, I mean, it still shares out her. It still shares out her info and pics.
No, I think that's a great idea. And I would absolutely be willing to help, of course. I could do a lot in my area for sure, too, especially the location that I work at is literally a tourist spot. So that's another thing.
Oh, dear. Hold on.
A lot of people come from near and far. Jody had to drop down. A lot of people come from near and far to travel. I mean, I've seen people from friggin' all over in my area. I'm behind people in the car when I'm driving. There's license plates from literally every state. Even Hawaii. I've seen people with cars here from Hawaii, Nova Scotia, like people from Nova Scotia drive around. Like it's pretty wild. Hey, Crystal's crying. I'm behind. Laura said she rode on the back with the boys. But do we believe anything the hills say? Oh, yeah, I remember Laura saying she rode on the back of the dirt bikes, the boys. She must be way behind, like way behind. Gigi says, I love geocoaching.
Oh, dear. One of the worst crazies looking for her newest crazy to put into another crazy video to target somebody to try to draw out locals for more entertainment purposes for this group to stalk and harass and terrorize and destroy their lives, too.
You talking about Crystal?
Oh, yeah. My favorite wannabe skinwalking misery weirdo who harasses my family until they threaten to take out all kinds of shit on her. Yeah, that one. She thinks dates her up and all, so she's good. And then she can't even keep my name out of her damn mouth for longer than 4 seconds, or it just eats at her. She has an addiction problem with me. She either wants to eat me or fuck me or something. I ain't figured it out yet. Wear my skin in the moonlight like some Ed Gein shit. I don't know. She creeps me the hell out, bro. And I make the mistake every now and then. I'm like, well, maybe she might be of help for you. But, dude, any contact or talking to them anyway or acknowledging its existence makes it worse, and you forget for a while. It's like abusers, right? You forget, wait. No, last time I was ever talking to him and tried to be human with him, it didn't work out. Stop that. Yeah, so it's better. You just can't, bro.
I'm not laughing. I'm laughing because I was having a very, very laughing, giggly day before I came live. And I was in such a good mood. I started listening to Ziggy. She turned me into a raging bitch. But, like, I really wanted to be happy today, you know?
Have you ever heard the song by the Gatekeepers called "It Puts the Lotion On"?
Yeah. Jody, you
Every
do
time.
realize that people want to literally just like wear my arms, my legs, they want to put my hair on. So when you say it, yeah, I laugh because
I mean, it is. It's like I wish I
it's
could
just,
get on all national radio
and
and just dedicate that to that one.
but this is the thing. This is the thing. All right, let me go over to Crystal's channel because I literally just went in her chat last night for the first time and ever. I have not been
I
looking
cannot
at
and do
all.
not recommend this for anyone who wants to walk away from and not have trouble, drama, or your family like absolutely annihilated, or you is whatever. Look, no.
All right, what is she doing that is
She's always on that fuck shit. She ain't stopped in years.
let me see
They
here.
geared her up, gassed her up, and sent her out to weaponize against them, and she never stopped. And then if it ain't us, it's somebody else in the community, and all she does is try to draw out, terrorize, and harass families and people until she gets her damn response by destroying them. Or putting out bullshit and garbage and lies and mixed up shit and wrong shit all the time, bro. Until she gets a damn response, and then she acquires, and then the rest is history, and there's somebody up here trying to defend him, and you can't. If you have
Let me ask
contact
you
with her, dude, she's gonna further annihilate you, and once you stop talking to her or associate with her or anything, she's gonna do it anyway.
Let
I
me
mean,
ask you a
she's
question,
right, bro.
do you think that it's possible, and I've said this before, that Crystal may want to talk to you?
Look, every time I make that mistake, like a while back, I was like, look, bitch, you might be of help if you can. And then she ain't of any help. She just wants to acquire me again. And then she wants everything all info for me, like most people do. And then she won't give you the crap you need. And then the next thing you're like, oh shit, I forget. And then she wants to gaslight you and try to make you and to rewrite history and all this other crap. And I'm like, bitch, I ain't falling for this. I know manipulators and abusers. Just don't even speak to me. I say I was gonna go. And then you're like, nah, and you cut all contact with her, and then she goes full tilt and makes song videos about you and your family and starts with vague nicknames for your family. Look, T and me and my family sit here every now and then and we laugh at this bitch because we can't even figure out in her stupid stories who in the hell we're all supposed to be. We're like, who the fuck's Stripey and Spiky, and there's a fucking orc, and but we just know it's about us. And like, this bitch is so close most of the time to getting sued by a worldwide corporation. She just, man, and she don't realize poor Earl's income and their house and cars are up for grabs if she keeps this shit up. I'm over her, bro. Her entire channel was built on the grossest shit ever. Every video about minor children, namely mine. And she ain't stopped. Like, every now and then she might take a break and go on harassing, terrorizing, and putting out mixed up, screwed up garbage about something else. Every now and then she might be right 1 in 100 times about something. Man, she ain't. No, I can't with her. And
That's
if
what
you
I'm
talk
saying.
to her, you acknowledge her. Look, she done watch us from the bushes, like her and Shane and the rest of them have always done. I don't even know what the hell they're talking about because I ain't watched their shit, their channels, or them. And they're over here in my bushes going, did you see that? Jod Sue reacted to that. It must be our video that had her on whatever. Meanwhile, I ain't watched them 6 fucking months or something. You know? And then when you do mention them because you have taken notice of something, oh boy, that really just sets in there like whatever is wrong with them. And then they're like, yeah, see, so that doesn't mean she watches us. She just lies the rest of the time. But I mean, you can't with them. You can't with that type. It's like a no contact thing, you know, you just can't.
All right. So I'm over here, I'm looking to see what she's, because I have not been clued into everything. I've been kind of held up in many ways, and every day is a fucking new adventure around here. So, and I don't even mean on YouTube. Like, I've just been, I don't know.
Now she's trying to go out one of many of Andy's family members' husbands and trying to buy podcasts, and I hear she's all mixed up and
She's
jacked up.
saying right here that you documented everything. This is the first post I see. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm looking at her community post. It says, so she tags Andy. It says, JSB had videos of the days after Summer went missing on her page. I believe I have them in Canva. They have the story of when you left Ben Hill after Summer went missing. Jody was speaking to neighbors on camera in one of them. I can prove you were not gone 21 days at a carnival. Laugh my ass off. You are the one in the videos. Actually, a couple of them, I think. Ziggy, you are an idiot. Don't you know back then Jody documented everything? So she's giving you credit here that you have documented everything.
Look, she's so wrong. Every other post, she's wrong. She don't understand while she's watching the bushes half stuff I'm saying. She has the comprehension and reasoning skills of I just can't. And look, if the girl lived any closer to me than where she's at now, I would be straight terrified. She would come in and wear my skin, and I would move whole ass residences across country to tell her.
I really think she just wants to communicate with you.
I'm wearing my skin, bro. Y'all think I'm telling you.
But when people, I get that. But when people act, listen, I deal with crazy people all the time.
It's like her calling Ziggy everybody else for being wrong or lying, bro. You know how much lying and wrong she's been?
Jody, listen to me. When they can't talk to you, when they can't get in touch with you, they get really, really, I feel, and do what you want, but I have no problem with you and Crystal being on the same panel. Not that I think that you want to, but what can I do to help the situation? Can we bridge the gap here? Is there, can this be something that, Crystal, Jody feels a little creeped out by you. She's saying,
my whole family and everybody else thinks she done.
If I see someone's creeping me out, I want them to stop, right? If I'm saying you're creeping me out, then it's all right, that should be the end all here. Okay, all right. They said I'm creeping them out. So now you're coming on a little strong and it's making her feel uncomfortable, is what I'm gathering, Crystal. Is there something I don't think anybody wants to wear anybody's skin or whatever, literally.
She was sent by Ziggy and Scott. That's the thing. That's how she was made, manufactured, and she was sent to weaponize and build a channel against me and my children. And it ain't been nothing but fuck shit from her. In Summer's case, around everything, her all wild about everything and about destroying real lives while she's talking. Now she's trying to play the anti-tragedy pimp, calling these people, but she's still just one of them. And then her and the whole Opal links, and Opal leads back to Q and all that with the Benny thing. And all, I just can't with her. And Linda having lawsuits on her here right now.
Opal what? Opal with Ben links? What happened?
She was the one that shared the dirty links by Opal and Chameleon that had the grab links embedded in them that were pretending to be the court and judges for Benny. And Opal leads right back to Q and all of them, but and then Linda suddenly
talking about the fake account of the judge, right?
Yeah, that was supposed to report, but actually what it was intended to do was grab anybody's info that was thinking about turning Benny, all these things. And then all of a sudden Linda, our beloved Linda around these streets, right, of the Scott H. Penny variety, then Linda suddenly gets lawsuits that Benny knows about in advance.
I was there for that. I can absolutely speak to how he
over to Z. And I'm just like, man, there's weirdness.
Linda really did she really did contact Benny in an email, and I didn't even know who it was at first. So she did not even tell him who that was, who the lawsuit involved. She told him to go to the website the next day, that it wasn't going to be available or public until it went up the next day or whatever, that whole lawsuit thing. And
why would she do that?
I think she wanted help, possibly. And she went to Benny for it.
With what? She already filed. Why would she need Benny's help? Right as Crystal was putting up the opal and chameleon links that had the dirty grabs on them?
I don't
Why?
know. I don't know.
Why did CZ put those links up and then suddenly Linda files lawsuits here in the wrong counties at first, and then to tell Benny and give him advance to look at the screen? Why?
She's asking who's Opal. Fill me in. Do you know who? Opal's super cool to me when they come in my chat. I don't know who Opal is.
Is hung around Q and that group.
Why would they be cool with me then if they? Is it the same Opal? Is it Opal? It's got like a colorful picture, like an
opal. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I'm looking at her. What is it about Andy joining the carnival for 21 days? Do you know anything about this? I've never heard about this. Is this new?
A what?
Andy joining the carnival for 21 days?
When? I don't know. I don't keep up with that. I know they're all certain I'm out there stalking, but bro,
I'm trying not to spit out my drink.
He and her are the ones that have come by here constantly, made sure to set foot on his property, stole the dog, got near family members they were never near before, or he wasn't near anyway before, other than holidays. Now and done all the weird shit in life, and then used all the stalkers from YouTube like Enter for everybody else to keep eyes on us, plus the locals that drive in here every day for Scott and them. Man, they act like I'm stalking them. I'm like, bro, like, how about you just not? I ain't, and they've got cameras out there. Let me mind you.
Can I bring attention to this Kathy Gordon, calling Kathy Gordon, which I find to be so interesting. I've never said this on a live, and I'm sorry to cut you off, Jody. Andrew Hilt and Jose Roman traveled with a Kathy and a Gordon. I just have to say that as this is staring me in the face. The other people that were in their little caravan on their escapade to Tennessee, their names were Kathy and Gordon, and they will not talk about these people, but this Kathy Gordon person's all over the fucking place, so that makes a lot of sense. Oh my God, I never put the chicken in the oven. Oh my God, it's just sitting here. I'm starving and they eat my arm. Oh my God.
Don't worry, Crystal.
What the fuck?
Don't worry, TM. Crystal, send you
At least I didn't burn the house down.
Don't worry, Crystal, send you a blue barrel to put it in, and Ziggy will give you a ramen packet to marinate.
I gotta go. Hold on, I gotta go tell my son because he thinks that I started dinner like an hour ago when the stove made the noise. Yeah, that didn't happen. Give me just 1 second. Jody, could you take care of my chat for 2 seconds?
Define care. Take care of. You know how I feel about boxes. I'm joking. I don't have a migraine treatment. Hell, I can't even see because one of us still has each other blood.
All right, I'm here. Sorry. He's cool about it, thank God, but I'm sure he's hungry. I can't believe that I did that. I've been sitting here thinking, chicken's almost done. I never put it.
Well, I mean, you do have one of those quick 5-minute chicken cacciatore recipes. You could do that. You got any ramen?
Thinking, man, that shit was just too much. She really is so funny, man. I don't even know if I don't even think she means to be, but her, I don't even know what to say.
Funny.
But either way, listen, this Crystal stuff. So I've been saying this for a really long time. I do believe Crystal wants to talk to you. I do. I think that
she does.
What are the questions, Crystal? If you were to come up here, could you be normal, like with Jody? Like,
Even if she is, she'll go back to her page and not be normal.
Tessie, hold on. Let me address this. Tessie, I can't. I'm out. Jody Sue's distractions always. I was ending my live, so this is no distraction. My live was over. She actually asked if she could come up when my live was over. So I waited until I was about to end. And I said, Jody, do you want to come up? So it's not a distraction at all. I just want to make sure that you know that I was ending my live if she wasn't going to come
She's
up.
been in here harping for 20 minutes about a distraction. Somehow she failed to note that the entire live I was answering questions about all kinds of things relating to the exact topics you were on. So I want to know how I'm distracting from a. Tell me, Tim,
Well,
how.
I don't know.
How did I distract from anything when I was answering direct questions?
You
Or
know,
giving
I
info on
totally
the
offered for Jody to come up here. I told her to come on up. But it's not a distraction. I was ending my live.
Weird. Super strange. What does she mean? Clarifying things she said. Bro, there's 3 years worth of videos out there.
Tessie, stay and hang out. People don't get all. Why is everyone so high strung all the time? Just relax. Everybody relax. I mean, Jesus. All right. Crystal said she'll be normal. Jody, you cool if I drop her a link and see if we can maybe stop, get to the bottom of this and maybe alleviate the situation and calm things down a little bit? If that's possible, I'll try.
What does she want from me?
I don't know. I have no idea. I could not tell you. So all I know is they're not going to get fixed if there's no communication. I'm a huge communicator, though, and that's just me. This isn't my thing. It's you guys, but I have no problem with you guys talking up here. I have another hour. I have to wait for my chicken to get done. So
how many years it would take to fix
nothing else to do.
And then you say anything like you could give her pure fact in 3 words, and then she would take off with one thing that connects with something else. It connects with something else in conspiracy land.
Yeah, I don't want no conspiracies. No conspiracies. But here, Crystal, drop this link. And I know that, listen, I know Crystal can get a little overwhelming sometimes because I have gotten overwhelmed, but she said she could be cool. Let's see if we can handle this like totally cool, rational people and maybe get somewhere, because Summer doesn't win if we are not.
She's the opposite of help, bro.
There's nothing good that's going to come from everybody fighting all the time. And if Jody's feeling creeped out, let's fix that, because when I'm creeped out, I want people to fix it.
Irritated, tired of her harassing my entire family.
All right. Well, that's another thing. I think you guys should talk about it. And I'm here. I am going to smoke a cigarette. So adding Crystal. We're all going. And listen, this is what I'm going to do. Out of respect for Summer, I'm going to put her info up. No fighting on this panel while Summer's face is on here. And we'll keep it calm that way as well. No yelling. Okay. Hey, Crystal.
Hey, Tiff. She's so Jody, come on now.
All right.
Don't fight like that. Look, she's going to start yelling.
No, hold on. It's all in delivery. So, Crystal.
No, because I'm sitting there laughing at her. Jody's mad at me. Listen, Jody wrote me and asked me to help her with something, like 2 months ago? And I was doing so. And while I'm helping her, she attacks me.
Oh,
I'm
my
putting out the stuff she asked me to put out.
You're no help when you were a destroyer of this community. Peace out, Crystal. Leave me and my family alone.
No, you don't have to go. I'm not going to ruin Tiffany's live.
You're not ruining anything. All right. Well, that did not go well. What?
For no reason.
What was it?
When I talk personally with her, she doesn't do this. I've had many conversations with Jod Sue. She always thinks when I bring my thoughts out that I'm attacking her and her family.
I will say it's hard. And I'm the same way. When I start approaching people, I know I can come off kind of like really heavy, and it does happen, Crystal. And I hear it but you might not even realize it because you might think you're being calm, but to Jody, it might sound like you're starting off argumentative.
Oh, after she sits on her channel and calls everybody piss bad and floppy. She can have that tone with people.
I'm not attacking you.
I know you're not. I know you're not. But it's just the double standard with her. You know what I mean? She can do it, but nobody can do it back to her.
And what happened? What happened that
she's angry?
Have you been talking about her kids?
Sister. Okay, look, here's what it is. I reached out to her sister.
Oh.
You know the whole situation with the squall and the sister and the this.
No,
and the that.
I don't know anything about Squall and the sister. So what happened with Squall and her sister?
Okay, this is where we get into the chicken on a stick fake lawsuit shit. Okay?
Okay.
Let me take a drink.
Well, I wish I fucking drank.
No, of water. I don't drink.
Every time I wish I drank.
I'm a smoker.
I always hear like, why don't I drink? Why am I not an alcoholic by now? I don't know how I'm not, but by the grace of God, I'm here.
Okay, so where was we? Starting with the chicken on a stick. So chicken on a stick comes out on Squall's panel, right? Nobody knows who this woman is. Nobody's ever met her. Nobody's ever seen her. And I've been sticking up for Jodi the whole time. That's what Jodi doesn't understand. That is why all this fighting went down, was because I attacked Chicken on a Stick for attacking Jod Sue. Okay, pretty much is what it was, because she was up there like, oh, Andy's selling drugs, Jodi's doing this, Andy's doing that, she's a whore, she used to do this, like it was all of Jodi's business. You know, so I come out and said, no, this shit can't be true. And I write the sister. So my concern for Jodi was at that time when I wrote her sister was that Jodi, and everybody can remember this, was stating that people were attacking her, coming to her home. Her camper was being robbed. I had 100% concern. So I started writing. Was it Shay? Yeah. I started writing Shay about, you think I should reach out to her sister? I don't know these people, Tiffany. I started chatting in your chat at the beginning of Summer's case. Jodi says Scott built me up. That might be true. I agree with that. Scott came over to my chat, booms, bangs, this and the other, sharing my shit.
I remember Scott plugging your channel a whole lot.
Yeah. So I didn't go to Scott. I was in your chat. I followed Benny.
Well, unfortunately, Scott came here, sat his ass on the panel with no pants on while his dad brought in spaghetti and had to yell at him to put pants on. Why he was up there with no pants on, I don't know. But he came here and I introduced Scott to pretty much fucking everybody. So, you know, I mean, a lot of this, it sucks. It really does.
So anyways, back to chicken, because Jodi's in the chat. So let me finish the chicken on a stick.
Okay.
So Chicken on a Stick comes on Squall's panel, and I'm concerned about Jodi. So I'm figuring, you know, a sister. I love my sisters. Let's reach out to the sister and see if the sister knows these things are going on.
Hold on. Her whole thing this whole time, she feels violated. People are constantly.
I get that, but I was new at this, Tiffany. I didn't know how deep the.
Oh, right. When did you contact her sister? It wasn't recent.
No, this was a long time ago.
Oh, okay. So before the others contacted her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
No. And that's what my problem is with her sister. So all of a sudden, after I contact the sister goes on a live with you.
Yes, Benny, I remember.
And everybody else. This fighting's going down. You had switched from AB to Benny. Okay. So you switched. You and AB were no longer friends, and now you're with Benny. You're just coming in. Okay, to the fold. Okay. So the first thing you do after I contact the sister and there's this big fight is get on a panel, and here comes Jod Sue Brown's sister talking shit on Jodi.
I remember. Well, in all fairness, wait a minute. Jodi's sister. Oh, Crystal, chill. I'm going to let you stay, and you have plenty of time to talk, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but I want to make sure
No, you're
I
fine.
feel that Jody's sister I don't feel Jody's sister really disrespected her all that much. Yes, it was disrespectful to begin with, but I don't feel like she tried to defame Jody or make her look guilty or anything like that, like, or talk shit.
No, I
I
don't
don't
think
get
she
that
did. I
vibe.
don't think she did that neither. But I
All
thought
right.
that the way she described their relationship was ignorant. You know what I mean? Like, you asked her, I think it was you that asked her, so has anybody offered to help Jod Sue ever? And she's like, no, not really. We look like idiots. You know what I mean? Go watch it again. And to
Okay.
me, that was like, okay, but anyways, but more than that, then after that, somebody, I think it was CSI maybe or Squall, one of the two, has another panel. And they're sitting there saying, my source is her sister. And Squall's on there like, they're nothing but a pair, or not Squall, CSI and Chicken on a Stick. They're nothing but parasites, talking about how close Chicken on a Stick and the sister is. So, yeah, I have a concern. Then I get sued and they bring Jody into the lawsuit. Come on now.
Did you get sued?
Yeah. Me and Jody did together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know. Benny was praising it. He was on his panel like, you're getting sued. He was on Shay's. Shay was saying it. Squall was saying it. I knew it before it came. I knew it was coming.
Okay.
And then
that's already over. All that
and then you
happened.
just said, you just cleared something up for me, and I'm glad you did that. Please let me clip this, okay? Because why would Linda be writing Benny?
Listen, I don't know. I can't speak for Linda because I really didn't discuss any of this with Linda. And I feel like my memory isn't even like on point when it comes to that because it was like such a quick situation and I never heard anything else about it. I just remember being in my living room and him telling me that Linda had reached out, and I remember when he had told me that Linda was bringing a lawsuit against people that had done wrong by her, and I'm like, well, that's odd. I would say have my name in it because I'm the one that provided the platform, right?
Yeah, that's what I don't understand.
So it kind of confused me. And then I'm like, I will absolutely agree. I don't understand, but I also don't know everything. And I don't know, Crystal, did you do something to Linda? Did you dox her? Did you defame her business? I have no clue. And I don't know if you're allowed to speak on it.
I may have put some puzzles, like put a butterfly on her face with a clown or things like that. But I never I know, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know what it was. I'm going to tell you what I think it is. I think it's fucking TT. So, I mean, there's something funny going on there. And I'm sorry. It's a lot. You're going to have to go over my videos. And
Crystal, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have the time to go over people's videos. I start back to work in a couple of weeks. Got a lot going on.
It's just so much. We'll be sitting here for a couple of weeks. If I sit here and even begin to tell you the TT.
All right, hold on. Because I want Jody to be heard, and I feel like she felt uncomfortable, and I told her
I can get down and let her come back up.
She has the link. Jody is welcome. I'm outside having a cigarette.
I just don't understand. Okay, here's what it is.
Wait. I got it, Crystal. This is what makes me nuts about you. I can't get a word in. I need you to bear with me, please. I get really frustrated easily when I can't get out a word. And I know you have a lot to say, so I understand. But Jody's asking, all right? And I think that this means a lot. She has been, do you agree? She's been through the fucking ringer here with people contacting her family and getting in her business. They really have done a lot. Aside from how anyone feels about Jody, do you agree?
I do agree. And when I did it, it was with good intentions and it was wrong. I've learned from my mistake. I've told Jody this
Have you apologized for it?
a million times. She tells me she isn't accepting my apology.
Okay.
And then she pretends to be my friend like she accepted it. And then she goes on and cusses me. I'm piss pad. I'm this, I'm that. But yes.
Oh, I thought Ziggy was piss pad with the puppy pads.
No, that's me because I named my chain piece pad for a while.
Oh.
Jody changed it to piss pad. So.
Okay. All right. So I want to make sure I read Jody's comments because in all fairness, she said, okay, the proof is on her page. Hold on, then leave my goddamn family alone, CZ, you and the rest. They have not a damn thing to do with Summer.
Proof of what?
I'm not sure because it wasn't a complete sentence. Jody, what tell me in the chat what's on your page, and if you want to send it to me, I can play it. She said, my sibling and I were not and are not close. So y'all failed. I also
I understand that. That's why. That's why I feel the way I do. Jody, it's because you're not close.
But Crystal, do you take into account that they're not close? And I asked her on that panel with Gavel.
But she does seem to be.
Hold on, because it wasn't finished. I asked Amy, when we were on that panel, do you feel, and when she was on mine, if she felt that Jody could ever be capable of harming a child or having anything to do, she said no.
I'm not thinking about Summer. I'm thinking marathon, Tiffany.
Oh, see, then that's completely lost on me. Wait, what do you mean about the marathon?
Because Jody claims that Squall wanted the marathon. Squall's reaching out to Chicken on a Stick. Chicken on a Stick is being Amy's mouthpiece. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so you feel that because Squall wanted the marathon to begin with, it was her idea. She's the one that had the idea of doing a marathon. Then,
so we're going down the line and trying to figure out who connects to who, right?
Okay. Yep.
Squall's bringing Chicken on a Stick. Where did she find her? You have to think about that. Where did Squall find Chicken on a Stick?
Well,
how does Chicken on a Stick
is? Do you?
No, not for
okay.
Sure.
So how do we connect who Squall's connected to when we don't have her true identity?
Well, I do have her true identity. Jody knows who she is. I'm not going to dox her now. Jody told me I'm right. Well, a lot of people, Miss Kathy told me I'm right. She is exactly who I said she is 2 years ago.
You're sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. So
I'm only sure because Jody confirmed it.
So
and Kathy the friend confirmed it.
All right. Explain to me, because I'm trying to understand. Now, listen, I didn't get all involved in the Chicken on a Stick stuff.
And if I'm wrong, if that isn't Squall, it isn't Squall, but it's somebody within that circle. And whoever Squall is, she connects to Scott. Scott connects to Linda. She also connects to Linda.
Scott connects to a lot of people. Scott connects to Nana for Life. Scott connects to Jennifer. Scott connects to Christy Vincent.
Yeah, well, so does so you want to go Christy? Christy's buddy holding wrenches over in Ziggy's, right?
Very much aware. Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna jump into the skeleton shit, who looks like Scott's twin, even though people say it ain't Scott, whatever. But Christy Vincent is skeleton.
Jody, I'm outside. I'll be in 1 minute. She said she's in the back. I'm not ignoring you. I have a quarter of a cigarette left.
And
Crystal, I really need you. I'm being really fair.
Listen, I'm mute and let Jody say what she's going to say, because Jody knows what I'm going to say. Jody and I have talked in the background, and Jody knows exactly what I'm talking about. So I'll just mute, and you can have Jody come up and talk.
I'm not done with my cigarette yet, so I can't add her. But I need you. I need you to, like, when you talk I listen and then I'll interrupt when I'm like, hold on, I need to understand this part right before it gets away from me. But when I'm like asking a question and we're not going to be able to communicate effectively if we're cutting each other off, like, and talking over each other and stuff. So, and I know you have a lot to say. I'm here. I won't end my live till you're done saying what you have to say. There's no rush. I know you have a lot to get out. I know there's a lot. It's very, very complicated and convoluted. So just bear with me when I'm asking a question. You won't know what I'm asking until I'm done. So
Okay.
All right. Trying to be cool here, like
the skeleton. Let me tell you, Christy Vincent, where Summer and Candace were that day on the horse pond. Skeleton is registered at an address 3 minutes away. Go look it up.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
He's an RSO. The last name Vincent is all through that complex. Jody and I are talking. I'm researching, and across the street from Andy Bernard's family lives one of Skeleton's sisters. Guess who lives 3 doors down, grew up 3 doors down from those addresses, is Chicken on a Stick.
Okay.
So do you understand where I'm going now?
Yes, that's understandable. Totally. I understand where you would put the connection. Yes.
And there's more connections to Skeleton to Ben Hill, but I'm not going to get into those because that's what I'm covering.
All right. But do you agree too that in all fairness, see, I've looked at the picture of James Skeleton.
No, it might. It's probably not Scott. Okay, because I reached out. Listen,
even if it's not, this is the thing. I live in a small town. The population is probably something like 40,000 by now, maybe even 50,000. Who knows? Maybe more. I don't know. It's getting super congested here. But back in the day, it was like 13,000 people that lived here. Over the years, it's gotten really, really full where I live. We are literally, a lot of people are friends with each other on Facebook, but it doesn't mean that I have anything to do with them, right? So do you agree that it's possible to have connections that look like something more when they're not?
Tiffany.
Yeah.
Remember when I was pulling out receipts for Christy Vincent for you? Do you remember that? When I was putting the video out and talking
give me
to Christy?
a little bit more. A lot
Christy
has
was writing me. I have it's on my wall. Christy was writing me and giving me receipts from Chase and all that other shit. And as she was doing that, I was telling her, I want you to contact Skeleton's sister. Okay. So she did. And the way they answered me was really funny. Christy knows these people, and she told me that her husband is their doctor.
Okay. All right.
Are you getting it?
Yes, but it's still not enough. So imagine you're in a court of law. Let's pretend you're on the
not enough. We can't do nothing. I can't do nothing with that, but it's something to look into. Since it's information I know, it's been turned into TBI several times. TBI is not doing anything, but I don't know. I don't know what to think about law enforcement in Tennessee, and I don't like to put law enforcement down. But to me, it doesn't feel like they're moving.
Well, I will say this about law enforcement in Tennessee. I've watched them sit on cases for years and bust everything out in 2 seconds flat, and you think they've been doing nothing. I know.
No, I don't think they haven't been doing nothing. I think there's a piece of information that they're missing that they can't find, and I think that they have a good
that piece of information this summer.
Yeah. I think they have a good circumstantial case, but they're not going to move until.
Yeah, they're not, and the closer to the vest they keep things, the better it is for summer. We all understand that, right? Too.
Yeah, but I'm just asking people to understand this is where I'm coming from because of the setups and fuck shit games and the lawsuits and I've researched these people because of that and the fact, and I don't know if that's Scott. I don't really think that's Scott at this point, but I will say that it's weird that this guy connects to Moreland Drive and to the horse pond, places Candace and them were that day, the way he connects to Beach Creek, or even Chicken on a Stick. You know what I mean? That bothers me. And Jody, I'm sorry if you feel that I'm attacking your sister. I'm not. I just don't understand her perspective in all this. If she's so embarrassed to come online after I post her messages, which she knew I was going to do, I even wrote her after and asked her.
In defense of Jody's sister, she is being approached by people who, you know what it can do when people manipulate, you know, like, and when
I've learned
there's a lot that has happened here, a lot, and we have no idea what kind of hold certain people might have over someone or whatever. And Jody has said she doesn't have a close relationship with her sister, so it's going to be easier for, you know, someone to fall into a trap or whatever. What I want to do is Crystal, I want you to let Jody get out everything she has to say.
You know what? I'm actually going to jump off because my husband's making dinner and I have a live.
I'm going to ask you to stay for just a moment because Jody came back up. All right. Okay. Can you do that for 10 minutes? Can you let her get out what she has to say at least so she can be heard? And then, all right. And then can you go? I don't want to force you to stay, of course, but because she
No, I can stay for now.
All right.
My husband's cooking dinner now.
But I want to let her get out everything she has to say, and to be fair.
I'm going to mute and let her speak.
Okay, thanks. And I'm going to mute too. Go ahead, Jody.
I'm only going to say this. I want to know at what point, in the universe, anybody here thinks that a woman, and I use that term loosely, like that, makes a video about your children, amongst many, by the way, and insinuates that there's incest between them as a way to harass, harm, target for Scott and Ziggy, etc., with a channel built up that already has like 100 videos ready to go, comes at you accusing you of being clan, but wants everything from you so they can start a YouTube channel. Then makes up BS, gets on panels, swears she's my friend, but look how I treated her, but I barely would respond to her. I mean, this girl is such a manufacturer of everything reality-based, and a manipulator, and a liar, that it is unreal. You tell me what realm she was trying to help me all along by creating a fucking video insinuating there was incest between my children. Otherwise, among all the other videos about my children, she denies that were all of her channel. It's all it consisted of. To break me as a human, like promised by this group. She has freely admitted playing with this group till it went too far. You know, her and Shay really contacted my sister to acquire her for this group. My sister asked to be left alone, but because of the way it's worded, CZ and them, and are, oh no, look at the message. It says, this, so therefore we kept on. But their plan was to, if push comes to shove, we're going to use it as blackmail material. And then this woman, how in the world is it helping anybody or Summer that she has stood out here and doxed other innocent employees of businesses? Worldwide corporations, their families, their names, made up fairy tales, calling them Spiky, Shrek, this and the other. You tell me how any of it. And now she wants to stand here and drop a pebble for some marathon crap attached to my sister. I do not think so. And let me make it explicitly clear to you not. And I'm not even kidding you, CZ. If I see or hear my name, initials, or even so much as a spiky on your channel, or you say one more word about my motherfucking family or my sister, do you see me? Are you looking me in the fucking face, bitch? I will call the police in your town and have them knocking at your door. And I'm sure they will take it seriously because of your already existing stalking charges. And then, I don't care if I have to sell my ass on a street corner to afford a fucking lawyer, I will bring your ass down here to Tennessee. They promise you, I will press charges for stalking and harassment on I and my family. The best thing you could ever do is leave us entirely alone. Don't you ever mention me or my family again on your damn channel. Not a video, not initials, not the vague shit you think you can get by with and will do whatever with lawsuits, because I'm telling you, I already have enough. I'm done with you. Tonight's enough. I know you were popped up here last night. I know the wind in from yesterday's bullshit. And you know, and so do others here, what I'm talking about. This right here is the distraction from Summer or any real info, in case anybody's wondering, right? I'm telling you, if you mention my goddamn sibling or my family or myself or children ever again, I will send the fucking cops to your door. And I really do not care if I have to sell my ass on the street corner. I will get enough to sue you and Earl for all his pretty actual job money, your home, and every car and everything you will ever own. You ain't used to that, anybody taking it full tilt. I know Linda still ain't fully enacted hers, but I'm telling you, I also turn over where you lied to the fucking judges and everybody else over here with your chicken and the stick, cousin of shit you played in. Because that was on purpose. You couldn't say you weren't part of it. You were part of that. To make it look more legit before it was put down in front of the judge, I and Monster were going to be on. That's why you were conveniently just poofed off of it so easily. I am not listening to this anymore from you. I'm not having you terrorize and harass my family. It pisses me off every day that you're so wildly wrong in this area, but that's on purpose too, half the time. So you can try to draw in and pull in other community members so you can get more info and acquire them for this group and YouTube, just like you did my sister. To harm people and to harm Summer's case on purpose. You ain't out here trying to solve Summer's anything. You out here trying to solve your bill notes for your smoke sesh money. I'm over it. Leave me, my family, and if you have any soul about you at all, the rest of this community alone. You ain't solving shit, you ain't doing shit, you ain't real shit. And boy, you could make a leap around here and go, oh, well, this person's this person, and Skelton's here and 3 doors down, and oh my God, and there's a blue barrel all day long with almost anything you pick up around here, CZ. That doesn't make it a clue. It doesn't mean that it's part of Summer's vanishing. It doesn't mean you should be doing these things to innocent people. Just because, oh my God, Blue Barrel and Skelton and Lone Star and Chicken and whatever, and oh, her sister went to school with. Stop! You are destroying and harming real lives irrevocably. You are damaging real people, children, and a community.
Can I ask you one question?
Fuck no, you can't. Fuck no, you cannot. You have no right at this point. And I'm done with your manipulating and lying and trying to turn things up. But I was their friend, but I wasn't part of this, but I wasn't whatever. I know better. You know better. And you know what kind of fuck shit you got up to and are still getting up to for this group on YouTube. You are nothing but a destroyer of Summer's case on purpose. You do not need to ever speak to me again. Not ever. And I am absolutely serious, and there's no working this out. If you so much as go back to your little piss pad channel and mention me or my family in any way, I don't give a shit if it's by Spikey or Ellie Mae. I will send the fucking cops to your door for harassment.
One question.
Are we clear?
No. One question.
We better be. We better be, or you better be expecting a knock. And the next time I hear you mention my goddamn sister, I'm telling you I'm okay to Greyhound and knock on your police department store myself and fill out the fucking paperwork in your town and wait until they drag you into a jail cell. Do you get it?
I get it. Go do that.
You are harming me, my children, and my family for no reason. My sister, my family, have nothing to do with Summer. And people like you, Crystal, have kept me off from a supply support system that I desperately needed after our monster had done so for almost 3 decades. You are horrible.
I cut you off.
had to stay very distant from my family. So was my little, because of people like you gearing up for them for blackmail weapons. There was no need to ever do what you have done.
This was 2 years ago, and you live on their property, Jody. Please listen to me. I want to know if you, your sister, and Chicken on a Stick.
You leave my sister alone.
No.
Set what up? Set
Wait,
what up?
I'm telling you, you leave my sister alone.
With Chicken on a Stick.
So what? We all went to school here. We know how Chicken on a Stick is. She's a nutbag, bro.
She's
But
asking.
why is she speaking for your sister? Why is the messages going through her on the Squall's channel instead of through you?
Why in the fuck ain't you doing nothing better with your time? Like, get a fucking life. I understand you got health issues and shit and you're real fucking bored, so am I. But I don't systematically set out to make my fucking shit on terrorizing and harassing other human beings and destroying open.
I have a right to ask these questions.
I am not afraid of any of this. It's fucking Chicken on a Stick, dude.
Okay, but why
She's
is she
as bad as you are, if not
why
worse.
is she speaking for your sister?
She does the same thing you did, CZ.
I don't know your sister in real life.
Hold on. How can you ask Jody why Chicken on a Stick is doing? She's not Chicken on a Stick. How would she be able to answer that?
We all know Chicken on a Stick here.
I know that.
Shut the fuck up, Crystal. Somebody can't answer your stupid ass for once. Shut the fuck up.
I should be able to ask that question.
Shut up.
All of us should be able to ask that question.
Fuck up and I'll answer it.
Chicken
all right,
on
let
a
her
Stick.
answer. She's going to answer. Jody just said she'll answer.
God.
Chicken is as bad as you are. The last time, years ago, before she started stalking me for years, she did the same shit you did and this group did. She went right to the sibling and oh gosh, and tried to turn all this shit around. And we all know how she is here, bro. She ain't nothing but a liar, a shit stir. She's done this since we were all kids. But you all?
Okay, and I get
you
that.
You all do the same. So why are you asking questions about people that are no different than you, dude?
First, fuck off.
No, I'm telling you, no more. I don't owe you any more answers. I don't owe you shit in my life. You have taken enough from me, along with YouTube, out of mine, my children, my family. You have broken things irrevocably that cannot be fixed.
What have I broken, Jody? Why are those things broken? If I was able to break them, there's a reason. I need you to really sit and think, why is Chicken on a Stick speaking for your sister?
She's a nut job just like you, dude.
Okay, but your sister comes on and confirms what she's saying. And she's in that.
Really give a fuck. Leave my sister out of your stupid mouth.
Listen,
my sister has nothing to do with this.
We've
my
had
sister has nothing to do with this. She didn't live on Ben Hill. She never met Summer. She has nothing to do with shit. Other than being roped in by you and a Chicken on a Stick and everybody else in the fucking land. Because I did live on Ben Hill. I did know Summer. And you all inserted in her life and everybody else's trying to get the answers for Summer. But let's be real. The only reason you inserted in her life and you're doing this now is to destroy her, to get to me. To destroy me. Because I did live on that fucking road. Because I did know Summer, and I won't give dumbasses like you all the info they want on Summer. Fuck you, CZ.
Jeffy, I don't want no info from you. Tiffany.
Yes.
Let me shut my camera off because I'm in my ugly mode.
All right.
Listen. Do you not find it odd that Chicken on a Stick, nobody ever heard of, who does not live on Ben Hill and does not know Summer, is coming to YouTube accusing Jod Sue and Andy of selling drugs and all this other? You listen to it, right?
Yep.
And then she's speaking for her, and then her sister is speaking through Chicken on a Stick. You don't find
Do
that?
you know for sure that she's speaking through Chicken on a Stick, or is Chicken on a Stick?
Yeah, go watch the lives. She
Well, what do
says
you
her
mean?
sister told me. She can't help it. She got a crazy sister. Go listen to them.
Well, what I'm saying is, do you know how many people speak for me every day, talk about me, make up stories? I mean, a lot of people think a lot of things are true that are not.
But then how
So
does Amy
that's
know to reach
why.
out? But then how
Mhm.
does Amy know to reach out to go on panel with that group of people?
Well, I mean, it's very easy to get a link to a panel. And
Right, but
Amy
why would
needs
she,
to,
after all of that, why would she choose Chicken on a Stick's people? If
I
Chicken
can't,
on a Stick is out there lying and saying that she's speaking for her, why would Amy then come onto a panel with that crew of people? I mean, you really have to sit and think about this.
all right. So does this come down to your court case? Is that what because that's kind of what I've taken away. I actually thought it was about
Yes.
Summer. All right. So it's not about Summer. It's about the
That's
court
what
case.
Jody's problem is with me, because we get along on everything else. We agree with a lot of things. We disagree. Yes,
Yeah,
I
but
did
it
Jody
comes
wrong
down
at the
to
beginning
your
of this, but I
sister is
was
your
new.
sister.
I
Even
didn't understand. I understand that's her sister, but this
Yeah,
is
I mean,
Summer.
how would you feel if someone contacted your family member and befriended them and a group of people
Is
were,
Chase 2-3? Does he have siblings and brothers, and does he have all the same things that she does? And
yeah,
if I'm
why did
suspecting
nobody
them,
reach out to any of them? I never reached out to any of Chase's family. Do you think I didn't want to? Do you think that but no, I didn't cross the line. Actually, when his ex-wife came to me, I turned her down the first time. You know,
okay.
she
Yeah,
came
but
up and ended up talking. I didn't even go that far with Chase.
You're not
Huh?
understanding what I'm saying.
All right.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
Okay.
So even on that panel where Amy was talking, she said, "I don't know Brad was Sean. I know Ralph was Sean." Didn't cracking cases prove that Ralph Rashawn is his uncle or something, or related to him?
But it
You
doesn't
really need
mean
to
that.
go back.
Do you ever think there's a person out there in the world that has an uncle they don't know? Or a family member they don't know? Right?
All involved in Summer's case and all the fuck shit. Fake lawsuits.
All right.
All of these people connected, billboards, Vincent.
Listen, can I be honest with you?
God.
How long did I work on the scams that were ran around here? Do you know?
Yeah, since the start. And I started then too, because that's when I seen it. That's when I started my channel in November.
I'm going to tell you something right now. I promise you, if I could not get to the bottom of it, and if I could not get the answers, you're not going to. And I'm not saying that because I don't believe that you're capable of finding answers. I'm saying that because it is far greater and far more involved. The only people that can get to the bottom of that is law enforcement. And even I had to admit that to myself. It took quite a while, but I finally did. And I appreciate that you
Except for Tiffany, you didn't get sued twice.
Well,
do you understand? You didn't get sued.
Listen, that's neither here nor there. Sue me for what?
The same thing I did, right? You talked about Linda. I'm being sued.
I don't know all the ins and outs of that, though, and I feel like there's.
And I actually would really like to ask you a question. How did that 13-hour call come about?
The 13-hour phone call came about the day I was live, and Jenny came on my panel and told everybody that Jody was in a very serious situation with her daughter. The day that Penny told me that Jody's daughter was being held hostage in her house, I got off my panel, and that's when the 13-hour phone call started.
Oh, that was the same day?
Yes. Yes, it was.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I was stopping. Like, here's what I want people to understand. I seen what people were doing to Jod Sue, including myself. I've apologized countless times over.
Maybe
I've
she's
tried
not
to make
ready
it,
to accept it, Crystal. Sometimes
and
people
that's
don't
fine.
accept
And I
it.
understand why she would be mad at me for feeling the way I do about her
She may
sister.
never accept your apology. And you know what?
Fine.
I've done
Wait,
things to
I
Jody
don't-
also. She doesn't forgive me either for things I've done. You know
I
that,
don't-
right?
No, I do know that. I don't want her apology. Okay, I don't want her to accept my apology.
Then why
However,
apologize?
I need my subs in YouTube to accept my apology.
But what
Do you
if they
understand?
don't? Wait
Quite
a
a
minute,
few have.
Crystal. Hold
Listen,
on. Why do you need YouTube to accept your apology? So you don't
You're
care
not
if Jody
letting me
accepts your
finish.
apology.
Can
No,
you let
I
me
need to
finish?
ask you. I need to ask you why would you even apologize to her if you don't care about? So did you apologize to her? So
Because
that
she's
YouTube
not
would accept
accepting my apology, but I don't only owe an apology to Jod Sue. I owe it to my subs as well for putting the misinformation out. Does that make better sense?
Okay, I respect that someone would apologize for putting out misinformation.
Okay. So that's where we go with that. Now, the other thing I was just going to say, CZ, you should ask Squall, Gavel, etc.
No one holds them accountable, Scout.
What?
I'm still sitting here today taking fucking responsibility for Gavel. Jenny sits there and fucking Adrian. Shit, Chasing even joined in. I take responsibility for their shit fucking daily, dude. They
Wait a
sit
minute.
nowhere.
Wait a
Nowhere.
minute.
They answer
Can
nothing.
I please answer that? Can I please answer that?
Of course. But they're not going to be held responsible. They never will be. Not
That's
until
what
the
I'm
day
saying.
Jod Sue sues the fuck out of them and brings them into a courtroom. Will they ever be held accountable? Nobody gives a shit what people have done. Okay. And it's fucking disgusting. And I think that it's gone. How many people need to ask? Go ahead, Crystal. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Go ahead.
But I just want to respond to that, okay? I do not like any of them people, Scout. It's very clear I don't like any of them people, and I've been calling them out, and that's why Tiffany and I have problems right now because of Benny. Because Benny was sticking up for them, which I also have.
Wait a minute. What do we have problems for? I'm completely unaware of what you just said. Hold on, Crystal.
Benny was using you in chats and this, that, and the other, and stating, when fucking Gavel and them, when I was putting out the glitter, when they was on Gavel's channel going, oh, shiny for JJ and all that other shit, I definitely called Gavel and them out.
Wait, hold on.
When he was on there, they were talking about Jody's boobs and her farting, and she had a fine shiny for JJ.
Hold on. So you have problems because Benny was using me in a chat. I need you to explain that because I don't even know anything about
that's what I assumed you were mad at me for.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad.
I mean, seriously, that's what I assumed this whole shit was about, because Benny was over there going, yeah, you're getting a lawsuit, and he was on panel and they were making fun of Jod Sue. Yes, I have called out Gavel. I can't stand Krama Mama. I hate Chasing. So anybody who thinks that I support those people, you're wrong. If you think I've been there for Penny, you're wrong, because I haven't. It's been actually the complete opposite. Like, damn. And I wasn't involved in any of the marathon shit. My channel came around after the marathon. Jody's right. Scott built me. That's all.
All right. So, Crystal, do you understand Jody's anger toward you and her frustration?
I do understand her anger and frustration, and she should be mad and angry at me. If that was my sister, I would be mad and angry too. I'm not going to lie. However, that doesn't change my feelings that I believe that her sister was involved with something with chicken on a stick and Squall. And that's not going to change my feelings, because it doesn't make sense that that's what this lawsuit comes down to.
So when Jody said, so I want to ask you this, because she had asked you if you understood what she was saying, and your answer was no.
No. My answer was she was lying. I was going like this. I do understand what she said.
No. She said, do you understand? And you said no. And then you said yes.
Oh, yeah, because she was telling me to shut the whole fuck up and not talk about her no more. No.
All right.
No.
From here forward, you're not going to talk about Jody's sister anymore, right?
Yeah, I could do that here, but on my channel, if something comes up, I'm bringing it out. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I feel like she was involved in the marathon shit. That's
Jody's
the way I
sister?
feel about it. Yes.
Oh, Crystal, I don't think she was.
Okay, she knows Ralph was Sean, which would lead her to no fucking Chase. She comes out on chicken on a stick shit. I mean, with Squall and chicken on a stick. After chicken on a stick is supposedly lying about being her mouthpiece. She can't stand her sister. Nobody in the family has ever helped her sister. I mean, that's fine. People don't have to agree with me, but I would ask everybody to please just go look at it again.
Go look at what? I'm sorry.
Just rewatch all of it.
Yeah, what am I rewatching, Crystal?
You said earlier that it's good to go back and rewatch old videos.
Right. What are you asking me to rewatch?
All of the chicken on a stick and Amy stuff.
I can't. It overwhelmed me when Sage put it all out. I can't watch 52 videos about chicken on a stick. I don't know much about chicken on a stick.
Oh, I didn't
and
watch
I'll be the first one to admit I'm very uneducated when it comes to the chicken on a stick stuff. And to see 52
and that's why you don't understand the sister stuff.
I know, but this isn't even about Summer, Crystal. You just said it's about your lawsuit. Listen.
But it is about Summer because it's about, I think she's connected to the marathon. That's Summer.
I know, but Crystal, you don't understand. Let me not yell at you. You don't understand that even I have let go of all of that because I feel personally it goes so deep. Only law enforcement can handle this. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, it does make sense. But if we don't talk about the shit that happened, it's going to happen in another
I'm
case.
not saying that people can't talk up, but no, I'm saying I stopped digging for answers. Do you know how much that took away from Summer? I do believe there's a possibility that somewhere beneath all of that, something may lead to her. That's why I spent
that marathon
almost 2 years burying through it all.
Connected to the same people I think did something this summer.
What if they are? Don't you think law enforcement has the ability to find that out? We don't.
Absolutely.
That's why I gave up on it. I do have faith in law enforcement. I do have faith that they know. If there's a money trail, they're going to find out everything they need to know. You're literally dealing with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. Do you know how many cases they crack literally daily? They're good at what they do.
But
they
Tiffany,
really are.
But the bigger picture is that we keep it from happening in another case.
Okay, and that, Crystal, I'm 100% on board with you about, but it can't be done the way it was done in Summers because the things that were done here were very unethical, myself included. I'm not free of that responsibility. I crossed the line in many situations, but not at all to the extent others did. And I will even say this. It goes far outside the lines when I'm sitting here listening to you and I'm thinking this is about Summer and you're like, this has to do with my lawsuit. And I'm not saying your lawsuit isn't important. I'm sorry you're going through
that.
I
think what you're not understanding is I think these lawsuits connect to whatever happened to Summer. Because Jody and I was thrown into this lawsuit together. And we didn't even like each other. They thought I was attacking her. But then all of a sudden I'm a Jod Sue lover and they start suing me. What?
If that were the case, they would have sued me as well. So I don't think that's true.
Right. No, that's not the case, Tiffany. It's because I figured something
out. It's not because you're a Jod Sue lover. If anybody here has helped
Jod
Sue,
started because I reached out to her sister.
If anybody here has helped Jod Sue and literally been there for her, even when I was upset with her, it's me. They would have come for me. So that's not why. That's not why.
Okay, so then you tell me why.
I don't know why, but it's not that. Because if that were the case,
tell me why somebody would.
No one.
Tell me why somebody would sue me with Jod Sue at the same exact time, same court case, same courtroom
I can't
together.
tell you the answer to that. I have no idea. I didn't even know Jod Sue was involved in that. I had no clue. First time I'm hearing of it today.
Well,
I didn't even know Jod Sue was involved in
understand
that.
it. That's why I said it. To understand it, you have to go back and look at it.
Well, what exactly am I have to watch 52 whole videos?
No, not Sage's videos. I'm talking about the chicken on a stick interviews with Squall and when Amy came on. Just go back and relook at it. The whole situation.
How many live streams are there of that?
2, I think.
Okay.
No, 3. She was
I
on
have
3.
no problem with
She was
watching
on
3 videos,
CSI.
but what is it
She
going
was
to
on
prove?
CSI too.
Hold on, let me read what Sage wrote. Chicken on a Stick said she's sure because of what she's is that a spelling error? Sued because of what was being said about her and her family. I have no idea about the Linda suit, and neither do I.
But that's the thing. I never said anything about Chicken on a Stick's family. I never said anything about that. She was mad at me.
Talk about her husband
after the
and I'm not
lawsuit.
defending Chicken on a Stick because I don't know her, but didn't you talk about her husband?
No.
You did that fairy tale thing, remember?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right.
You can't sue me for something that is completely edited and misnames and the lawsuit. But the
that's
lawsuit
why I don't really bother.
Tiffany, the lawsuit was before that. That was after the lawsuit was dropped. I came out with the fairy tale.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, so see, thank you for letting me know.
I never spoke about her family. The only thing I ever did was say I didn't believe Squall's story.
Let me
about
ask you this though: if it had something to do with the marathon, why would they sue you? You didn't. In all fairness, I don't remember you grandstanding to help with the scams around here with Summer's case.
Nope.
So what would you have? I don't feel that that's connected to, and I hope you're not saying that because you want me to look into it. Like
no, you can do what you want. I do a good enough job on my own, putting my own shit.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you think like, well, if I say it's about the marathon, then maybe Tiffany will look into it. What I'm saying is I can't see it being about the marathon. What do you think it could be? If let's say it's not, what do you think could be the other reason?
There is no other reason.
Why would they sue you? You didn't.
Right. That's what I'm saying. All this shit came about when I said, you know what? I'm going to start researching the marathon. I called out Squall and told her I don't believe her story about Frank Lake. I'm not saying Frank Lake didn't do nothing to her. I don't believe he put a diaper on her and she allowed him. Okay? I'm sorry. I don't believe he tied a bed after her only having one beer. Okay? So I come out and I said, I don't believe Squall's story. And then I put out the Jod Sue messages because I was sticking up for Jod Sue. At least at that time, I thought I was. I wrote her sister with real concern. Go read the messages. You can see it's all the messages was concerned for Jod Sue and was people coming to her house and trying to kill her. Her sister told me no. Yes.
Listen, her sister doesn't get to say but Crystal, her sister doesn't get to say if Jody is fearful, no one else gets to speak to that. If you're fearful,
she's accusing me of coming to her house.
What if she does feel that way? But
then she should call the police.
Listen, please.
Then Jody should call the police.
I feel like this is why you're in the situation you are. Even I can.
I'm in no situation, Tiffany. We just disagree.
You don't listen to anything, and you don't listen to understand. You listen to respond.
Because
it's very overwhelming. It's very overwhelming.
I've lived the lawsuits. I know what I've been told. I've been behind the scenes with the lawsuits, Tiffany.
Okay. And now I don't even remember what I was going to ask you. See? It's very frustrating to me. You do know I have a brain injury, right, Crystal? I get very overwhelmed when people are talking very quickly and fast and then cut me off and all that. And then I forget where I'm going. So please just bear with me when I'm trying to understand. Like I really am trying to understand. Okay. This is the thing. Look how involved this is. We've jumped around from Chicken on a Stick to Jody to her sister to Squall to Frank Lake.
Together. It's all together.
I understand, but when I present things to people, you see how it's like really organized, and I get it's overwhelming to probably explain it. But
I wasn't prepared to come on your show.
I understand. But Jody, in all fairness, I've never heard Jody get that upset at anybody. I don't think I can recall. Listen, Crystal.
You don't think there's a reason for that?
I think she's had it up over her head with people crossing over the boundary from YouTube to real life.
It's a boundary, but that's the problem there, Tiffany, and that's where I'm not going to see eye to eye with others.
That's fine. But you're not at liberty to say if she's fearful of you or anyone else. And if Jody feels like someone is capable of driving to her house and harming her, we don't get to say that she doesn't feel that way, right? And
even when she's accusing the creators of doing it, even when she's accusing my channel, me, of coming to her house. Because at that point in time, she was accusing me of coming to her house.
There was a time Jody thought that I had set things up on her too. Do you blame her for feeling this way? Can you really blame someone like Jody for feeling that people like us could be doing things that we're not doing? Have you ever tried to
If you had a neighbor that had a missing child,
yes,
would you come out? Here's other things, and I don't believe Jody's involved in Summer's shit, but Jody came out here talking about I was washing my feet in the creek, talking about I heard a scream, talking about I was the neighbor. She ran to the news. Wait, please let me finish.
She didn't say she washed her feet in the creek, Crystal. That's a missed fucking communication here. Never did Jody say I washed my feet in the creek. Where?
I have the clip.
No.
Okay. So anyways.
And she went into the creek. She didn't say she washed.
No, she took her shoes off.
Listen to me.
She took her flip-flops off.
Crystal, please.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
I need to say this. When Jody said that she was in the creek, okay? And this is misinformation in Summer's case, because people said she was washing her feet off. Blah 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 blah. Listen, that's other people who have made up their own assumption. Okay?
In that group of 16 videos that Jod Sue made, she said it.
That she washed her feet in the creek?
Yes. She took her flip-flops off.
Shit.
She was washing her feet so that the dogs wouldn't smell her scent.
No, she said that she did not. I'm going to get them. Stay right here. No, she didn't. She didn't say that. She did not say she washed her feet in the creek. Where do you have a clip?
It's on them 16 videos. Go get it.
Okay, I'm pulling them up.
Okay. This
is what happened. They also said that the dogs stopped at her feet. She never said that either, but she said it.
That's not that part. That's not that
I understand, but I'm telling you all the things other people.
I never said. I know I've never said it, but I have heard Jod Sue say she wanted to keep her scent off the dogs. She didn't want the dogs to smell her.
She wanted to make sure what she said was, I know Jod Sue like a book. I literally have sat here for almost 3 years and never put it down until just several months ago.
And I will let you play it.
I'm telling you, Jody said that she was keeping her scent down so that the dogs would not be thrown off by her, so that they could find Summer. Now, would I take issue with
the police? That's part of her statement, but do you think the police gave them dogs Jod Sue's shirt or socks to go look for Summer? Why would they look for Jody?
Because she had perfume on, Crystal. That's why.
Okay, them dogs are trained to look for Summer, not Jod Sue's perfume.
It doesn't matter. If you take someone who's been doused with perfume and drag them through a creek, do you think they're going to be able to smell as well?
Go listen to that clip, please.
Do you realize what happens in a creek with scent? It all sticks to the bank. It all sticks to everything that's moist. Jody walking through there with perfume would have actually affected anybody.
They train them dogs to search in the water. I've posted videos about it.
Crystal, it
Can you
doesn't
please
matter.
just
The
go
fact
find
of
that
the
clip?
matter is, you're actually saying she said something she didn't.
Go. You don't know that. Go listen to it. I'm asking you to go
God.
play it.
I am literally telling you, Jodi never said, I washed my feet off in the creek.
Go
Why
look.
would you need to wash your feet off when you just walked through it?
Go
Why
look.
would you wash your feet in a creek when you just spent however long in the creek? That's like saying, I washed my feet off in the pool when you've been in the pool all day.
I'm just going to ask you to go look at the clip. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
Which
But
one
I'm
is
almost
it?
positive that's what she said. It's one of them videos, Jodi.
There's 16 of them. You don't know which one it is?
No, it's the one. It would be like probably towards the middle, because at first she talks about Jackie Dobbs. It's at the search. I would say somewhere in the middle of the 16.
All right, this can be handled later. Continue on. I'll go look for it. I'll go listen to all 16 videos again. Nowhere did she say that she washed her feet in the creek. That's what other people said. Just like they said the dog stopped at her feet. She never said that.
She did say it. She said
No,
she
she
took her
didn't.
flip-flops off to wash her feet so that the dogs didn't smell her scent.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
She didn't. I'm telling you, she didn't.
Well, we'll just have to go look at it. It's been a long time.
This is how convoluted things have become because other people have made their own stories up.
I'm not making a story up. I'm telling you what I heard. What I remember hearing.
For making the story up, I think you literally just believe she said that.
No, I literally heard it with my own ears.
Okay, then you should know exactly where it is in those 16 videos, Crystal.
Because I was prepared. All right, Tiffany, I don't want to fight.
When I'm speaking on something, I know exactly where it is. Why don't you?
All right, let me go look and see if I have it. We'll go through all of them. Okay. You want to watch every single one of them? Can I share every video? Is that what you want to do?
What?
I said, do you want me to share every Jod Sue video I have? I don't know.
I need to strain my macaroni fork gets soggy. Can you hold on 1 second, please? I'm trying to do dinner. My kid needs to eat. Hold on 1 second. Trying.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be right there. Give me literally 1 minute. And if you wouldn't mind, could you look at my chat and just make sure everyone's all right in there for just 1 minute?
Yeah,
I'll share your screen. Here you go.
Hold on. That's going to change. Hold on. Can you guys still see that screen, or did it pop up another? No, it popped up another. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, I'm still looking for the 16 videos. Give me a minute.
They should be right on my channel.
No, I'm looking in my Canva.
Okay. This is the thing. There's a lot that Jodi has said where, okay, so for instance, let me give you just an example while you're looking for those. Way back in the day when Jodi was talking about Candace coming down the driveway, and she said that she could hear Don, and he was really, really loud, so loud that she thought that he was in the vehicle with her. You know what I always pictured? Always pictured Candace walking down the driveway. Even though that's not what Jodi said, in my head, I thought she was literally, and why? I don't know, because it doesn't even make sense for me to think that. That's the same thing. It would be like if I sat here today and said, Jodi said Candace was walking down the driveway. But that's not what Jodi said. You know?
But I'm telling you.
Like, so we get this idea in our head, like Shay. Shay's the one that said, and listen, I'm gonna say it bothers me every time. It will always bother me because Jody never fucking said the dog stopped at her feet. She never said that. That's not what she said.
Yeah, I never heard her say that.
No, the dog stopped in the road right in front of her. They didn't stop at her feet. It's not like the dogs hit on Jody's feet. And that falls right in line with Jody said she washed her feet in the creek. We can't do that.
I'm telling you, listen, I'm telling you, it might not have been those words, but it was something on that matter.
Okay,
We'll
but
look
when
at
speaking on it, you have to know.
If you don't mind, before we do that,
Sure.
I want to address something Jody said on your panel. Okay? If it's okay with you.
Yes.
This video is 2 minutes long. This is a video of Jod Sue when she's talking about being in the woods and the KKK stuff that I thought. And then I'm going to explain where she comes off saying how I reached out to her because I want to solve this right now because I'm over it. It's been years of her saying that I called her a racist. I never called her a racist. I have a black husband and black daughter. When I reached out to her because of this video right here.
Have you made a racist remark at any time?
Never. I said to her, I feel uncomfortable reaching out to you because I feel you're racist. And she said, I said, I seen your video about you being racist. I'll show you the messages. I have them. Okay. But this is the video. And I want to know what you guys would think after watching this. This is years.
I shared this video a long time ago. You do know I wrote Jody's after
Hey guys.
a long time ago, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yep. Way back in the
beginning. So, I forgot ice was coming out for us. Whatever, some other shit. So, these little bastards are getting sneaky. And there's a clan pop-up tonight. I knew the stickers and shit ain't coming in yesterday weren't.
Can you pause that real quick?
Fucking coincidence, but
yes.
All right,
whatever.
she says these
Anyway,
motherfuckers are getting really sneaky, and there's a clan pop-up tonight. That's her saying there is a KKK clan pop-up, and there's
also says ICE is coming for us.
Huh?
She also says ICE is coming for us. Listen to the very beginning.
Hey guys. Okay. So, I forgot ice was coming out for us. Whatever, some other shit.
Coming out
for us? I forgot. Okay.
Hey guys. Okay. So, I forgot ice was coming out for us.
Coming out for, and I can't say that that's definitely us. I'm being honest.
It's
because
us.
Of your speech. Okay.
Hey guys. Okay. So, I forgot ice was coming out for us. Whatever, some other shit. So, these little bastards are getting sneaky. And there's a clan pop-up tonight. I knew the stickers and shit ain't coming in yesterday weren't a fucking coincidence, but whatever. Anyway, they're just starting to roll in.
It sounds like she doesn't want them there.
If
Crystal.
anybody,
to me, it sounds like she doesn't want ICE there.
No, she's saying these little bastards are getting sneaky.
Wants to join me?
Mm.
You have about an hour to get ready. Meet me. As long as you can keep up in the fucking woods, stay quiet, and like not be a baby. So, if anybody wants to join me, can wash off real quick. You know, no perfumes, no lights. As long as you can keep up in the woods in the fucking dark, more than welcome to come. So, anyway, got about an hour to meet me.
Well, Tiffany, this is a grown woman with children. Why would she be chasing the clan in the woods? Who does that? Would you chase the clan in the woods at night?
It sounds like to me Jody was going to watch them in the woods and didn't want to be seen, smelled, or heard.
Why?
Sure. I wouldn't sit here and lie about it. I'm not going to sit here and fucking defend anybody who's involved in the KKK ever. So.
Okay. Either way, whether she was or not, I don't believe today she was. Okay.
My
But
perception.
either way, I took that video and I wrote her and I said, hey, I don't know. Let me see if I can find them. Oh, Jesus. I have so much. Hold on.
All right, take your time. While you do that, I'm just stepping away for 2 seconds because I'm bringing my son his dinner. I'll be 2 seconds.
Take your time. Oh, I don't even have to do that. Hold on.
Hey, Cook. You're so pretty. You're pretty.
So I thought it was.
Okay.
This was after. Hold on. That was after. Let me find the first one.
All right. What would she call you a racist about? I don't.
No, she didn't call me racist. She's saying I've called her racist. So when I reached out to her, no.
Oh.
When I reached out to her, I said to her, hey, my name's Crystal. I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel. I wanted to talk to you. And I seen that you're in the Facebook groups. We had even commented back and forth, I think, a couple times in the Facebook groups. Okay. So I said, I'd like to talk to you, but I seen that video on there with you in the clan. I was like, if you're racist and don't feel comfortable talking to me, that's okay. I was like, my daughter's black and my husband's black. I just wanted to reach out and say that because if she would have used the N-word, I would have been like, okay, bitch, let's go. Let's buck up. You know what I mean?
I've never given anybody a heads up that if they use the N-word that I would just let them do that and bury themselves. Why wouldn't you? Especially with a black husband and a black woman.
Because I had already seen her video of going in the woods with no perfume and shit. You know what I mean?
But like I'm saying, why would you give a heads up to someone not to use the N-word? Wouldn't you want them to?
I didn't say don't use the N-word. I asked her if she was.
Yes, so that she wouldn't use it, you just said, right?
No. Yeah, I didn't want her to use it. I didn't want her to say, no, I hate black people. I'm not going to talk to you. Or listen, it's where I live. Okay. That's
Crystal,
the way it is.
Come on, you live in fucking Pittsburgh. What you mean? What you mean where you live? Wait, I am so confused by
my husband's.
Can you be real with me? Can you be real with me?
I am being real with you. I thought the bitch was in the KKK. So I said to her, if you're in the KKK, I gave her a heads up unless she looked at, in case she looked at my Facebook or something and see my husband was black.
Okay, and you would give a heads up to someone that you thought was racist to make sure that they didn't use the N-word. Wouldn't you want to know so that you didn't have communication?
Just to make sure they didn't use the N-word, just to see what her response was. Tiffany, she's the neighbor coming out saying she heard a scream, posting pictures of Jackie Dobbs in groups with the mother-in-law, cussing Voldemort. Yeah, you're right. I'm suspicious of everyone. Everybody should be. Okay. No suspect gets a pass, right?
All right. I'm going to let you keep going.
Now, hold on. Here's some chicken on a stick shit.
The DV and all of that is that's nothing new. And I don't even know how to say that without sounding bad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like, okay, with this Johnny Depp trial going on with Amber Heard and all that, it's not one-sided. It's mutual. And it always has been. I mean, I believe even if you ask her mother, why would her parents and people allow Andy to go to her brother's funeral if, he was such a bad dude?
So Andy went to her brother's funeral.
He did. He was a pallbearer.
Can you take that down, please?
That's pretty accurate.
Crystal! Crystal.
Hold on!
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, I'm not playing your shit. You're not going to yell at me.
Playing my shit? Are you serious?
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm serious. I was showing
you're
it.
not doing that
There's a
shit.
fucking pallbearer. And how the
Here,
fuck would chicken on a
I
stick
looked
know that?
down for 2
How
seconds.
would she know that? How would chicken on a stick know
really
that?
care. You just
was
put
only
an
2 seconds.
obituary
It was
on
a
my
fucking
screen. What the
obituary.
fuck is wrong with
Oh,
you?
fuck you. For
Yeah,
real.
fuck me.
I'm out.
No,
Fuck
Crystal, you
you.
actually are everything Jody says you are.
Am
You just
I?
sat here and put something
Hey,
up
Tiffany,
there.
why don't you tell them people about the day the live you deleted where you and her sat on there and called my sister a crack hoe and I killed my sister's baby.
I'm
Put
the
that
only
back
one
up.
that put a poster
Put
up
that
for your
the
sister.
fuck up.
It's
Put it
gone.
back up, you fucking whore. You
Deleted.
fucking internet whore.
It's deleted. I did call Crystal's sister a junkie. Yes, I did. I'm also the only person that shared out her sister when she was missing. Don't forget it, Crystal. Okay? And I would share her again because it's not her fault. You're unstable. What Crystal just did is, okay, I'm going to tell you what she just did. I looked down for 2 seconds and she just doxed Jod Sue's brother's obituary on my stream. That's why she's angry, because I don't allow it. What I'm supposed to be okay with that. Jody's not lying to you. Crystal is unstable. She always has been. Crystal, I just let you dig yourself into a deeper hole. Don't ever underestimate me. I'm not a stupid bitch. I don't want her to be respectful to me, Ladybug. I want her to show herself. I love when people show themselves because I have boundaries and Crystal doesn't. She's angry. She can stay fucking mad. I don't have the stream, Crystal. If I did, I would put it back up. Did you tell everyone you drove your husband to jump out in front of a train? Right? We talked about that too on my live stream. No wonder why. That poor man. That man must have been so fucking broken. I'd jump out in front of something too if I were married to you. She's not stable. She thinks that everything she does is validated. Because of why? And you all heard her say, it's not about Summer. It's about her stupid lawsuit. She thinks I know anything about Linda's lawsuit. You think Linda is suing Crystal because she put a butterfly emoji on her face? I think not, Crystal. Are we all born yesterday? No, we're not. This is the wrong group to come from. Okay? And tell everybody this bullshit and think they're going to believe you. No one does. Why doc sneaker crafts? Because the first 50 times weren't enough. That's why. Crystal knows I don't ever put Jod Sue's brother out there like that. They all do. They won't miss an opportunity to put that obituary up. Hey, Crystal, here, hold on a minute. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to do you a solid. An eye for an eye, bitch. How about that? You want to play on my panel? Here. Here. Give me a moment. We don't share obituaries here, ever. I'm going to do it this one time just for you. It's okay, right? Did you have something to do with that? I think you did. I think you did. So we're going to do to you what you just did to Jod Sue, because it's only fair. Shouldn't have done that, Crystal. I just have to find it. And it might take me a minute, but I'm going to sit here until I find it. And you know what? I'm bringing you out while I have a cigarette because I need one. Why Dox? She is psychotic. Crystal is in the predicament she's in because she can't control herself. I have tried over and over with Crystal. Do you know how many times she can't have a conversation? I can only imagine what it's like living in her household. Did you see her up here on my panel? Did you see this woman? She is a mess. A fucking mess. If you missed it, back up on my stream when Jody would. Oh, Jody has every right. I've never heard Jody like that before, actually. Is she? Oh, perfect. Hold on a second. Let's listen. Let's listen to Crystal scream her fucking head off because she's a lunatic. She's been like this ever since. It's not even about summer. It's not even about summer for her. It's about her stupid lawsuit. I feel bad for anybody suing Crystal. She doesn't have shit. This woman has literally no assets. Sue her? Good luck. I don't know what you're going to get out of that. She's playing this stupid fucking video again with Squall. And it's all about her. She doesn't care about Summer. This is about Crystal's lawsuit. As if anybody gives a flying fuck. They don't. I'm sitting here thinking she's about to talk about something that matters where it comes to Summer. And I'm like, Jody, do you want... It's not even about that. It's because fucking court, fix your own problems. Go get an attorney, Crystal. Like the rest of America. Like, what the hell? And she did tell Jody she didn't understand. Well, Jody is telling her, do you understand? Stop talking about my family. No, she says. I was in disbelief. Literally, in disbelief. I don't know why she need to do that. Here. I'm going to do one better, Crystal. I'm not even going to bring up your ex-husband because you're the reason he jumped out in front of that train. And shame on him, right? Because it's no different than suicide by cop. We all know that, right? I'm sure wherever the person is that was driving that train still thinks about that till this day. Have you ever tried to find them, Crystal? To let them know it's not their fault? Go ask anyone behind a train and ask them if they don't feel guilty. Every single one of them feels guilty. And there's nothing they can do about it. They're just stuck with it. I'm not even going to bring him up, but this is what I'm going to do because you're a piece of shit. And since you chose to do it on my panel, knowing full well I would never show that obituary. This is not Gabble Geek's panel, okay? This is not Krama Mama's panel. We don't show obituaries over here. And she literally did it when she knew I was busy and not looking. She's a sick bitch, man. She really is. So here. Crystal, does this look familiar? You should know this man, right? Who's that? I'm just going to let this sit here, Crystal. That cool? An eye for an eye? Sounds good to me. Next time you want to share an obituary somewhere, you could do it over there. It won't be here. This is Crystal's father. We're not going to show her brother because he's not dead. And with that, good night, everybody. She is one of the craziest people in our community, and Jodi is not wrong about her. And let it be known, she has no problem contacting anybody's family. Anybody's family. There is not a single person she has talked about where she has not gone full on, literally full on real life. She will contact your fucking 10th cousins to find out about you. I don't appreciate what you just did, bitch. And let me tell you something. You deserve this right here. You deserve me to read it all. Your father would be so proud of you, Crystal. She does need a 5150. Someone should call one. She is not all right, and I worry for her safety. She is a danger to herself and everybody else around her. Damn straight she is. Thanks for showing up. Maybe next time, Crystal will think twice before she goes around sharing fucking obituaries. And you know what? Before I go, why is she so angry? I think we need to start looking into you, Crystal. I think everybody should be looking into Crystal Sims. She seems like she's hiding something. I'd imagine she is.